Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Northern Ireland for the European Club Championships 2022. We're live on pitch 1 this morning, and the first game here will be a women's game between Rigo from Italy and Pinar from Spain. Rigo, you'll see in the right hand side of your screen in the black boats with the red stripe, black buoyancy aids and white helmets, and Pinar in the white boats, red buoyancy aids and red helmets. Referee's just gonna get them sorted out, so we'll have a quick run through their team lists. Rigo, number 2, Maddalena Largo. Number 3, Chiara Trevisan. Number 5, Aurora Lenso. Number 7, Alice Ventura. Number 8, Veronica Mazzanti. Number 9, Matilda Largo. And for Pinar, we have number 2, Laura Salomon. Number 3, Nira Saez. Number 5, Elena Navarro. Number 6, Tasia Constantindis. Number 7, Sonia Martinez. Number 8, Lorena Nito. And number 9, Beatrice Carmona. So the team's just being called to line up, and any moment we will be underway. I have with me this morning Eleanor Gillis, who will be commentating with me on this game this morning. So we're off. Great sprint there. Picked up nice and easily by Pinar. Pinar just taking that ball in from the sidelines into the centre. Great pass in. Can she get a shot away from there? She can, but it's blocked by the goalkeeper.
Good opportunity after only half a minute.
So Rigo's first possession now. They're taking their time, just building up their attack, trying to get boats in the right positions. Pinar driving them quite a long way out, not letting them into that zone area. Picked up though by Pinar. Loose ball there, managed to get a boat round it. Long ball up, well sorted out by the attacker.
So the Spanish team is already putting quite a lot of pressure on the Italian team. Playing an open, aggressive defense, trying to get the ball back as quick as they can.
Rigo well set up, Spanish team just coming round the outside of them, working from side to side, looking for that space to get the ball into the centre. Shot comes from a long way out, that's blocked down for a corner.
So far I think we can see that Rigo is having quite a hard time of keeping the attackers out of their zone.
They seem to have closed that zone down a bit tighter to stop them going in now, but there's still a couple of boats right in the centre. Nice ball through there.
And there it is, good pass to the centre position.
And that was Sonia Martinez with the goal for Pinar.
This is a game to sort out who's going to the semi-final in the women's. it's actually an interesting game plan here, because the first two teams of the group go into the semi-final right away, and then the second and third of the groups play against each other, which is the game we're seeing now, and on the same time at pitch 2 as well, to then find out who's playing the semi-final against the first of the groups.
It's a bit like a repechage, a second chance for the third place teams, really, isn't it? Instead of going straight to a semi-final.
Yeah, and it kind of makes sure really the strongest team go into the semi-finals, because you can never know if the groups are set perfectly.
It's very difficult because there is no ranking on the club system. Each nation have a very different league system, and the standards can vary right across the board.
And you can see again how open the defense of the Spanish team is. They have confidence in their ability to put pressure on the attacking team. Now,
held ball there, putting the pressure on, not letting her get that ball away at all. So Pinar have another chance.
So we can see 3 Spanish players against 2 Italian players now. Can they make this a goal? Oh, I think they're going to play it safe, play the ball out, set up a proper attack.
They look very comfortable though, working the ball round the back. Not in a rush to score, they have that 1 goal lead at the moment. So Rovigo have gained possession there.
We already have the goalkeeper back in position, so Rovigo couldn't really make use of that, of winning that ball.
That was a very long shot there from Trevisan from Rovigo. Saved by the keeper, but out for a corner, so they'll get a second chance here. Once again, Pinar are chasing this ball down with great success every time. They're just putting the pressure on the Rovigo team.
Yeah, so far it really doesn't look like Rovigo can find a solution against this
Great
defense.
save. Mazzanti, the goalkeeper, just getting her paddles to that shot. Not really settled in goal then.
Change of possession, but Rovigo doesn't really manage to make the game quick, to make use of the defense not being set properly.
Pinar playing a 2-and-2 formation, 2 defenders back, 2 out chasing the ball. This is where the success has come in the previous defences, where they've picked up loose balls.
So far they're always under too much pressure when receiving the ball, because there's always a player on them right away.
Referees just called a timeout as they reset the shot clock. Shot off target there, but saved anyway. pressure on the corner taker here from Pinar.
The only option really is to throw a long shot to... Oh, there was another option.
That was a much riskier option over the top of the defender though.
It's lucky, and there's number 7 free again under the goal, but it's hard to get the pass there, being under pressure all the time.
Some great work here from Pinar. Driving Rigo right back past the halfway line now. Holding foul, that's holding onto the ball for more than 5 seconds, so Pinar got the break here. She's not going straight for that shot, pass over the top.
That was actually nicely closed again from Rigo.
They did a great job of covering that. Down to the last 30 seconds of this first half. Still only 1 goal lead to Pinar.
Let's see if they can get one more good shot.
And yes, they can.
It's a goalkeeper foul.
So no goal there. Long ball up from Rigo as the time is running out. Yep, that's the end of the first half. So let's see what happens with the teams.
Not
Going
as
to their
comfortable a
ends.
lead as I would have thought at the start of the game with
Yeah.
that open defense. I thought it would have been just a matter of time every time before they get the ball again and then score some fast breaks.
I think Rigo have certainly gone back to cover fairly quickly once they've lost possession. But Pinar just putting so much pressure on them when the Rigo team have possession. So we are in Belfast, just on the outskirts of Belfast at Let's Go Hydro. It's a beautiful water park with 4 wonderful canoe polo pitches. All pitches are being used at the moment. And the water park's got this wonderful inflatable system that you can see now on your screens, open to the public.
I wish I wasn't playing polo here so I could use it.
You just want to go and play, don't you?
Yeah, use the wakeboarding system.
Yeah, wakeboarding system here as well, 4 polo pitches, wonderful inflatables, loads to do down here. And accommodation on site as well, so lots of pods, tents, little cottages, something for everybody I think here. So coach just talking to the Rigo team.
I'm curious to see if they can find a good solution against that open defence.
There is space, I think, if they just move a bit more to get into the spaces.
Yeah. Just every time someone of the team received the ball, there was already an opponent there. So if they can just pass the ball around a little bit quicker, move a little bit more, and I think there will be good gaps to score goals.
Certainly all still to play for with only a 1 goal lead here. So Rigo will be looking to get something on the board.
We have 2 really good goalkeepers against each other here. In the Spanish team we have Bea Carmona, who's also on the Spanish national team, the goalkeeper. And on the Italian team from Rigo we have Maddalena Lago, who's also the national team player from Italy, national team goalkeeper from Italy.
So, hence the low score in this game. They're doing some great
Probably
work.
that's why.
So, very close sprint there, picked up by Pinar. Rigo keeping this 4-man back line they've got at the moment to try and hold Pinar out.
Unlucky.
Holding foul.
That'll be a direct shot.
Referee just speaking to the timekeeping 10.
So with three people in the zone, I think Pinar is looking to score this option right away.
Oh, unlucky there.
Not sure that's a correct call. You can see the Spanish player also being a little bit annoyed at that goalkeeper's foul call, because she was goalkeeper and the player were fighting for the ball.
So
now she's got it back, so
she's trying to
all
get
forgotten.
Rigo are really trying to stop her getting that ball away this time.
There it is.
No.
Open goal, no.
Yes. So number 6.
Tasia Konstantinidis.
And that's taking the score to 2-0 to Pinar. Pinar, the Spanish champions this year. Vigo second in the Italian championships to Catania. Very different styles of defence again. Vigo going straight back to their defence. Pinar looking for that space straight down the middle. Carmona made a nice run in there, but not able to get their shot away. Only 10 seconds on the shot clock left, so they'll be looking to shoot. And goes wide.
Good
Corner.
opportunity. You can see that the two centre players of Pinar had a really good position for quite a long time, so it was only a matter of time before receiving the ball and getting a good shot. I think you can see that Rigo on both sides now are having a really hard time to keep the centre players out. So they're trying to play a closed defense, but these centre players are just too good.
And the shot there, off the bar, still in possession, Pinar.
That gives them another 60 seconds to hold on to the ball, try to score. But with 2 goals in advance to Rigo, there's really not much pressure on Pinar now to be looking for opportunities that aren't perfect.
Trying to get that ball across to number 7 through the middle of the zone, but blocked down by Rigo. Play on, says the referee.
Pinar team is really slowing the attack down by staying so close to Rigo right from the start of their attack. You can see they bring their goalkeeper back and everyone else stays up on the players, slowing the game down, and it works. They are in possession again right away.
This is the first time we've seen Rigo chase out to the defenders from the defence. They're trying to put a bit more pressure on the Pinar team now than they have been. Navro with the shot.
It's quite comfortable for Rigo though. having shots from the side against Madalena, the goalkeeper, is not going to work in many of the times. She's just too good and too experienced.
Very high class goalkeeping here from both sides. Great, that was a bit low, but she had her paddles on it anyway. And that's
foul
Rigo.
for Rigo, so they have possession, and you can see again Pinar is not giving them much space to bring the ball towards the other side of the pitch. Now they just pick up the speed.
Rigo well spread out across the pitch now. Have they got the support for each other that they need though? Pinar still putting pressure on them. Holding foul. Pinar possession. Long ball up, what can they do? Push out on Pinar, get possession back and try and support each other to score a goal.
We really only have 3 minutes left to score 2 goals. If they did score 2 goals, this would go into overtime because we need a winner for this game. So far, to be honest, it doesn't look like they can turn it around again.
I don't think so. Out, says the referee. The ball's just gone over the pontoon at the back.
And they're doing what you said. Pushing 5 out. You can see one player of Pinar here all the way. Oh, actually on the screen you can't see it. What I can see is that one of the players is in the front of the pitch to try to get the ball out of the dangerous zone for Pinar. And Rovigo's staying really close to the players to try to get the ball back as quick as they can because they need 2 goals in 3 minutes.
Pinar seem to have got players away though at the moment.
And they get the ball to number 5.
Rigo certainly slowed this down, putting a bit more pressure on them.
So again, Rigo is pushing out on them. Every player is covered. And you can see there was a reset of the shot clock. So the idea often is to just stay close to the players, don't allow them to get in any position where they can take a shot, and then hope that the time runs out and you get possession just because the shot clock has run down.
Long ball up, that's a great ball. Oh, well picked up by Mazzanti there. She can keep her hands on that. Legal tackle. So, Rovigo ball still. 5 out seemed to work for them there. They've got a player away under the goal.
Oh!
Now it's Mazzanti with the goal.
They got the reward for playing 5 out.
Minute and a half left, that's plenty of time to score another goal.
So what they're doing now, Rovigo, is pushing out with 4 players while still having the goalkeeper in goal. So if one of the Pinar team comes out, There will still be cover. Now the goalkeeper is coming up as well. So again, all the players are covered. And possession for Rigo again. This is working quite well. I think there's a really exciting game now.
I think
they will have
should have done this a bit earlier.
Probably. They have one. They should get one opportunity now in the next 30 seconds left on the shot clock and on the game time. Last possession, so I think this will be hard to regain possession.
Last 10 seconds.
Closing in on number 8. And number 7 will probably... Oh! And another good opportunity. That's it.
We're out of time. That was a great game in the end.
Good game we saw here.
Very close. So, Pinar going through to the semi-finals then?
Yes. Against us, Catania, I think.
Yeah. So we will see Eleanor later playing for Catania, who have automatically gone through to the semi-finals by winning their group yesterday. So thank you to Eleanor for this game, and we will be back with you very shortly with the men's game of Avon and Venlo.
Thanks
see
for
you
having
very
me.
shortly.
And we can see the teams lining up in front of us for the 8:30 game. Avon versus Venlo on our right. In the yellow kayaks, blue buoyancy vests and black helmets, we have KV Viking Venlo from the Netherlands. And on our left, in the black boats, black buoyancy vests and black helmets, we have the Avon team from France. We'll quickly name check these as this game will be underway shortly. We're looking at the Avon team now, and they are number 1, Veno, number 2, Marin, number 3, Jean, number 4, Morin, Raphael Morin, number 6, Thierlon, number 7, Robert, number 7, Legendre, and number 10, Batin. And the Viking Venlo team in their distinctive yellow kayaks, number 1, Mampe, number 2, Gelderman, number 3, Weibel, number 4, Hogele, number 5, Peters, number 6, Hogele, number 7, Ellenkamp, number 8, Figura. Venlo on the far southeastern edge of the Netherlands, very close to the German border, a small city of 100,000 people. Couple of distinctions in 2003, the greenest city in Europe, and in 2013 the best city in the Netherlands. It's the 3rd time they've been to the ECA Cup. The ECC. Very pleased to be here. I only had 2 weeks notice. The Dutch Championships that's qualified them was just 2 weeks ago, so pleased that they took the effort to get organised and get here. Can't have been easy for them. Certainly will have ramped up their costs. And the Avon team, they're from Normandy in northern France, close to the famous landmark of Mont Saint-Michel, and their town is considerably smaller than Venlo. It's about an 11,000 population. So the French versus the Dutch, Avon in black versus Viking Venlo in the yellow kayaks. Our game will be shortly underway, I'm sure. We're just looking out for the referees. Teams obviously have warmed up this morning, quite brisk here in Belfast, but the Let's Go Hydro Park looking resplendent, even though it's not currently in the sunshine. You can see behind that current shot the enormous aqua park features. That is just the smallest of them. I can tell you now, you can't see the 2 big ones in that shot. the three big ones. There are three bigger ones than you can see that I can see by leaning out of our commentary position. It is an immense site. There is the aqua park on one side, 4 polo pitches that we're using for this European Club Championships, and then on the other side to the left of the screen you're seeing there is an enormous wake park, tow wake line, huge lake. This whole site has been built on a reservoir for a range of water sports, and we're very fortunate here that one of that range of water sports is canoe polo. The staff here have been phenomenal. The helpers here, as usual, at canoe polo events have been amazing. As usual, always thin on the ground, but we're here. That's referee, world famous referee, I might say, Steve Watts. Looks like he's getting ready to start the game. I suspect we won't be waiting too long. Last briefing, that's the Avon team, their coach Laurent Dubieux, having a word with them, just preparing them up. You can see on the top of the hill some of the 4-berth pods that are available to hire, and onto the left the dome. Some of the facilities here quite incredible. A range of accommodation from the camping to glamping to the pods to some very luxury accommodation, all available on site. Quite amazing facility. If you've never been to Let's Go Hydro on the edges of Belfast and the chance comes up, grab it with both hands. Come and have a look. Referee Watts back to business. It is still quite chilly here this morning, as you can see. That member of the crowd just doing his best to keep warm. Referee Watts recently celebrated his birthday. I'm sure this is part of his planned celebrations, year long no doubt. Calling for a ball and we're going to be underway. This is what we've waited for. Tiny last few preparations for a game. 8:30 start please everybody, we say. Just running very slightly behind time, obviously, as I'm sure you're aware, but I'm sure we'll make that up in a moment. And as customary, a handshake between the captains, very nice. Wabel for Venlo and Robert for Avon. Backing away. It'll feel like an early start for these athletes. Very full day yesterday. Over 11 hours of polo. Squeezing these competitions into 2 days. A tight fit these days. Very well attended. Effectively the Club Championship. Champions League of Canoe Polo, the European Club Champs. Teams of value and invite here, being nominated by the federation. You have to be one of the top 2 teams, and the short notice has given us some issues with attendance. 17 men's teams here, 10 women's, and we're off. 1 player from each side. Veno for Avon gets the better of that, and Baton plays the ball. First attack to them. These are going to be closely matched now as we come to these closing rounds. These teams have earned a place here, and so every game's going to be tight. Illegal kayak tackle there. Steve Watts calling where the defender has allowed his boat up to stop the run of the attacking player, and this is going to be taken by Arnaud Robert. Looking for it himself, can't find anything. Recycles it as captain. Nothing desperate at this stage, but that was a good shot from Veno, and we'd be glad to see that shepherded over the top. First save under the belt for Ellen Camp of Venlo. Settles the nerves, coming back. Typical start to a game. Defence, loss of possession. We go back and cover their goal. Later stages, tactics come to play, but I think most of the European teams will follow that pattern, particularly in the first half of the game until things are settled down, and then I'm sure that we'll see some slightly different tactics. Ball coming away with Ellen Camp. Comfortably up the pitch. The shot clock, as I'm sure everybody is now aware, 60 seconds in canoe polo, so you have 60 seconds to craft an attack and get a shot away, or the possession is turned over. Very rarely do teams make the mistake of not getting an attack away, and most teams will be looking to do it in under 60 seconds at this stage of the game. That's a nice win. That's a nice defensive pickup for Avranches. And they're looking for a fast break here. They've got men streaming forwards, but can they find them? Obviously the Venlo team's job to just spoil a pass, slow it down, and they've given themselves time back in. We're seeing a pattern emerging here. The captain Robert bossing the back line, then runs forward. He's obviously got some control over things, but he's a finisher as well. And another defensive foul. They'll have to be careful. Venlo, referee Watts will give them a certain amount of leeway, but they've stopped yet another run by holding a kayak back, probably with an elbow from the look of that signal we're getting. Can that be finished on his own? I think that was optimistic from Batin there. A lot of traffic in his way, but he gets to corner, keeps the Avranches attack alive. So the Avranches team sat in a very wide circular formation, looking to get some movement, but they need to get some sort of penetration into that very solid defence. Lovely and easy to see for us with the big yellow kayaks of Venlo. So many teams now paddling in black boats. Can be very hard to distinguish them one from the other, but here we can see the work that's going on. Those yellow boats moving to close gaps in the defence. Oh, that's a weak pass. That's an early morning pass, I might call that. I'm sure Chiolem won't mind me saying that. I'm pretty sure on a sunny afternoon in France he would make that pass all day long. On a cold autumn morning in Belfast, not quite so easy. That's an awesome shot from Robert. Off the bar, top inside of the top bar and out, unlucky. Now that is a bit of opportunism. That's Mampay. He just took the chance that ball was going to come and broke so early. He was completely unmarked. I hadn't seen him go, and certainly the Avranches team hadn't seen him go. He backed himself that would come, and it did. And that is really just a lovely piece of opportunism. He could have been caught napping there. He was so far into the Avranches half. He was completely on his own when he received the ball. He almost overcooked it and went under the goal, but he did manage to fish it in. That's a nice finish. So Venlo take the lead over Avranches, 1-0. 3 and a bit minutes gone. Now then, Avranches start throwing it up, but this Venlo team's looking good there. Defensively, they've weathered that very well. But now we've got something that's happening. We've already got a press. Immediately from Avranches, a press. I like that. Aggressive. They're not prepared to sit behind and wait. They're out, but they've high risk, high reward. And now Venlo come at them. Paddling fast, moving very, very well. Ellenkamp. Oh, that touch on that pass could have been the difference there. Hogele. Oh, that's well done. That was Gelderman. Waving, showing, teasing the defence and then putting it in the back of the net. So, very, very quickly, from being on the defensive pretty much for the first 3 minutes of the half, Venlo have got a 2-goal lead. Nice for them. And back, yellow kayak, stream back, set defence. Now the pace of this game has changed. Avranches don't like being behind, you can say that for sure. Just the body language and the tempo of the game has completely changed. Another defensive foul though from Venlo. Again, they have to be aggressive, nothing else will be good enough, but they're going to have to watch a very fine line they must be on now in the mind of referee Watts. And the pace has gone up, everything has just stepped up. Lovely inside pass, take a chance. That found Legendre and he found the top of the goal, took a little bit of speed off and just tricked the keeper. I'm sure was expecting that to come full force, and when it didn't, it caught him out. So this game has really come to life. We had 3 minutes of rock steady textbook play, and now the teams have got the bit between their teeth, and this has turned into a real game. Fantastic. Look at this, passing inside, look how tight they are. Very, very flat, no defensive cover. Venlo aggressive, I like this play. That's superb. Hogele batted out again by his opposite number, Morin. Played well in goal yesterday, Morin. Saw a couple of his games. He's on good form. He's going to need to be, I think. Veno going to throw a lot at him now. Oh, that's dropped and retrieved. No shot clock reset, obviously, because there's been no change of possession. Haven't had much cause to mention the shot clock here, and I don't think we will. These two teams seem to be wanting to play an aggressive, fast cut form of polo. This is a treat for us. Ellenkamp controlling his traffic. He's the only man out, the rest are in, but that's a slip. There's no other word for it. Again, no real change of possession there. The shot clock doesn't reset. Veno never even got a proper hand on it, but he will be wishing he had. But they've got to watch the shot clock. It's down to 10. This is the first time it's been close to running out. That's a big bulleted pass in, and that is super. That was lovely play. That's Mampe absolutely fired that pass down in to Hogler, and he got it away. So that's the way to reset a shot clock, I'll tell you. But again, as predicted by myself, Moran good for it in goal. That's a nice save, because you know that shot's coming. That's high pressure. Corner out long. Ellenkamp almost on the halfway line, controlling his team. He's very quick, so if he needs to be forward, he'll be forward. But it's obviously at the moment he's playing the point man, running the play, calling the shots, watching his team, forcing Veno to cover a lot of ground to get to him, because they, and here it comes, they're starting to get a bit more aggressive. Avranches starting to chase. Looking inside, very solid defensive line from Avranches, but it's been driven back a bit there. Now that is a tough finish from Gelderman, because he was still quite a long way out. Waved it up and finished it, but that is nice work. So at the moment, much as this game is close and tight, Venlo have got a 3-goal-to-1 advantage over Avranches. 3 minutes remaining in this, the first half. Superb. I'm pretty sure that we'll get a press straight away from the turnover of possession here of Avranches if they don't score, but I'm pretty sure that what they want is a goal. They don't want to lose touch with Venlo. Batter strong in his boat, happy to ride a bit of pressure there and clear it out to Moran. Moran can score a goal as well as save them. He'll be looking for a run. Doesn't want to get caught too far from his goal, because he really has been exceptional in there this weekend. Robert and Moran interchanging to get forwards. Oh, I think that's optimistic against this Dutch side. A shot from out there, but it's got to be tried. Corner. So Ellenkamp drops from running the point into goal. Eyes on his team, controlling it very much. Captain who leads with his head. Oh, half chance of getting the ball over, but interrupted. That, I think that was nudged out for a corner, but referee. No, there's been illegal use of the paddle. I think in getting the ball out with his paddle, he's committed a foul there. Again, this is a little series of fouls that we've noticed have been getting committed defensively by Venlo. Sure, it's in the referee's mental notebook. Just directing where he wants Guillaume Moran to take the free shot from. Running set patterns here, training drilled. Avranches looking for something there, not coming from the referee team, hoping they were fouled, but that's an optimistic pass forward. Oh, and he's done well to get that. He's done very well. That was great work from Peters. He did well to get that and get the foul. A little bit unlucky for Avranches there to get penalised, but they were all over him, stopping him coming up, I think completely accidentally. The referee has to penalise that. The player couldn't make a recovery because the boat's on him, but we're out. So that potential break has fallen through for Venlo, and they remain 3-1 ahead. Batam brings the ball away, but the pressure now, again, this game, the whole pace of this has picked up. This is lovely. Hope we're going to get a second half similar. Avranches mustn't lose touch here. If they can score before half time, their half time team talk will be much easier. They're still taking these shots 8 metres out from the goal. I think that's optimistic. I think already that goalkeeping pairing of Mampe, who covers for Ellenkamp when he has to, has proved that they're up to saving those longer shots. Avranches working the ball. They'll know there's 20 seconds on the clock. Can they get one good chance away? It would look so much better if it was 3-2 at half time. As things stand, 3-1, a nice lead for Venlo, and they've been good for it. That pass doesn't get there. 10 seconds. Theoretically enough time for a Venlo goal. Can they turn theory into practice? They're certainly looking at it. That ball's huge and in the air. No, hasn't got the legs. That was Ellen Camp, the captain, had to give it a try. It was all he had on, but half-time score. Viking Venlo of the Netherlands 3, Avranches of France 1. So a nice lead, you might say, for Venlo, but certainly not commanding. Avranches will believe they can get back into this, and I think we're going to find that we'll get a press. There's going to be a lot of hard work done in this second half, that's for sure. And the teams move to their respective coaches for the debrief. We're currently looking at Avranches. Their coach Laurent Debieux will be giving them words of encouragement and advice, I'm sure, about how to reduce this deficit. They are number 1, Veno, number 2, Morin, Guillaume Morin, number 3, David Jean, number 4, Raphael Morin, number 6, Toulon, number 7, Robert, number 9, Legendre, and number 10, Batan. They currently trail by 1-0 to the Viking Venlo team in those distinctive yellow boats, blue buoyancy aids. Viking Venlo are number 1, Mampe, number 2, Gelderman, number 3, Weibel, number 4, Hogele, number 7 and captain Ellen Camp, number 8, Figura, and they are coached by Zwinkels and Van Denderen. So 30 seconds remaining in the half-time break, and we will be away again. I think we will see a fairly pacey start to the second half with this game at stake. There is still a possibility of progressing to the quarterfinals for both these teams. The groups for this competition quite complex to try and ensure fairness for the teams involved. And here we go, teams lining up, both keen to get on with this. This has been a good game. Obviously one of the reasons the teams like to come here, they do test themselves against clubs at their level in the sport from other countries. Very interesting to find out where you rank. People do want to win this event, obviously they do, but the comparison you get with where we stand against the French, Dutch, Germans, whoever the other nations is important, and this is a big game, this is a good game. Some of these teams thrive on the fact they play a good game. They always want to win them. They're the ones that matter. The close games that you win are the ones you really remember. Referee Watts puts the ball in again, and that's a massive start from Bata. Massive. If he wasn't flying before the whistle went, that is an awesome win for him. He was so far ahead. Avranches team talk, it must have been, we have to score the first goal. We have not to make a mistake here. It doesn't matter if it takes 2 or 3 minutes, but they have to score and they have to keep the pace of this game up. French teams generally will back themselves over most of the European sides, particularly the bigger Northern European teams. They'll back themselves to be paddlers, so they won't be shy about pressing. I'm very, very sure of that. Pushing inside, and this is classic Dutch defence from the Venlo team. Absolutely solid. 3-1, pushing, no gaps, nobody's getting near our goalkeeper. They will count on the fact that if he has to, Ellen Camp will save everything that comes from 7 or 8 metres out. And that is the formula they're sticking to. If you want to shoot, you have to shoot from out there. They're not letting anything inside. That's the closest anyone has been. That was Batin. And I still think he was probably 6 metres from the goal. That is a great work rate. They'll be very pleased with that. That's their fully drilled defence from Venlo, no doubt about it. Look at that, clearing the space. Goalkeeper will be very happy with the job they're doing so far. No black buoyancy aids anywhere near him. Anyone who comes near is getting absolutely... Now they've compressed the line a little. They've managed to push it up. Actually managed to drive it in a little bit there, Avranches. Again, going to have to be a bit careful. Venlo giving away quite a few defensive fouls in the first half. Part of the process. They won't mind conceding the odd foul. That goes with the territory a bit of being a strong defender. They can't commit too many. That was crafted. That was a gap that was made by Robert. He absolutely cleared that space for Morin to come in behind him and score. That is what they have to do, and that is what the Venlo team have been making so difficult for them now. That is careless. That was a pass that was made into space when there was a player behind. Now at 3-2. Venlo under pressure, as we thought. Oh, I'm surprised they haven't gone a full press. They've pressed out there, but at 3-2, perhaps they're waiting to see what this first shot clock possession brings. 7.5 minutes. I thought Avranches would be straight onto the press there, backing themselves to out-paddle the Dutch opponents, but not yet. So Venlo pegged back to 1. The half-time team talk of Avranches has worked. They've scored the first goal. They've got themselves right back in this game. That's encouraging for them. Venlo must have discussed this possibility. If they do come back, we mustn't panic. And they're not. They're just taking the heat out. Yes, you've got a goal, but we're still in control here. And that's what they wanted to do. And that's unlucky for them through the hands there of Weibel. Now, can Avranches break fast? That's for the plan. That's a long ball forwards. Picked up by Morin, but has to be blocked out for a corner. I'll be very relieved. This is just giving Venlo a chance to settle. Corner's going to be taken by Guillaume Morin. Can they compress that defence? That shot clock has been reset and there wasn't a shot. That is an error at the table. That's going to be sorted out by the referee. By my reckoning, there was about 45 seconds on the clock. That was reset on a corner. It's something that happens quite often with the timekeeper's table, because obviously most corners come from shots. Yep, they agree with me. 45 on the clock. Perfect. Well done, everybody. And away. It wasn't a huge difference, but it does matter, it does help. And now Avranches set attack. Once again, they can't get anything close to the goal of the Venlo team. They made it once, they compressed the defence once, and it gave them that goal that brought it back to 3-2, sorry. Can they do the same again? At the moment, no, they can't. They're being held outside by these yellow kayaks of the Venlo team. Can they drive it in? This is the attempt. 6 moving on their right. Is there a pass on? No, doesn't need it. He says, I'm inside 6 metres. That was Arnaud Robert, and I'll finish it from here. It's a hard ask, but he's done it. So 3-all, 5.5 minutes to go. This is game on. Big pass over the top. Venlo, they were in 2-goal lead at half time, and it's ebbed away in 5 minutes. They must not panic. That little nagging doubt's got to be creeping in. Can they get a goal to just resettle the nerves? Avranches' turn to try and keep their goalkeeper protected. Morin, can they keep the shots out a place where he can comfortably pick them off? Well, that's an optimistic inside pass, and rightly picked up and stolen away by Veno. Morin, the goalkeeper, sees an open goal opportunity, and that really should have gone in. He'll be disappointed there off the bottom bar. Tried to just place it in the goal, needed to give it a little bit more gas there. Now, open goal still. There's a press here. This is hard work's being put in. Morin's got back now, he's covered. That was a dangerous moment for Avranches. Venlo just couldn't get the ball quick enough to their shooting players. And now things are a little more settled. How's this? Oh, that's a good pick-up. That's a very good pick-up from Gelderman. Avranches screaming that the goalkeeper's being fouled, but they've got the ball away anyway. Now this is half a break. It's not completely away. That's through and under the goal. That's surely too close. Yeah, that was far too close to the goal. That pass forwards, asking far too much of Veno to get there and get the ball away. Goes off for a goal line throw, and Venlo break forwards. Currently with Hogler. And back to him, and tried a little dummy inside pass, but no change there. Avranches picking it off, screams for a foul. Referee calls play on. I think it was a bit of 6 1/2 dozen. There was a lot of stuff going on in there. Referee going on as even. Avranches come away with the ball. I don't know if you can hear it from where you are, but they're screaming from both teams, organising themselves. They know these last 3 minutes are decisive. Right now, Avranches just having a chat. There's literally just been a conversation between Morin and Veno about what to do next. That was passed on by Robert. So here we go. They know what they're doing. Here it'll expose. Got 6 free out on the right. Can't find him. Oh, that so nearly took the deflection in. Robert's shot was deflected by the defence, and that nearly caught Ellenkamp out in goal, but he just fished it out and knocked it for a corner. That can be hard for a goalkeeper, a tipped shot. Have to recorrect yourself very, very quickly. So 2.5 minutes, and this game tied at 3. Been a great game. Back out to the ever-present Raphael Morin. Superb. Right, this is crucial time now. Heroes and villains. Who's going to do it? That's a huge shot from Thielon. Haven't seen much of him so far, but he stepped up there. Saved. Probably just about on the 6 metre line. If they can get a little bit closer, the percentage of chances of it being a goal go up. Ellenkamp being solid in goal generally. Robert, captain's job, this is his time. Again, the yellow boat's out on the 6 metre line, doing a great job. Work rate from the Venlo defence here, keeping it tight and tidy. Don't want to test their keeper. They've been driven back now. There are players inside. They've got Bata inside. Don't think they're going to be able to find him there. Too much traffic, but this is what they've been trying to do all game. Just disrupt that solid defensive line of Venlo. They're trying to get back to it, but they can't take their eye off the ball. Not at this stage. 1 minute to go. 22 on the shot clock. Tied at 3. What more can we have asked for at the beginning? Robert, captain's job. He's good inside finisher, but not on that occasion. It goes wide. He knew he had to do something special to beat Ellenkamp, and in trying to get it off a post, he's put it wide. So 55 seconds, ball in the hands of Venlo. They had a commanding lead, or had a good lead at 3-1 at half time. It's been pegged back. Now the last minute, the ball is in hands. Shot clock irrelevant. Game clock becomes the shot clock with 46 seconds on it. This looks like one play being set up, communicated down. Ellenkamp rallying the troops. He was doing this all through the first half. On the halfway line, virtually calling the play. And they're going to let this clock drift down to about the 20, I would think, and then things will just start to move. Yep, definitely a little shouted communications between them. Very happy to pass over these big distances inside the 20. Oh, is there trigger time? 15. Not yet. 12. 10. Here we go. That's a weight late. Can they get this away? Oh, a dropped pass. There's no other word for it. Straight through his hands. Seconds from time. Picked up by Avon, who celebrate taking the draw. As well they might. 3-1. Avranches have clawed their way back into it. Everybody's just checking whether this game requires a result or whether ties an acceptable. I think we can check from here. This is a game where I was under the impression this game was able to end in a draw, but clearly not. That's my mistake. Forgive me, everybody. So this is about progression. This game directly about progression to the final 8. So absolutely crucial for these teams. We're just looking at Venlo there and their coaches, Van Denderen and Zwinkels. And their team is number 1, Mampe, number 2, Gelderman, number 3, Weibel, number 4, Hogeler, number 5, Peters, number 6, Hogeler, number 7, Ellenkamp, captain, goalkeeper, playmaker, and number 8, Figuera. At the other end, this will be quick. We switch to the Avranches team in the black caps, black points vest, and their coach Laurent Dubieux. And we have number 1, Deheno, number 2, Morin, number 3, Jean, number 4, Morin, number 6, Thielon, number 7, Robert, and number 9, Legendre. Number 10 is Batin. So we've camera crew just focused on Viking Venlo there, the team that was 3-1 up at half time. Pegged back by Avranches, 2-3 all. So what is that team talk going? We know we can be ahead of them. We've beaten them before. We know we can score. We've got to put the second half behind us and go out and win this game. For Avranches, it's easier. We were 2 down, we've pulled it back. The next goal is going to be ours. We have to believe. For me, it could go either way. Avranches, the team that scored the last 2 goals, must be the favourites right now. And being favourites right now guarantees them absolutely nothing. Referee Watts puts the ball in and we will be underway. My motto in these things is win or lose it in 20 seconds. Let's see if the teams go at that pace for it. Turlon, there first, all over Mampay, his opponent, but Turlon comes away with the ball. Avranches first attack. Venlo defence, sets up and blocks the first inside pass. That's nerves. That's slightly loose passes. Nerves. Can he keep it in? Yes, he can. That's great work from Weibel. Players are away, can't deliver. It seems a long time ago since Mats Mempe scored the first goal on the break, but he was looking for another one there. Oh, here we go. Venlo to type. Ellenkamp on the point. This is where they like to be. This is their comfort attack. Can they find a pass inside? Can they find a shot? No, that pass was far too readable. Far too readable and blocked down. Now Avranches, end-to-end stuff. Shot clock, what shot clock? Here we go. That's the goalkeeper, Moran up there. Everyone joining in. Everyone wants to be the one that scores the goal here. And this time it's Veno. Drag them back into it and scores the winner in golden goal. That is an awesome comeback from Avranches. 3-1 down at half-time. Trailed the whole game. Pegged it back right in the dying seconds and scored the golden goal. Fantastic game. Avranches, congratulations. Winning it 4-3 in golden goal extra time. Venlo, beautiful control game. Played really well. Had a nice lead at half-time, but could not get themselves over the line. Having a chat with referee Watts now just about the decision-making process, but at the end of the day, that game is done and dusted. Superb example of canoe polo, well played by both teams. Joy to watch. I hope you all enjoyed that as much as I did. Well done, everyone. The next game, which is obviously running a moment or two late, is in the pool of 13th to 17th, so that game doesn't require a result and is between Kingston and Olster in the men's category, due to start at 9 o'clock, and those teams getting on the pitch and the teams coming together. And that game will be brought to you by Lynn, who is here now, and I will just pass over to her because we will be seamless between those 2 games. Thank you, everyone. Avranches and Venlo, thank you for a great game of polo. Congratulations to Avranches.
Okay, teams keen to get on the water. They'll have been waiting while the golden goal took place there. So we have Ulster Canoe Polo team in black boats with the yellow stripe, black and yellow buoyancy aids and yellow helmets. And we have number 1, Caleb Bowden, number 2, Jake Searle, number 3, K.O. Rosser, number 4, Finn Kane, number 5, Angus Boyle, number 6, Zeke Wilson, number 7, Darragh McConvey, and number 8, Fergal McConvey. Kingston on the right hand side of the screen are in their black boats, green buoyancy aids and white helmets. And we have for Kingston number 1, Edward Lart, number 3, Toby Marlowe, number 4, Bertram Noble, number 6, Ross Martin, number 7, Nick Spencer, number 8, Dave Edwards, and number 9, Matt Fletcher. So I'm sure the referees will be keen to get this game underway as quickly as possible. Don't want to be losing time this early in the day. Teams just warming up. So this is for final placings, 13 to 17 group in the men's category. So So we're into third game this morning at this lovely venue of Let's Go Hydro, just on the outskirts of Belfast. Beautiful water park, lots of facilities, lots of accommodation, reservoir base venue, plenty to do for everybody. So referees just arriving, and then we'll get this game underway. The better the teams do in this game, the higher they finish in the table. So everybody wants to win. Just talking to the teams over there. Sure, we'll get underway shortly. Okay, I think we have 2 referees now. Teams on their lines. Olster of Ireland, Kingston from Great Britain, and we're underway. Marlowe and Finn Kane, 2 British lads, sprinting for the ball. Kane coming out with that one. So Ulster have the first possession of the game. It's a foul, paddle foul there, so it'll be a free shot inside that zone area. Oh, loose ball there. Who's got hands on it? Kingston have hands on that. So out to Lart, but man on him straight away. Keeping possession. Ulster goalkeeper back in place, and defence just setting up now. Kingston with time to just bring that ball down. Marlowe looking for that shot, but it's not on, so out to Lart again, and the ball will be recycled. Martin, captain of the Kingston team, tries to get that shot away, but it's blocked down by McConvey. Team's calling for the shot clock to be reset, which it has been now. Okay. Martin again. Ball over to Marlowe. Recycled. They're not getting these shots away, Kingston, but that's a foul on the keeper, so Ulster now have possession and they're breaking quickly, taking the ball from where it was. Long shot. Oh, and it goes wide. Open goal there. That's a miss there from Boyle. Head down, but they need to get back on this now. Kingston quickly back on that attack. Ulster really trying to push these Kingston players out. They're not getting these shots away at all. Martin's pushed out again. Good work from the Ulster team here. Ulster straight onto the players as they come in, driving them out. Good block there. That was Bowden with the block down, but loose ball now picked up by Kingston. That's Spencer, nothing in there. Defence back on it really quickly. Holding foul, referee says. Okay, so oh, and that's a shot, but no, goal line throw. Nothing there. That was Fletcher. Kingston getting the keeper back on, Edwards. Before this ball gets up there. Olster taking their time. That was a bit close though. Holding foul. Kingston. The four-man zone set up there. Ulster not really getting inside it yet. So all the work's being done on the outside. Long shot, but over the top. Bit of a waste there, but taking the chances where they can. So Kingston attack. Captain Martin bringing the ball down quickly. But what can he do with it? Sends it back out. Ulster defence working really hard. They're just driving out the players as they come in, putting a lot of pressure on the Kingston team, not giving them space. Out to Fletcher on the wing though. Great tackle and the ball picked up by Ulster. Okay, what we're going to do here. Kingston not got a keeper in yet. Marlowe's dashing back to the goal there. That'll be a paddle foul, so Ulster with a free shot. And that's a goal to Ulster. Ulster 1, Kingston 0. Right, have Kingston got a reply to that? Ulster defence very mobile, quite happy to come out and hit the Kingston players as they drive in. Marlowe on there. It's a block there, great block from Boyle. Taking the ball over the top of the goal. Out for a corner though. Spencer with the corner. all the way across to Marlowe, into the centre to Martin, but that's saved by the keeper. Unfortunately, just takes it over the back line. That's Searle under the goal. Long ball out. Loose ball picked up again by Kingston. Referees just called time, reset the clock, shot clock. Okay, we're off. Olster just not letting this Kingston team anywhere near the goal at the moment. Spencer over to the wing, but can he get it through? No. Blocked again by Olster. Defence working really well. And they've got 2 men away. Can they get this ball up to them? Yes, they can. And a pass over. Oh! Illegal kayak tackle on the keeper there, so Kane not getting that shot away. We're back at this end. And Kingston take a chance while the defence is out. Great stop again. Once again, just over that back line though. So, Kingston get a corner. Ulster defence get the opportunity to set back up. We're into the last minute of this first half. Ulster lead 1-0. Kingston have this last minute. Will they take the shot early or will they hang on till the last few seconds? Ulster not giving them much space to get any balls through to their inside players. Working hard. Oh, and that's a foul. Holding foul. So, Ulster last chance, and they've got a man away, a long ball sent up. That's Finn Kane. What can he do with it this time? Yeah, it's in the goal this time in the dying seconds of that first half. 4 seconds before the end of the first half, and that goal goes in. So, Ulster going into the half time 2-0 ahead. Great work from them. So as they change ends, Kingston got a reply for this. They need to look at some way of getting into that Ulster defence and getting those balls in. They're really struggling at the moment to get inside and get those shots away.
All right, cheers.
So, I'm sure Kingston are discussing that at the moment. Space to get into the zone. How they're going to get the ball inside. So Ulster will be pleased with their first half, I think. Some great work, some good defensive work, blocks down, and those 2 goals, the second one just before the half-time break. Will Kingston change the way they're playing? They need to certainly get inside that defence of Ulster to make some headway, or will they look to try and get some breaks on? Very difficult. Searle's been doing a sterling job for Ulster in goal. So, teams coming back to line up. And so it looks Looks like Martin's going for the sprint from Kingston. Kane from Olster. And they're off. Martin gets there first, but the ball just pushes over to Kane. Bit unlucky with that one. And that's a foul. So back to Bowden. Take that free shot. Looking for the pass inside, but goes for the wing instead. And that's a paddle foul. Paddle foul there. Sent back out. Players saying no, but referee stays yes. Ball go long ball over, but drops to Matt Fletcher of Kingston. Then an illegal tackle. So Fletcher needs to get this ball away. Back to Edwards. Ulster defence once again are set up. Fletcher's trying to get something off, but he ends up with a long ball over to Spencer. And that's a shot, again, saved by Searle. Searle's having an amazing morning in goal, stopping everything that Kingston are putting up at him. Kingston will take the corner though. Really, Kingston working hard in that defence there. They're just trying to get some space inside the defence. Oh, unfortunate that ball didn't quite go where it was expected to, but Spencer's in there. Can he get a shot away? No. Back out. And Ulster have picked up that ball now. Kingston looking at a 5-man press. So 5 out, man for man marking. And that's a green card for 7. So that's Spencer from Kingston with the green card. So the 5-man press is all off now. As we have 5 Ulster players against 4 Kingston players. They can see this 2 minutes out, they'll get their 5th player back on. If Ulster score, then that player can come back on. Working hard there. Once again, a paddle foul. Just so close, these boats inside this zone area. It's not malicious fouls, they're just happening because of the tightness of this play. Convey, but not on. And that's a shot and a goal. That's brilliant. So that's Rosser with the 3rd goal. So Kingston back up to 5 players now. But Ulster 3 goals ahead. Larton, Noble trying to work their way into this Ulster defence, get a shot in. They've got the ball in there, Noble, and he scores. Well done. When they get the ball in there, they can finish it. But the defence from Ulster have been so strong up until now, they haven't been able to do that. So, 3 goals to 1. Kingston coming back, still got 6 minutes to play, so anything can happen. This has been a great game. Both teams working so hard to try and get into that. Oh, unfortunate that. A long shot from Searle. Just Edwards gets his paddles to it, but just can't stop it going in. So, timeout, ref says. And that's a green card to number 5 from Olster. Can Kingston make the most of this advantage now? So, Kingston back up to 5 players, Ulster down to 4. Kingston can score, the player will come back on. So, Boyle off for his 2 minutes. Kingston have got players in. Yes, no. Referee says no goal. No goal, illegal tackle on the keeper. Ulster just holding on to that ball. Kingston players marking the 4 Ulster players man for man with the keeper in. They'll hopefully looking to get possession back or make the Ulster team run out of time on the shot clock. That's a long ball up though. Bowden, hold it up. Upside down, but he's holding on to it. That ball's gone loose though. What can Kingston do? No, they haven't quite got it. McConvey. It's gone out for a sideline though, so Kingston possession. And a shot. Oh, beautiful goal. That was Spencer. Now, Ulster come back up to 5. 4-2. Still got almost 4 minutes left to play. So, can Kingston get another 2 goals in that time? Ulster looking. Oh, great block down there. That was Martin, and Kingston have a long shot. And yes, it's in the net. That was Matt Fletcher with that shot. So 1 goal apart now. Ulster 4, Kingston 3. What will Kingston do? Will they change their style of play? They've set up their defence. They're still 1 goal behind, and that shot there, not on Fincane. It bounces off the bar, back out to Fletcher though. Kingston looking for that break, but it's not on. Everybody's marked man for man going up that pitch, apart from Edwards, who's following them up. But he's dropped that ball. Ulster pick it up. And we've got men away from Ulster. McConvey on the far side, can he get that shot away? Looks like he's on that right side, but a great tackle there. And blocked down. Fletcher just blocking that down. It's out for a corner. Some good tackles there from the Kingston team to stop that goal being made. Kingston putting some pressure on the corner taker this time, not just setting up the zone. But we have Kane on this far side just waiting, and the ball comes over to him. Lart's on him though. Quite flat here. What can they do? That's Kane on the inside. Passes that off to Boyle and back to Searle. Great block. Another corner. Minute and a half for Kingston to equalise. Can they get the ball back? Long ball out. Ulster not in a rush, they're ahead. Pressing out now, Kingston. Man for man marking. Can they get possession? There's a man away there. Kingston not quite on the man-to-man marking here. They're back on it now. Man away. And that's Boyle. Yeah, and Boyle scores. And looky there, Dave Edwards just not quite on the right side to take that block. So 30 seconds to go and Ulster lead 5-3. Kingston looking to get at least one more shot. The ball's gone loose. Where's it at? Holding foul. Ulster get that possession. Just a few seconds left of this. And well played, both teams. That was a great game of canoe polo from both sides. A lot of work going on. Ulster taking that win, 5-3. So we're moving on to the next game, which is the first of the women's semi-finals. And we have both French teams. So Assigné and Avranches. So these guys will have played each other a few times this year. Assigné come in top in the French system, with Avranches in second place to qualify here. I'm going to hand you over to Curly to do this next game, and I will be back with you shortly.
Thank you, Lynn. Yes, the first of the women's semi-finals, all French affair. Assigné and Avranches. The system has thrown these two teams into a semi-final together, guarantees the French a finalist in the women's competition, but denies them the opportunity to put two teams in the final. So swings and roundabouts there. So we have, just checking these teams are coming out. Yep, they're coming down in front of us. The Assigné team were the first in the French league and the Avranches team second, so they've both earned their places. We'll have a little talk through as we get there. We have so the first of the teams, Assigné, are out onto the pitch, and Avranches. We have in the black buoyancy aids, black boats and white helmets to our right, the Avranches team, and they are number 1 and captain Lamasle, number 2 Bazin, number 4 Robert, number 5 Louis, number 6 Garcia, and number 7 Abelard, and number 8 Cason, and their coach Thomas Thierlon. They are from Normandy in northwest France, and from Brittany in northwest France we have Kayak Club Assigné in the white and green kayaks, green buoyancy vests and white helmets, and they are number 1 Roulin, number 2 Moal, number 3 Benoist, number 4 Grandin, number 5 Salut, number 6 Rouland, number 7 Mero, and number 8 Rigo. And the club from Assigné is close to the city of Rennes, so slightly further along the northern coast of France. Two small towns represented here, Assigné 7,000 population, Avranches 11,000. So this is a battle of two very similar teams, both French, both very similar parts of the world. As Lynn mentioned in her handover, they must have played each other countless times. They're all but neighbours. And a clubhouse at Assigné has hosted European Club Championships back in 2004. It's a kayak school which has become very famous, almost world famous for kayak polo. The Assigné teams, men's and women's, played over the years, and there will be. Chris is joining us to talk us through this game, so we'll let him do some of the heavy lifting and cover this off. But it's nice that we have these opportunities. So the first semi-final, I'm just checking if we can see from our position the second semi-final. I don't think it is playing now, so you should be able to check that later online. But this is the first of the two semi-finals in the female competition. So welcome, Chris.
Hello. This is going to be a good one, I think. I was
Yeah.
watching both of these teams in the group stages, and I'm just keen to see how they play against each other. Like you said earlier, they've played each other quite regularly in their own national league, and I wonder whether they'll play any differently as what they've been playing against these other international teams.
I should have done my homework on the French politics, but it looks to me as if they get along. So their neighbouring teams, well, some neighbouring teams are fierce rivals and some neighbouring teams are friendly rivals. And it looks like this is a friendly rivalry, and I'm sure they're very proud to both be here. But obviously a bit disappointing that they don't get the chance for them both to be in the final, because that would have been a phenomenal achievement. And obviously if they've got that far, it would have at least been potentially possible if the draw had worked that way. But here we go.
Looks like Roulon for Assigné and Abéard for Avranches. Abéard takes it quite comfortably.
Yeah, nice win for them.
Pressing in the sides quite well, Avranches, but didn't quite link up the passing to take advantage of the space. Yeah, and again, I think Assigné just managed to pull away a little bit.
We'll run a commentator's sweepstake on how long it takes the referees to spot the watch on Robert for Avranches.
Good point.
There we go. Referee Maurizio Pelli's seen that. I'll tease him afterwards. He was only a few seconds after me.
Surely we can give him a few seconds, given our eagle-eye view over here.
Yeah, he was perfectly for a place for us.
Great block by Assigné. Takes first possession of the game. Over a minute of possession for Avranches there. Let's see if they can make something happen.
As you say, they look like very evenly matched teams in terms of skill, style, strength. Could have a very tight game here.
Looks like we're going to see a bit of a classic French star from Assigné. Yeah, out to the right, pulling round. Ooh, slipping over the boat into the centre, but good defence there, really just followed her through. Ball cleared off the line, just about. And then on for the break, 2v2, 3v2. Great pass. Oh, good little important block there. Important block from Saliu. Yeah, I think it's going to be a bit back and forth actually, this.
The other thing that's worth noting, they make up the bulk of the French women's team, so they must be teammates on a lot of occasions. That's as true, well as rivals.
Is it Claire Moal, who's the French national ladies captain? She's for Assigné. Foul in favour of Avranches, so up on the break again, managing to dribble past the open goal. Nice way to get on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Roulon taking that open goal opportunity and looking very confident. I don't think there was any doubt in her mind she was going to finish that.
Definitely. Managing to take 2 dribbles past the defender as well. Assigné might watch back and kick themselves for that one. Relatively unchallenged goal.
As you say, it's a classic French style of play from both teams here. The star movement coming around the outside. Wonder if one of them might mix it up later on if they need to.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's quite nice. It's an interesting way of playing for the Assigné team, though. They're really using the boats just to slide over those defenders, drop into the centre, and then one more pass really tight into the centre. But as you said about they're probably used to playing each other quite regularly, Avranches kind of read it way in advance, and I think that's what some of the other club teams at this competition have had trouble with, especially with Assigné. Just following that sliding player through.
Well, they're very well drilled. They don't often make a mistake with it, and so unless somebody pre-reads it, it works. And that's why the formula gets stuck to.
But that could be why they're coming unstuck against Avranches, because they're used to it and they're reading it.
I'm sure that's true. I think that early goal, that's on. Oh, didn't see that coming back the Assigné way, but the referee's given them the ball back, but Avranches have turned it back over again.
Big press on the left of the Assigné defence, screening them away. Runners coming in. Pretty unchallenged shot, but tight angle. Right-handed shot from a right hand of the goal is always a tough angle to take.
I felt she could have let herself drift a bit closer there as well, but gets the shot clock reset, which at this point is probably worth something.
Oh, fumbled pass through, but still in Avranches possession, so send it back out. They've still got time.
They've had a shot clock reset, and I don't think there was a shot there.
Referee's timed out there.
Yeah, because that was going to be quite crucial.
I wonder how much time they had. Okay.
Not much. That's dropped down to 43, so the referee clearly had his finger on the pulse.
High pressure from Assigné. Ooh, risky pass over the head, but drops into their possession again for Avranches. Runner on the right, can she see it? No, chooses to go left instead. Bazin thought better of their shot. I guess they don't need to force this, they're already in the lead.
Yes, and the Assigné defence are owning their space a little bit. They're holding the line. They've just been driven back by Robert a little bit, but they were out on the 6 metre line pretty comfortably. That's a shot clock driven shot.
Not bad from probably a 10 metre line. One of those deceptive loopy shots. Sometimes they can just drop in behind the goalkeeper's paddle.
I think there's another gear in this game yet that we're going to see sooner or later, because both of these teams can play at a higher pace than this.
Oh, certainly. Oh, there we go. A bit of a higher press there from Assigné.
I think we'll see
those long shots.
Yeah, we'll see more of that as the game goes on. I'm very sure they'll back their paddling skills as it moves down the game. At the moment, they're happy to wait on the shot clock.
Great passing play around the outside. Really important stop there from Benoit.
Avranches happy to run some of this clock down. As you say, they don't feel under any pressure to get speedy attacks going.
Rigo is being worked really hard on the left of the Assigné defence. got a feel for her. She's going to be tired by the end of this game.
Yeah. You've got to feel that Avranches are just controlling this game rather than looking for another goal. I hope that doesn't come back to haunt them if Assigné get themselves back into the game, because they are just not really making opportunities here. They're just quite happy to keep resetting and going again. I would have thought that it did reset the shot clock. Obviously, from our point of view, not the most exciting thing if they kept getting resets and killing 40 seconds, but can't blame a team for doing that. It's a semi-final. There's no glory in scoring 10. The glory is getting through to the final, saving your energy.
That's true.
I'd be coaching that, but it's not the greatest game format for us, but there's some hard work going down on the right of the attack, and that's created a real opportunity.
It's tight. Yeah. Assigné possession.
And this is the peck up. There's a first deliberate foul warning. That will be for number 2 of Avranches, Bazin. Just had to slow the play down there a little bit, and did.
Yeah, it's pretty important. I mean, obviously, she probably was thinking getting the ball first, but well, Mole got there. Really good vision from Mole, to be fair. Like, other side of the defence from where the ball dropped, paddled all the way across her own defence. Maybe was a little bit more switched on than the rest of her teammates.
I think she did see it coming. Yeah. Oh, that's costly though. That is that's a fumble. It's the only word you can use for that, I'm afraid.
Commentator's curse, that, wasn't it?
Lemasley gets the chance to break. Can she ride that down? She can. She looks good and confident. Oh, now that's nice. A 2-goal lead. Very pleased. Captain doing a captain's job, I suppose you'd say, but she just saw the loose pass ahead of anyone else, and that was it. She was confident. Yeah. Lemasley back, celebrating, rallying the troops now. Going in, if they can hang on to that into half time, a 2-goal lead, that'll be nice.
Good reset of the attack there from Assigné. As I say it.
Oh! That's more like it.
Roulon.
Yeah.
Making the finish.
But they just drove, they were just peppering shots up, and they've got a goal, and you do wonder if they shouldn't have tried that earlier in the half when they were being so cautious and trying to work for the perfect opportunity. But that's going to look a bit better at half time, 2-1, that's for sure.
Definitely, yeah. Maybe we're respecting Avranches a little bit too much. Like you say, just sometimes you've got to pepper some shots, sometimes they go in. That was a
very
early shot from Avranches.
Yeah, that really could have, and they were just assuming the half was done. That could have been really crazy. Okay, well, half time.
Oh, imagine if they'd lost the lead from that.
The other semi-final is on pitch 2, and that is a 1-1 at half time. Spanish team and Catania, the Italian team, tied 1-1 on the other pitch at half time. Here in front of us on pitch 1 we have Avranches leading Assigné, 2 French teams, by 2-1. So we will keep you updated on the score on the adjacent pitch. But each of these teams at the moment just hoping they find their place in the final, whoever's there waiting for them. We're looking at the moment at the Avranches team. Number 1, Lemasley. Number 2, Bazin. Number 4, Robert. Number 5, Louis. Number 6, Garcia. Number 7, Abelard. Number 8, Cason. Getting some half-time encouragement and instruction from the coach, Thomas Thurlon. And now we switch over to the Assigné team. Number 1, Roulin. Number 2, Moal. Number 3, Benoist. Number 4, Grandin. Number 5, Salut. Number 6, Roulon. Number 7, Mero. And number 8, Rigo. And their coach will be saying, we've got back into this. If I was him, I'd be going with Chris. Don't respect them too much. Let's get some shots up.
Yeah. But then I think the Avranches coach is probably saying, this is probably a similar thing, to be honest. Let's get some more goals on the board.
Yeah,
need to be in a bit more of a comfortable lead here.
Yeah, they were too cautious. I think when they had the 1-goal lead, they really were just trying to manage the game. And you can't manage a game against a decent opponent for 15 minutes. You've got to do something.
Not with only 1 goal ahead.
Yeah.
See if Avon win their sprint again. It doesn't look. It looks a bit less close this time. Yeah, ball in the middle.
Good pick up for Roulon. That'll be the half-time talk. Get the ball now. We can maybe do something with it. We'll see what Assigné do.
Cason working hard there. Take the full momentum from the Assigné attacker. Cason. Yeah, so they've definitely switched that defence up a little bit, Avon, haven't they?
Yep. Bit more aggressive. Nice.
Paid off for them.
It has, and in spades here if they can get this away.
Oh, they have a player free. Can't get there though. Good decision just to slow it down.
So they're making us wrong because they're slowing it right back down again, Avranches. Well, 1 goal is all that you need at the end, but we're a long way from the end of this game yet.
8.5 minutes. Ooh. Big shot. Drops back in their possession, so that's nice. Full 60 seconds on the clock again. Nice to see a bit more pressure from Assigné pushing out as well.
Yeah. I think they'll have to. I mean, that'll just ramp up. I'm surprised they're just letting, at the moment, they're letting Louis do all the work on her own. That'll just tire her, really. She has to chase across the whole pitch herself.
Yeah.
They're going to have to do it sooner or later because it's very clear from what we saw in the first half and now that Avranches are more than happy to just kill this game off, even with so much time left to go.
Yeah. It is a dangerous game. You know, as we saw from that first half, they can take shots, hit the bar, drop back into possession, keep resetting the 60 seconds, and before you know it, you've ended up with 5 minutes of possession for one team, and before the other team has even touched the ball.
Yep.
Whoa. Important block there.
And Catania have just taken a 2-goal-1 lead over on the other semi-final, so if things were to stay as they are, it would be Avranches Catania in the women's final, but a long way to go in both games.
Yeah.
So, a sideline throw.
I think we're going to have a possession changeover with the shot clock. Yeah.
Yep. So, Assigné got the ball, 7 minutes to go. They're the team that has to do something, I suppose you would argue. They're behind. That was a well-placed pass, because if that had fallen short, it was going to get picked off for sure by Garcia.
Pulling into this star again, skipping a player though, just to confuse them. Works out. Oh, important save by Louis there.
And that really did nearly work, just changing the formula. Hope to catch Avranches out, and it did give them a better opportunity.
I think the thing that stood out for this Assigné team for me, good shot.
Yep.
Good stop again from the keeper, and drops into a corner for Assigné, so reset that possession for them. But as I was saying, I think the thing that's standing out for me with their attacks is the sharp, snappy passes to hands every single time.
Yeah. Well, they'll have drilled that as a club, and obviously it's been reinforced by the national team training they're bound to have done for the Worlds this year. But they have looked very tidy.
Do we think she'll take this shot?
I wouldn't from there, too much traffic, and she won't either. So recycling, because I think they've got a plan here. They keep changing the pattern of this style where the shot comes from, and as you say, skipping a pass. So I think they've decided that they've got to do something a bit different against Avranches, probably because they know them too well.
Yeah.
But again, they're well disciplined. They're not desperate yet. For me, they need to be hurrying up a little bit, but I don't think that time's yet.
They pinch the ball there.
Yeah.
Bazin. Bit messy, but she gets it in hand.
Yeah,
with
she gets
help of the referee there.
Yeah, draws a foul. That'll do. I'll take a hit for that.
Absolutely.
And we're back to Avranches, slowing it down,
Yep.
taking the time off the clock, and slowly as we come into 5 minutes remaining, that clock becomes their friend. I think they were very optimistic starting this 10 minutes of game time ago, but now it doesn't look quite so crazy.
Yeah, fully agree. They are pushing it a little bit. I think they're pushing quite far out considering there's less than 20 seconds left though.
Yeah.
They still want to be making some actually good attacks, don't they?
Well, they're going to have to get a shot away, because if they can get more, is that going to get past classed as a shot? I wouldn't. Neither are the timekeeping table. It's been reset. I think they're a bit fortunate to get that given as a shot with the current rules. But a reset will do them. It's not quite as good as a goal, but it's going the right way. And of course, if Assigné take their eye off this and assume they'll just kill it, the chance will go. Oh, that's a great win back. That is the captain doing a captain's job. That's Lemasley.
And here we go again, Avranches slowing it down.
Yeah,
pulling back.
Well, this is clear. They're happy to do that. Again, on the adjacent pitch, Catania have gone into a 3-1 lead. So at the moment, it does look as if this is Avranches vying for a place in the final against Catania. And again, from our point of view, this killing of the game, not the most spectacular thing we could see, but you really can't blame a team. I think they're very brave doing it on a 1-goal lead, but here we are.
I mean, that being said, really close
and
shot
now
there.
This is a viable break though for Assigné. Very viable.
Oh, good pass through. Right on the goal.
Yeah,
there it is.
and that's the consequence. That's Rouland. She was the player free in front for a one-on-one with Robert, and she's taken it well. Avranches have been holding the play for over 10 minutes, and I'm afraid that was a consequence we half saw coming. Assigné steal it with 3 and a bit minutes to go. Does that turn the fortunes? It's not over on the other pitch yet, but Catania are almost waiting for the winner of this game in the final.
Yeah, it looks like. Coming back at it now, I think Avranches have put their foot on the gas a little bit more. But and again, they've still got to make sure that they're having well-worked attacks.
Yep. Who's going to win that? That could go either way. That's well recovered. That pass, wayward. Someone needs to get this in hands, take a bit of control. Well, 2.5 minutes is plenty of time. And Avranches have slowed it right back down again. I'd be surprised if they one-shot this again, but they've surprised me all game so far. And Catania game has finished on the next pitch. Catania are waiting for the winner of this game in the final. Pinar in the 3rd, 4th playoff. So, who is joining who? Wouldn't like to call this one, yep. That's a nice opening.
Switch it maybe across again. No, takes the shot.
Louis takes a shot. That's Robert just forcing it in. Marion Robert had a good game, been all over the pitch. Got snagged for having a watch on at the start, but if that turns out to be the winner, that will just be a thing of the past. That'll just be a funny story in the bar by tonight if they go through. So 2 minutes. 3-2 in favour of Avranches. Catania waiting for the winner. That's a lovely save to hands. Held it too long there. That's a corner ball. Does it give her time to retrieve her paddles though? Louis, yes it does. Assigné can't get the corner taken quick enough.
think they can feel the momentum's in their favour now. Really tight defence from Avon though there, that was good.
And they'll know as well, they need 1 goal if they can get this to a tie into golden goal. It will be swinging their way, Avon, but they do have only 1 minute 20 to get the 1 goal. Oh, that's going to hurt.
That was an important
That's Garcia sending it and chasing it. If she finishes this, effectively it must be over. That's a good block and a good goal. Garcia takes the lead to 2. And with the time left on the clock, I think you have to say that is almost certainly going to settle this game. 1 minute, it's theoretically possible, but it's not been a high-scoring game. It's not been played at a pace that makes you think they can get 2 goals in a minute.
It's funny, isn't it? As soon as they step on the gas, they've been getting goals, but once they've dropped off and trying to control the game, they've been conceding. Why didn't they just keep the foot on the pedal the entire time?
I don't know. They really need a goal right now. If they can get a goal with, desperation hurts, never a good look. This could be a sending off though, and possibly even more. Number 2 had the warning before, you can't fault that. That's absolutely premium quality refereeing. She'd had the warning, Bazin, early in the game for a deliberate foul, and that was going to get a sentence all day long. So it's a power play, 42 seconds.
Bazin won't be complaining too much about that.
No, I think she'll probably take that. Oh, and they've hit the keeper in doing that. That's a let-off. That's going to settle this, surely. Avranches are going to take this, albeit with 4. Down to 4 players. How can they kill this off? They've been trying to hold the game for 15 minutes. They really just need to hold it for another 20 seconds. Almost doesn't matter now, even if Assigné get 1 goal.
Yeah, only 18 seconds to go. 15 was on the shot clock.
There's been another sent off. I believe that was, Lamassley, the captain's taken a sending off. Again, all a bit of gamesmanship there. I think she just stopped a throw being taken, killed some clock. And that's one of them, but with 10 to go, the clock will stop on 10 seconds. That was Salou for Assigné, but is it all going to be for nothing? Obviously they're playing against 4 now, because obviously 1 player comes back on from the power play once the goal's been scored.
Louis sensibly taking her time, getting to halfway, holding the ball. Oh, it's sketchy.
Surely it's another twist in it though. Not classy, but you can see why that's done. You're never going to get that taken in time.
Yeah.
So Avranches beat Assigné in this women's semi-final by 4 goals to 3. Avranches go through to play Catania of Italy in the women's final, and Assigné go through to the 3rd, 4th playoff where they'll meet Spain's Pinar. So that's the women's competition finals and 3rd, 4th playoff settled. We move on shortly to the men's. The next game here is one of the placing games in the men's competition between ECA of Belgium and Technico of Belgium, so 2 Belgian teams at 10, and we will be bringing that to you immediately as the games have run back to back again. So Lynn will bring you the ECA Technico game, and so thank you, Chris.
Yeah, thank you.
And the ECA and Technico teams coming onto the pitch, being urged by the organisation to move quickly, as you would expect. Only 3 minutes behind, but that's an organiser's nightmare. Just about beginning to warm up here at 10 o'clock. Sun's trying to peek through.
Something tells me this next game is going to be less managed by the players. It's going to be a bit more back and forth, judging from the warm-ups already.
Well, and again, 2 Belgian sides. The local rivalry always kicks in. We'd like to be the top side from our country at the European Club Championships. We'll see what they can bring.
Thank you, Kelly and Chris. And as we see, the teams are now on the water, warming up, ready for this next game. What we can say is that the Technico team did finish first in the Belgium system this year, with EPA in second place, and I'm sure EPA will have something to say about that in this game and try and make amends. So at the right hand side of your screen we do have the EPA team, and we have Ewart Reichbar, number 1, Sepe Cassia, number 2, Anton Dennis, number 4, Edward Gillian, number 5, Jerome Verstraat, number 6, Louis Verstraat, number 8, and Stephen Broinstein, number 7. For Technico, in the black boats, blue buoyancies and white helmets, we have number 1, Vermeeren Sepe, number 2, Verheyen Gust, number 4, Divisha Bart, number 5, Voss Jeff, number 6, Snyder Paul, number 8, Schurz Michael. So as they just complete their warm-ups, then we'll get this game underway. Okay, Mark Thomas, referee, will take control of this game. And he's just asking those teams to line up now. There we have EPA in all black, Technico with the blue buoyancies and the white helmets. And the first sprint's underway. EPA picking up that. Reichbauer. Technico putting pressure on EPA straight away though. Technico with a 3-man defence here. EPA looking to get that ball in. Oh, great work threading through that zone there. That was Dennis working his way straight through the zone, getting a shot away, but not to be this time. So, corner taken. Oh, EPA not quite got hands on that at the moment. Still have possession. So this all Belgian affair. These teams playing now once again in a round robin, so no positions will be decided until the end of the group games. And Technico with their first break, number 5, that's Voss, and he takes the first goal for Technico. That's the first real play that the Technico team have had, and they've scored off that. So EPA looking for a response now. These teams in the same group as Kingston and Olster. And the shot goes up, but great save there. That's Verheyen, and Technico goalkeeper. goes back out. Technico trying to push a high line on the defence here. Keep the EPA team out, but got a player just inside turning him though. Ball has to go long. EPA get a shot clock reset there for a play on foul. Oh, ball dropped though, Technico picking that up. It's just dropped it back and it's gone out for a corner. Mistake there by Technico, not getting that ball away, allowing EPA to have another corner. Just working the ball around the back, looking for that space, making their move, but nothing there, so recycling. Oh, we've got a space on this wing, looking for that shot, but saved. Verheyen once again saving the shot from Dennis. Oh, that ball didn't quite make it, so Technico hands. Vermeeren looking that one out of the air. Just a short pass, didn't quite make it. So Technico just making their way up the pitch. EPA defence set up. Ball goes in, right into the centre now. What can they do with this? Technico shot, saved. EPA now on break. So Rigo with the break, gets way ahead. Captain Rigo scores the first goal for EPA. So level pegging at the moment. 5 minutes through the first half. Technico immediately on that attack again. Ball gets in, but it's not clean there, so. And that's gone out for a corner. So Technico corner. EPA trying to chase that ball down, but not quite getting it. EPA dropping back into their defence. Long ball across the pitch to timeout, says referee Thomas. So, corner. Technico corner. Okay, says the referee, play. Ball out. Nobody working their way inside that EPA defence at the moment. Schroers trying to get that ball in, but it's fallen to Yelen from EPA. Long ball doesn't quite make the player. Still fighting for it, it's still there. EPA have possession. Rigo picking that ball up. Verstraat in between all these Technico players. Ball's blocked down. So change of possession again with the long ball up. That's Schroers over the top of the goalkeeper. And he's now got an open goal. to just drop it in the net. Great play there from Schroers. Bit of thought went into that as the keeper came out towards him. Technico 2, ECA 1. ECA on the attack. Nice ball in there. Len across to right bar. Oh, back across to Dennis, and that's a shot. Beautiful shot from Dennis. That's bringing the teams level once again. So the battle of the Belgium teams continues. Just under 2 minutes of this half left. And Technico with a straight away responding to that. That's Voss with the shot from Technico, scoring their third. As we say, neither team will want to lose this. It's a matter of national pride with the Belgium teams. So both teams are all out, putting everything into it that they've got. That's a great pass across. Oh, beautiful response. That's Reichbauer drawing them level again. So these teams end to end. Technico keen to get back underway, taking the restart as quickly as they can. Just 40 seconds left of this half. Scores all level. They'll want to go into the half time ahead if they can. So the shot clock's with Technico and the game clock 22. Technico, 10 seconds. Oh, they've dropped the ball. Can ECA do anything with this? They're sending a long ball up, but I think they're just going to be out of time. Time is up. So unlucky there. Nice pick up by ECA, but unfortunately just not enough time to get down the pitch and into the goal. So as we go into half time, scores equal. Both teams wanting to win this game. We see them coming into their groups, have a quick discussion about how they're playing, what their plan is for the second half. ECA started off behind but came back convincingly. Technico, as I say, they came out on top of the Belgium League this year with ECA in second place. Both teams working hard. Referee Thomas just waiting there, patiently giving them time to complete their half-time talks. Two experienced Belgian teams here. These teams still have more games to come to finalise their positions. So we'll see a bit more of them later. And referee Thomas is ready to start, just getting the teams to line up. Technico ready, ECA getting back on their line now. And we're ready. Ball goes in. Rigo picking that up quite easily this time. Seemed to be about half a metre ahead, looking for his pass across. So ECA with possession of the first part of this second half. Taking their time, just working their way in. Oh, pass into the zone there, didn't quite come off. Technico picking up that loose ball. ECA dropping straight back into their defence. Veerstrack going straight to goal. Three-man defence in front of him at the moment. Just trying to hold out. Technico team. Driving through, trying to drive in. There's nobody in the centre. They've got nowhere to go with this Technico. Long ball over. Still ECA holding that defensive line up. There's nothing going through it at the moment. Looking to make that, to put a shot up just because the shot clock was running out of time, but it was nowhere near. So ECA. No scores yet in this second half for these teams. They were coming thick and fast at the end of the first half, but looking, working, making those spaces. ECA looking to get that ball in, and in it goes. Sepe, is he? No, it's gone out for a corner. ECA have managed to get a couple of players into that zone. Can they get the ball into them though? Hillen and Castia trying to make space inside the Technico defence. Technico just putting a bit of pressure on the ECA. Run in there, can he get that ball through? Cassia was waiting, but Technico now pushing out and putting pressure on the ECA team. They're going to run out of shot clock, so the shot goes up. Technico now with possession. Both teams having run out of shot clock time, putting not particularly good shots up in the last 2 minutes. What can they do now? Well blocked down there by ECA. That was Dennis just taking the ball down. Long shot was wide. Helen with that shot, but taking a chance, but didn't quite pay off this time. So ECA back in defence. Technico trying to find space to get through. Verstraat just pushing Helan through into that area, but not enough space to get the ball in. Verstraat passing it back out. And oh, great shot, but not in, right, Bo? Oh, that one is though. That is Verheyen from Technico with that shot. Great work. Taking them 1 goal ahead now. People look to respond quickly as they did earlier. More than halfway through this second half of the game. Less than 5 minutes to play. As we saw in the first half, anything can happen in those 5 minutes, and that's a response straight away from ECA. That's Hilan with a goal for ECA, drawing them level again. There's not much between these two teams, there really isn't. Play is going from end to end. Time. Vemeran just holding on to that ball. Trying to drive in. That's Voss just, oh, the shot goes over the bar from Voss. So, Technico corner. 3 minutes left and all square. Ran with the long ball across now. Divisha back to Vermeran. Oh, under pressure though. Oh, that's a foul, so we've got a paddle foul against Vermeran, so he'll have the free shot just outside the zone. Passes it off. They'll build something again. They've got full 60 seconds from that foul. Looking for those runs in. That ball goes into Vermeran and across to Voss. Voss shoots, but just bounces off the bar. Unlucky. He's gone out for a goal line throw. Good block there though. Locked down and picked back up by Technico from the goal line throw. ECA just not clearing their line. Voss trying hard to get that ball into Vermeran in the centre, but picked up by ECA. Defence just blocking it down. And that's a long ball up. They're straight. Is he going to have a shot? No, over to Hillian. Hillian's there. Oh, bounces off the side bar. Back into play, but picked up by Technico. Unlucky. Straight back down to on the attack. Okay. Corner, says the referee. Bringing that ball in. We're into the last minute, so Technico could theoretically hold on to the ball, but it's been dropped. Oh, that's a foul. Unlucky. Technico keeping that possession. So, just 20 seconds left of this game. Are we going to finish all equal? Keeper definitely putting pressure on this Technico team now. They don't want them to come in towards this zone. They've got a player in there, sure as... Oh, and he shoots and scores with just 3 seconds left on the clock. So, Technico have taken that win just on the last seconds of the game. They do have more group games, so we won't know what positions they're going to end up in at the end of the competition just yet. So I'm going to hand you over to Curly for the next game, which is coming up.
Maider Canoe Club Duisburg versus FOA Liverpool, and it is one of the quarter-finals in the men's competition. There are 2 quarter-finals going on at the moment, and the quarter-final between Maider and Liverpool will be starting here on pitch 1, and the final quarter-final between Chiavari and Montpellier will be going on at the same time. So we will try and keep you updated on the outcome of all those games so that we can call for you who is going to be the men's semi-finalists. At the moment, the games that are currently going on are between Havelbruder Berlin versus Castillon and Retiro Avranches. Berlin and Castillon is into golden goal extra time, and the game between Avranches and Retiro is coming into the last minutes, and there is 1 goal in it. I think we will keep you informed of these scores. Yes, currently Avranches lead Retiro by 3 goals to 2. So very close. We'll keep you appraised of those who are going through. Golden goal in 1 game and 1 goal separating the other teams during normal time. So all to play for in both of them. And we will be bringing you FOA of Great Britain and Maider in due course on this pitch. Our FOA Maider game due to start at 10:40. We'll keep you live so that we can keep you informed of the scores on the other pitches so that you are up to date when our game starts. Men's competition's been fiercely contested so far yesterday, and I don't think that's going to change today. We have got a gap now with the game due to start at 10:40, but we will keep you a radio style commentary of what's going on the pitches that the cameras can't see. We have behind us from our commentary position both of those games. We can see them, Castillon and Berlin, as I say, in golden goal. Berlin currently with the ball, have missed a golden opportunity to win it in the first period of golden goal, Berlin, but just missed an open goal shot, up very close, fumbled the ball. And on the other pitch there's been controversy and all kinds of delays, and we are still in normal time there, but with Avranches leading Retiro by 3 goals to 2. So if we can get an update on any of that as the action happens, we'll call it. We're currently game held timeout on the Retiro Avranches game, and things are going at a pace on the other pitch, which has got Berlin and Castillon. Berlin currently in the attack. First period of golden goal extra time has ended there with Berlin on the attack, so there'll be a 1-minute break and we'll bring you that action radio style as we do. The game between Retiro and Avranches is restarting. Avranches on the attack. With just under 2 minutes to go and a 1-goal lead, we can do this without any problem. Avranches attacking, Retiro block and bring it to hand. Coming up the field, the Avranches defence is set, but Retiro breaking fast, pushing forwards. Not a real opportunity, but a good half here. Shots away, and it's in. That's the equaliser. That's 3-all. Just over a minute to go, so Retiro Avon 3-all. So these two quarter-finals going on the pitches you can't see closely, very closely balanced. The second period of golden goal has just started between Havelbruder and Castillon. Havelbruder win possession. It's sitting there tied, golden goal to settle it. At the moment we're tied on the other pitch. 3-1 down, Retiro were, and they pegged it back to 3-all as we come into the final minute. And on the pitch in front of us we have now FOA coming to warm up. That game won't start until 10:40, so FOA and Duisburg entering the fray. We'll keep the commentary going over on these two pitches behind us, at least until the result. Retiro getting a break, but it's closed down. Avranches retrieve. They're under pressure on their own goal line. Dying embers of this game. I can't see the clock, you'll have to forgive me. But now 40 seconds remaining as Avranches gain possession. They're going to press into this. Will this game go to golden goal like the other one? Again, Castillon under pressure. Havelbruder Berlin take a shot, hits the post. Castillon bring the ball away. And the game between Retiro and Avranches finishes at 3-all. They're going to golden goal too. This is an indication of how close things have been in the men's game. We will cut live to the action in front of you if that game between FOA and Maider does start. Other than that, we'll keep you updated and appraised of the scores on the other pitches. Second period of extra time going on between Havelbruder Berlin and Castillon, and we are at the end of regulation time of a tied game at 3-all between Avranches and Retiro on the other pitch. So sorry you can't see these, but just the one pitch covered here. Break period between Retiro and Avranches now. The referee's having a consult, but the golden goal period now. We have Castillon on the attack, the big, strong Havelbruder defence doing its job, being worked. We really don't want to let any of the Spanish players inside, and they're not doing. The Spanish have passed the ball inside, have created a one-on-one opportunity. The shot's put down by Hopstock, brilliant goalkeeping. He's kept them in the game many a time, and he's going to have to. They did have to. There two Spanish players through for a one-on-one situation with him. Very unusual for their defence to be opened up in that way, but Hopstock comes to the rescue with a save. Rene Kirchhoff will have to forgive me there for getting his name wrong. I've known him for a long time. Just so exciting here, trying to cover 3 games at once. And funnily enough, on the pitch to my left, we have the game between Chiavari and Montpellier is getting ready. We will bring our focus to the game on screen, and I will get reports on the games behind. And that game is over. Havelbruder have just scored on the break past Castillon. That's Havelbruder win that match by 4-3 in golden goal extra time. The Retiro Avranches game still goes on. We'll just keep an eye on that. That game is about to enter its first period of extra time, but we have now in front of us the FOA team in the blue boats, yellow buoyancy aids and white helmets. They are number 1, Kartik McCutcheon. Number 2, Suryan McCutcheon. Number 4, Lewis McVeigh. Number 5, James Mallon. Number 6, Shivan McCutcheon. Number 7, Jack Winder. Number 8, Santanam McCutcheon. And number 9, Andreas Iverson. Santanam McCutcheon's 10, not 8, forgive me. The McCutcheon brothers obviously becoming well known in the world of canoe polo. I think they've got a long career in front of them, defining. And Maider Canoe Club from Duisburg, they are number 1 Nickel, number 4 Grunwald, number 6 Lowthorpe, number 8 Stahl, number 7 Riker, number 10 Heckers, number 9 Hopstock, number 5 Brukenbusch, and number 2 Lorenz. They are in the blue kikes, white buoyancy aids and white helmets. Referee Virginie Bracas. This game will start almost certainly on time at 10:40. And the game between Retiro and Avon is won by Avranches, who they win by 4-3 in the golden goal extra time, so that didn't last very long. So Avranches and Havelbruder Berlin have booked their places in semi-finals, and it remains now in front of us to see who's going to join them. So the games in front of us is Maider of Duisburg and Friends of Allenby. On the adjacent pitch that we will keep you updated with, we have Montpellier of France and Chiavari of Italy. So all to play for. I'm joined by David, and we'll keep you abreast of all these scores. David, if you want to do the blow by blow on this, that would suit me down to the ground, and I'll keep an eye on the other pitches, and we can keep everything ticking over.
Sure, thank you, Curly. Right then, just getting ready for the start of this game. I'm really excited for this game. This should be 2 very fast-paced teams. Highly attacking style that both of these teams like to play. Duisburg in particular, of the German sides, quite an aggressive attacking play, but obviously an extremely strong defence. So we're all set to go here. And it will be Grunwald against Iversen. And Iversen plays it with his paddle but doesn't get there first, and it will be Duisburg with first possession then in this semi-final. So Heckers to Grunewald, to Hopstock, Grunewald with the drive, back to Hopstock, over to the left hand side to Heckers. Heckers shaving to shoot first shot of the game, blocked out by Cyril McCutcheon. So incredibly, this FOA team now with a full complement of 4 McCutcheon brothers. So apologies for the difficulties we'll have there commentating for you. So Grunewald from the corner to Hopstock at speed from the base. Looks for a pass on the inside, doesn't have it, so resets. Grunewald driving again off to the left hand side with Rika. Rika shoots, blocked out the captain there. So 2 early probing shots then from Duisburg. Timeout here. The referee is just checking that the clocks are set properly. Foul committed against the keeper in the middle. So FOA will have their first possession of the game, and 2 Duisburg attacks come to no fruition. So let's see how FOA set up for this first attack. It looks like they've opted to put their main shooter, Andreas Iversen, inside of the zone, and joining him in there is Malin. Iversen now coming back out though, so just probing down the pitch there. So it will be Iversen and Santaman McCutcheon working inside the Duisburg zone. Duisburg playing a 3-and-1 defence, but very loose. Alan Nino. Shots immediately from McCutcheon, but that was well over the top, and that's loose from him. So ball comes long to Liniel, but that's way too long. There's maybe some just early tension in this game. These are mistakes that we wouldn't expect, both that shot and the long pass off the mark up the pitch. So McCutcheon quickly to his brother, back between them. Cyril McCutcheon over the top to Iversen, and FOA will reset again. Iversen driving down the middle himself, goes for the shot. So some really early shooting here from both sides. Uncharacteristic really. Would expect them to work better opportunities than this, but the first goal in this game is going to be so important, and maybe they're just both desperate to get themselves on that scoreboard. McCutcheon to McCutcheon with a shot again, out for a corner, and again a kind of a half opportunity really.
You're right, David, this isn't typical of either of these teams, the number of shots that are coming up. I think it is first, it's nerves, they want to get through this game. There's two big teams here.
Yeah, and this is a semi-final, so
Quarter, place in a semi, nobody wants to lose here.
yeah, so big opportunity for them, obviously placing top 4 at this competition with the quality that there are. So foul committed on the inside here. Let's just see where this foul will get taken to. Ewerson, the biggest shooter on the FOA side, being placed quite far inside the zone, so we may see him take the shot himself here, but keep an eye out on the left-hand side. Basirian McCutcheon doesn't want the run, it's too close, so Ewerson does take the shot, but 4 paddles to beat. Can't get through it, and it's nicely taken back by Hopstock. Hopstock then offloads to Heckers. Fleming Heckers down the right-hand side. He's got lots of space in front of him. Almost considered the long pass or shot. Opts against it. So Heckers bringing a little bit of control now to this Duisburg attack. Hopstock too. Just sense that they're trying to calm the game down for themselves. Over the top, the ball comes to Lothorpe. Lothorpe back to Heckers. Heckers then to Lignel.
Yeah, you're right, David. The Duisburg team have slowed it down. They'll have noticed there's been a huge number of shots so far, and they've got to get back to type. They make for a perfect opportunity normally, and that's what they look like they're working for now.
So Lignel way over the top. Nothing coming from that run. To Rika. Rika driving himself. Takes the shot, blocked on the way through by Ewerson. Clean though, and good tracking of Rika, the shooting threat. One of the main shooting threats on this Duisburg side. Plenty of threats across the team, but the captain, their strongest shooter, he will take the corner.
Montpellier have taken a 1-goal lead over Chiavari on the adjacent pitch, so currently in the lead there, not by much. Chiavari, a very experienced Italian side. I'm sure they won't be panicking at this stage. These games running roughly time for time.
So Lothorpe back to Rika. Lothorpe's been hovering on that right-hand side. Lignel trying to open up space for him. Back to Rika. Space here for Heckers though. Heckers to shoot. Does shoot. Good save by Shivan McCutcheon. And that was a better run by Duisburg and a better shooting opportunity. And Kartik McCutcheon found himself a little bit trapped in there by Marco Hopstock, getting the better of that battle between the two of them.
And Chiavari have just equalised. It's 1-1 between Chiavari and Montpellier.
So a great little battle was going on there between those two players, but now Rika looks for a pass on the inside, which he doesn't have. Back out to Heckers. So Lignel drives from the right. Punch pass to Heckers across, and there's another shooting opportunity for him here, and that's blocked again. But they're making good space on the left-hand side of that zone at the moment, and it's Kartik McCutcheon who's being put under pressure. If they maybe have identified that side as the side that they want to get from. It's Heckers with 2 big shots, the right-hander from there already. Just waiting. Maybe for a shot clock reset here. Corner is given, so Lignel from the corner. Heckers. No pass inside. 4 people in for Duisburg. So he opts to reset. If he'd forced the pass there, they would have been vulnerable on the break. Lignel with a big shot. Comes off the bar though. And who's going to get to this first? It looks like he's managed to turn back in time, and that's incredible effort from him to win the ball back from his team from that rebound. So Heckers with the drive to Rika. Rika looking for the pass. Will it come over to the right? It does. Lignel shot. Oh, and it's gone in, has it? It's been given. Timeout. Goal throw given instead, sorry. So might be able to see that on the replay that you saw, but no goal given then. Came off the side and down. The referee's in immediate disagreement, but aligning that it was a goal throw. So Ewerson now, FOA survived that onslaught, and they get to attack themselves. So McCutcheon, Syrian McCutcheon, back out to Ewerson. Shivan McCutcheon, the goalkeeper and captain. Shivan McCutcheon to Syrian. McCutcheon over the top to Ewerson. Ewerson just sharing some instructions with the rest of his team. Foul given on the inside though, and I think that was by Kartik McCutcheon. So, ball comes up the pitch. Big opportunity here for Hopstock. Hopstock floats it off the bar. You would normally expect him to convert that. That's a significant miss. The goal was begging, but Duisburg will get the ball back. It did land for them. So a let off for FOA there.
Very much so. He would back himself every single time to hit that.
And that's the kind of foul you desperately don't want to give away. That's a coach killer down the other end. No attack on, just a foul within the zone that causes you to be in trouble. Rika shaping to shoot, does shoot, saved through both McCutcheon blades there and regathered. And now is there a break opportunity on? No, Duisburg have 4 men back at the moment. Ewerson shaped up at the goal himself but opted against it because Hopstock has got the cover back there. So let's see. We didn't get to see whatever Ewerson was planning for this FOA attack. So now McCutcheon driving. Ewerson down the middle, lays it off to him over the top of the boats. Rika with the paddle.
Surely a penalty, or it's a sending off at least.
Yeah,
must be.
That is a clear intentional foul. You knew the shot was coming there as well. He rode over the boat and Rika played through man and body to get to the ball and gets a green card as a result. So we just have to wait to see here whether the referees determine that to be a penalty situation. I can tell you, having watched Ewerson many times, he's not doing anything else there but shooting. I think everyone else knows he's not doing anything else there but shooting. But one caveat could be the referees determining whether he was in the action of shooting at the point where he was fouled. So they're just having a brief discussion.
That's got to be a real conversation. I would have thought this will come back penalty, but nothing's certain till it's done. No, that's not.
Just the foul given. So
I
think
holding on his arm.
I think purely because it was tucked under his arm when it was given, they said he wasn't within the act. So Duisburg will have 4 players then. Shot off the bar immediately and back down from McCutcheon, and that's a couple of shots from Syrian McCutcheon that haven't found the target. So Duisburg with 4 and FOA opting to press.
And on the other pitch, Chiavari still in the first half have taken a 2-goal-1 lead. So first goal was Montpellier, now Chiavari have scored 2 to take the lead. So all going on here as we come into the last 20.
So 20 seconds left on this first half. Duisburg down to 4 players. FOA opting to take the man advantage and put a player on each of Duisburg's own. Shot clock running out. Shot clock is with game clock though, so you'd expect that Duisburg will just see out this last 5 seconds. Hopstock maybe with the ambitious shot. Does take it, easily saved. 2 seconds on the clock. No. Time up. So there we go. That is the end of the first half and we are at 0-0 with 10 minutes played. But Duisburg will start the second half with 4 players. That green card for Tim Rieck will last for at least a minute and around 20 seconds, I think.
I would never have predicted 0-0 at half-time between these 2 teams, though.
Well, it's not for a lack of shooting.
No.
Just for a lack at the moment of a little bit of a clinical edge, but also making the best possible opportunities as well.
It's almost half-time on the game next to us. Chiavari have a 2-goal-1 lead. That game's seesawed. Chiavari on the attack in the dying seconds of the game. 15 seconds left.
And not quite to the same scale, but on pitch 3, there's a nice Irish crowd here enjoying the game between Ulster and Wildwater. I'm sure that will get a little spicy between those 2 teams. Always a good watch.
Half-time score on the pitch, Chiavari Montpellier. Chiavari lead by 2-1. We'll update you on that game once their second half gets underway. But here we are with our own exciting game in front of us between FOA Liverpool and Maider of Duisburg. Just looking at the FOA Liverpool team there. Number 1 Kartik McCutcheon, 2 Syrian McCutcheon, 4 Lewis McBay, 5 James Mallon, 6 Shimon McCutcheon, 7 Jack Winder, 9 Andreas Iverson and 10 Santanam McCutcheon. And now the Maiderite team just calling up. It looks like we're going to get underway. We have number 1 Michael, number 4 Grunwald, number 6 Lowthorpe, number 8 Stahl, number 7 Riker, number 10 Heckers, number 9 Marco Hochstock, number 5 Eric Brukenbusch, I don't think he's here, number 2 Lorenz. They are obviously made up of a number of current world champions, the German side, many of the British team on the FOA side. So much as this is club over country for these people, these are the people they train with through the winter, the hard months you do with your club mates.
So, just sorry to cut you off, Curly, we're just ready to go though. Here we are. So it will be again Grunewald, this time up against Syrian McCutcheon. Syrian McCutcheon got the nose there first, but I think that's a very marginal foul, but McCutcheon winning it there. A little bit of smart gamesmanship by himself there, trapping the boat onto his front with the paddle.
I think he won it as much with his eyes as anything else.
That's part of the game. Not a word said to the referee though at the same time. So Shivan McCutcheon then to Ewerson. Ewerson shaping to shoot, nicely offloaded. Good opportunity here. And the save comes from Heckers. And the angle just drifting away there. It looked like a great shooting opportunity at first there for Syrian McCutcheon. Ball comes from the corner from Ewerson. Back to McCutcheon again. Will he shoot again? He'll have to go through Lignell if he wants to. Mallon, the left-hander, considering the shot but ups against it. Shivan McCutcheon now. Opportunity comes for him. Blocked on the way through though by Lowthorpe.
Huge amount of work going on in that defensive line from both teams as well. You know, we're calling the players who are moving, but the men who are doing the hard lifting are down in there in the defence. Just huge amounts of work on both sides going on to try and, from the defence's point of view, keep it solid, and from the attack point of view, try and open things up. Enormous workload.
So FOA clearly trying to open up a pocket on this right-hand side at the moment, potentially for the run of Ewerson, but at the moment it's McCutcheon back to Syrian McCutcheon, and that's a strong block again, and it's out for a corner, and that was... It's getting closer all the time. Gives another look to the referee.
As you say, FOA absolutely peppering up the shots. I've never seen them shooting quite as many times as this.
These teams, the players know each other incredibly well. There are British players on both sides. Ewerson plays for Denmark. They play each other on the international circuit between both of these teams regularly as well. So I wonder whether a part of it is just if you know the people you're playing against so, for want of a better word, intimately, do you need to just do something a bit out of the blue to try and get something past them? But yeah, at the moment, not quite the clinical edge we're used to seeing or the decision making from either side. And incredibly, we're still at 0-0 with 12 minutes of this game played. So this first goal now is going to be incredibly important. McCutcheon offloads again to McCutcheon. Regathered. Blocked down by Heckers, and that must have been millimetres or milliseconds even that he got that ball down and away. Heckers with a long shot. Goes for it himself and misses it. And again, that's a shot from halfway with an open goal that you would expect him to finish. And as that ball was floating up, I was wondering whether it was the pass or the shot. That's how far it was off in the end.
And that's twice Duisburg have had that open goal opportunity and missed ones that they would normally bank on. I think you might be right. I think the first goal of this is just going to take so much out of the game. Been very, very tense.
So stick with us here, because the second we get the first goal in this game, I think we'll have some fireworks. So Syrian McCutcheon then now playing the point. Shivan McCutcheon playing out on the left-hand side. FOA still running with these three players. Big opportunity here for Syrian McCutcheon. Gap opened up in front of him though. Well covered off by Alan Lignell. Siri McCutcheon. Foul given. Another foul against the goalkeeper, and this time I think it's by Jack Winder. So another one of those coach-killing fouls by FOA. That's 2 in the game for them.
Yeah, taking the player off the pitch who's holding his opposite number off the pitch. You're not allowed to do that.
Such a silly foul to give away as well, because you've already made the pocket, you've already won the battle in some respects.
Yep.
By getting someone off the pitch.
Couldn't agree more.
So, Hopstock then. This is the first period of significant attack in the second half I can remember for Duisburg so far. Heckers immediately with a shot, saved again. Good save by McCutcheon.
That's more than good. That was really coming at pace. He swept it across. Brilliant.
It looked very easy as well. And that was a good opportunity though, and they've looked good on this left-hand side. Duisburg, has to be said. Frequently finding space in and around the back end of Kartik McCutcheon's boat on that side, but Shivan McCutcheon making some wonderful saves. So down the middle comes Rika, back out to Heckers, who gathers nicely off his paddle, goes for the dribble himself. McCutcheon backing up now. Now it's time for Duisburg to make the silly foul inside the zone, and can we see an FOA break for the first time in this game? That ball has dropped, being blocked by Riek, and they're lucky because Duisburg had 3 players back there. If that ball had gone, you would have had effectively a 2-on-1 situation down the other end. So FOA yet again. 1 quarter left on the game, just under 5 minutes, and still 0-0 between these two sides. Syrian McCutcheon to Shivan McCutcheon. Shivan McCutcheon down the middle, meeting him comes Hopstock in the defence. Hopstock turns McCutcheon away well. No option for him either. Ball comes in to Santaman McCutcheon. Back out. Now to Syrian McCutcheon. Push comes from Rika. Syrian McCutcheon considering the shot. Off lays to Shivan McCutcheon. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Had to shoot.
And a good enough shot to get a corner and a reset. That'll be a bit of relief.
Yeah, definitely a shot off necessity though, not a shot of anything else really.
Hundreds.
So corner comes from Syrian McCutcheon to Ewerson. Ewerson over the top to Shivan McCutcheon. Shivan McCutcheon with the ball on the end of his boat. Back to Ewerson. And another silly foul given away inside the zone. Again, Jay Mallon shakes his head, but how costly could that be if they get away on the break here? And Alan Ninyel with a smart paddle play over the top. Does he shape to shoot himself? He doesn't. Lays it off. Goal for Alex Lothorpe. First blood in the game then to Duisburg. And for FOA, it's the British player Alex Lothorpe who's got that goal for Duisburg on the break. And with 3 of those mistakes made in the game by FOA, they are finally punished for 1 of them. And that's the difference. 1 mistake then, the difference between these 2 teams at the moment. Clinical breaking though, has to be said by Duisburg, and that paddle flick by Alan Ninyel just to keep it in the game. Incredibly talented. Everson then with a static shot from inside the middle. Shivan McCutcheon put under pressure. Syrian McCutcheon too, but Grundevald opts against pressuring him. Santaman McCutcheon then, I think he could have shaped up for the shot, but has he worked something else for his team instead? Shivan McCutcheon to Syrian McCutcheon, looking for the offload, doesn't have, nicely over his shoulder and back out. And there's definitely more pace on this attack now from FOA. See whether they can keep it clean on the inside and work something for themselves. Ball over the top to Shivan McCutcheon. Shivan McCutcheon back to Ewerson. Ewerson over the top to Syrian McCutcheon. This is nice from FOA. They're building here nicely. Well worked to Syrian. Oh! Santanan McCutcheon there with the final shot, but that was much better attack from FOA. Probing all around the zone. Clean handling. No mistakes made. They can keep that kind of pressure up in the last 2 minutes. They stand a good chance of equalising the game. And incredibly, although it feels like the game's only really just begun, there is only 2 minutes left here, so this will become increasingly desperate for this FOA side. Blocked on the way through. Shivan McCutcheon off to take the corner, the captain. Sir McCutcheon looking for the pocket in the middle. Let's have it, and blocked again. And that Marco Hopstock doing a fantastic job in the middle of just rising to those runs and sensing when the shots are coming. He was the one who got the touch on that one to prevent it. And FOA are forced immediately with 1 minute and 25 seconds left on the clock to go 5 out.
I think that shot was the first hint of desperation, really. It was not a good enough chance, but it had to be taken just with the clock ticking down. But you're right, this press now be a difficult minute.
Long pass up the pitch. Ewerson under pressure here, does well against Lignell, gets the push in. Can he regather? Has he had possession for more than 5 seconds? He's had it for quite a long time. It is given, so it will be FOA's ball. You can only hold the ball for a period of 5 seconds, and if you're upside down, that time counts. So FOA will have 47 seconds then to tie up the game. If you want to win a championship like this, these are the moments. This is where you have to equalise it up. This will be a big moment in the game if they do equalise as well. The momentum will be with them. So 25 seconds, offloaded to Sivan McCutcheon. Sivan McCutcheon with a drive. There's an opportunity here, clear space for him. Hopstock with a block again. And again, Hopstock making this significant break. And Sivan McCutcheon there, it looked like the opportunity opened up in front of him, but he just hesitated ever so slightly, and it gave oh, great pass, fantastic pass for McCutcheon! Big celebrations from FOA, and that was special. McCutcheon to McCutcheon to McCutcheon, and the youngest McCutcheon, Santana man, the newest addition to the FOA side at this level, getting the goal at the end there to tie it back up. And you could see the relief on the FOA players in the celebration. And that was literally milliseconds between that and the corner going out, and Duisburg will be devastated.
Quite superb. That does take the wind out of the sails. I always think that favours the comeback team now going into the golden goal. There's no help being a favourite, you've still got to do the business, but that is hard for Duisburg. They really, the two chances crafted in the last 20 seconds that game were without doubt the two best chances FOA had made, and one of them did pay off. It fell to Tanner. Good luck to him, as you say. Very, very young man coming into the team. That will be great for him. I'm sure in the bar tonight you'll have something to say about scoring that. And Montpellier have equalised on the pitch behind us. It's 2-2 Montpellier Chiavari, so that game heading for golden goal as well. That could potentially be all 4 of the quarter-finals going to golden goal. That is how close this competition has been. It is unbelievable here. That is what we wanted to see, and that's what's been delivered by these men's teams. Quite superb. 1.5 minutes going in that game, but currently tied. So either way, all of these quarters been incredibly close. Referee's just probably having a well-earned break like the rest of us, just enjoying the little bit of downtime between this. Still tied between Chiavari and Montpellier. For those of you who missed it earlier on, Berlin beat Castillon 4-3 in golden goal extra time, and Avranches beat Retiro 4-3 in golden goal extra time. The game between Duisburg and Friends of Allenby Liverpool goes into golden goal extra time, and we're currently tied in the 4th quarter-final between Montpellier and Chiavari. That's how close it's been in the last hour. FOA and Duisburg lined up ready.
So the team's ready to go. Referee coming down now. So it took almost 16 minutes, 17 minutes until we got the first goal in this game, and now we go into golden goal, which is even more tense. So I'm hoping we don't get 17 minutes of golden goal personally, but maybe a couple of minutes just to rebuild that tension again. I believe they are currently resetting the game clock. Time is still out here. It will be 5 minutes, the referee is telling the teams. Just letting the captains know they can't get 5 minutes on the scoreboard, so it's going to count that manually for them. referee will count it down. So we're ready to go here then. And one more time, Grunewald versus Syrian McCutcheon.
I'll leave this with you, David, but just to let you know, all 4 of the quarterfinals have gone to golden goal. It's golden goal up between Chiavari and Montpellier. That is an outstanding stat. That will probably never happen again. 4 quarters, all yours.
Grunewald then versus Syrian McCutcheon. Grunewald looks to have the edge, does he? No, McCutcheon does gather it. And an important element we've failed to mention so far about these teams knowing each other. Syrian McCutcheon actually plays with this Duisburg team in the German league. So, sprinting against his other side effectively. He does regain possession again, so 2-1 in the battle of the sprinters. Shivan McCutcheon looking at that pocket in the middle, offloads it at the moment to Syrian McCutcheon. Syrian McCutcheon to Shivan, back to Syrian. There's 9 minutes showing on your clock, but we are in 5 minutes of golden goal period at the moment. So 4 minutes left at the moment on this period of play. Shivan McCutcheon driving. Offloads over the top to Syrian McCutcheon. Everson looking threatening on this right hand side. Grunewald wise to it. And smart to get out to him there. But he's drawn a man here. And Shivan McCutcheon has the opportunity. Can he put it over the top of Vignel? Vignel wise to it. Trying to play it inside to San Antoman. Can he? Oh, good shooting opportunity. Almost managed to fool the goalkeeper there. But there was a foul committed on the goalkeeper in the process. So Heckers up to Vignel. Vignel over to Riek. We haven't really seen Riek take part. Will he go for the long shot? He's been cut out of the game for the most part by this FOA side. So Duisburg then now with the opportunity. Hopstock. Hopstock on the drive with the ball on his boat. Will he lay it off? He does lay it off to Grunewald. Grunewald not shaping for the shot. Happy to reset it. Both teams now, multiple keeper fouls have been given in this game, so they're now calling it at almost every opportunity. Hopstock over the top to Riek. Riek shooting! Wide and high though. Oh no, it's taking a deflection on the way through. Sorry to him there. So, Duisburg will go again. That's the power that Tim Riek has though. We haven't seen much of it yet. So, Hopstock down the middle. Pocket here, who's going to him? They both foul given against FOA on the break. Emerson's away. Oh, Shivan McCutcheon drops the ball and there was more opportunity there. Syrian McCutcheon with a long shot. Oh, wide. Oh, I think that opportunity had gone. Grunewald was sideways though in the net, and maybe if that had been towards the top right hand corner of the goal, he would have been in trouble. Need to refocus here, FOA. Just under 2 minutes then on this golden goal period left. This first period of golden goal, they will play multiple should they need to. 29 seconds then on the shot clock. Tim Riek with the ball on his deck, playing it through, takes a shot, goal! Oh, right down the middle. Hasn't scored all game. Makes the big run and scores. And what a fantastic highlight that is, and a personal highlight for him to take. We've seen that coming recently, that play in particular. The Polish player who puts the ball onto his boat and drives with it, and Ewerson making some complaints to the referee about that, but that ball was balanced perfectly on his boat, not his deck. It's a legal move. It caught them out. He got good speed up. Caught them a little bit in the headlights, and it will be Duisburg who take the victory in a fantastic game, tight game between these two sides, and almost a bit of an anticlimactic ending. An incredible goal to finish, but straight down the middle and through. So, congratulations, Duisburg go through to the semi-finals. And on the other pitch, Kelly, what happened between Montpellier and Chiavari? Who looks happier? I'd say
neither of them look very happy.
They're two teams who don't always look particularly happy anyway, though.
I'm really not. I don't know.
Chiavari, I think, take it. There's some hugging
Chiavari,
going on down that end of the pitch. Handshake.
Yes,
So
and Montpellier having words with the referee, so I think that's a good assumption, but that must have been very quick in their golden goal. Sorry about missing that, but Chiavari must win that 3-2. So the semi-finalists become Chiavari of Italy, Maider Duisburg of Germany, Avranches of France, and Havelbruder Berlin. So 2 German teams make it to the semi-final, a French team and an Italian team. So the 2 Spanish teams narrowly missing out, as did FOA and Montpellier. The next game scheduled to be on here, according to our programme, is the women's game between Alaquas and Wildwater. Kingston men just crept onto the pitch there. I think they're being redirected to their correct spot. And the Alaquas Wildwater game is due to start in 5 minutes' time. And they are coming on now. So, a very exciting game. Obviously disappointing for FOA, but they sneaked their way back in with that last second goal from Santana McCutcheon, but they couldn't make it stick in the golden goal. Clever piece of personal skill, giving the ultimate win to the Maiderite team. Disappointment for FOA, but Maiderite taking a well-earned place in the semi-final stages. But as we say, probably the story of that series of games, more the strength across the board and how close the different clubs are in these leagues. 4 quarter-finals all being decided in golden goal extra time. Absolutely crucial for the teams. Heartbreaking, obviously, golden goal, but that is the system. It's decided by polo. We don't have penalty shootouts. It's decided quickly, and it's decided by the team that scores a goal in a game situation. So wouldn't have it any other way. And now for the ladies' game between Wildwater Kayak Club and Club Alaquas of Spain, I will hand you to Lynn.
Thank you, Curly. Got a few minutes before this game will get underway, so the team's just coming onto the pitch at the moment. Wildwater from Ireland, and they're paddling in black boats, black buoyancies and white helmets. And we'll just run through their team. Number 1, Giona McCardle. Number 3, Rachel Malloy. Number 4, Nida Insedate. Number 5, Shauna Gerhay. Number 6, Abby Langhav. Number 7, Babsy. Number 8, Kiara Gurney. And that is the Wildwater team. Alaquas from Spain in black boats, red buoyancies and red helmets. Their team is Hannah Tribel, number 2, Esperanza Garrigus, number 5, Carla Ibora, number 6, Nuria Canas, number 7, Mar Andreu, number 8, Arianda Hoyo, number 9, and Patricia Aguila, number 12. So, Wildwater Kayak Club based in Dublin. They have one of the largest networks of paddlers in Ireland. Alaquas are from Spain, Valencia region. They're on the eastern Mediterranean coast of Spain. So I'm sure they're feeling it a bit cool over in Northern Ireland today. So we're coming from the Let's Go Hydro resort just outside Belfast city, and you'll be able to see the inflatable water park in the background of this shot at the end of the pitch where Alaquas are lining up, and our referees are here now. So we've got Zoe Anthony, our first referee. She'll just line the teams up. So, and we get underway. Ball goes into the water. This first half. Alaquas, Nuria, Canas just picking that ball up. Alaquas with the first possession. And that's the first shot of the game. That's coming from Tribal, but saved by Incidate. These teams playing for positions 7 to 10. In the ladies' leagues. Wildwater keeping the Alaquas players out, but that shot came in from the side. Shot from Tribal. Wildwater getting possession. This will be the Wildwater first attack. Fury, captain, starting that attack. Oh, that shot goes over. And today, the shot. Wildwater coming back with their players, man for man marking on the way back. Alaquas players just moving the ball nicely down the pitch. She doesn't seem to be phased at all. Shot goes up from her, but goes wide of the post. That was Canas. She just held that ball all the way down the pitch, moving it a metre at a time. A long shot from Wildwater over the bar. Molloy. Oh, picked up there. Possession from Alaquas, picked up by Molloy. Once again, the ball's being dropped. Legal tackle, Alaquas with possession now. Possession changed once again. Holding offence. Referee signalling, Alaquas, possession. Turning on the ball, taking it away from her marker. Canas. Spanish team seem quite happy under pressure from the Wildwater team. Just hanging on to that ball, moving it around. Wildwater marking man for man. That's paid off for them. They've picked that ball up. Good tackle from Alaquas. Still has possession. And referee is calling a timeout. Bringing the ball back. And we're off. Wildwater just taking that ball up. Alaquas just putting pressure on the Wildwater players and gaining the ball back from that. So a break here from Alaquas. Oh, blocked down by Wildwater, that needed doing. Good block, the ball's gone over. Number 8, and that's Andrew scoring the first goal of this game for Alaquas. Minutes remaining of the first half, and Wildwater looking to equalise. Taking their time, still have plenty of time on the clock. That pass picked up. Alaquas, long ball down. Canas just sprinting down the pitch. She's looking for that long shot, but that misses. Gone wide of the post. So it'll be a goal line throw to Wildwater. Wildwater just dribbling up the pitch. That's a long shot. Oh, wow. Well, that was a very soft shot there from Gary, but it goes into the goal and they all count. A goal apiece. Palace just working their way up. Trying to get that ball over. Good pass there from Alaquas. They're still a long way out from the goal, but happy to take these shots from outside the zone. That one goes under the bar, touched by a defender, so they'll get a second chance here. It'll be a corner. Just taking that long ball out. Players looking, oh, and the drive in from the side. That's again blocked. That was a great block by Langhave from Wildwater. More corners. Wildwater putting pressure on the corner taker here. Trying to block that ball as it goes through. That not to be this time. And the long shot drops. Oh no, goal disallowed. That shot from Garrios was disallowed. Obstruction. And we're into the last minute of this first half. Wildwater looking to take the lead if they can for half time. Taking their time, working the ball round. So, that ball misplaced there. Palace have got, oh, and dropped again. So, Wildwater with another chance. What can they do with it? Into the centre. Oh, blocked down. And there's another shot coming. Yeah, that's Malloy with the shot for Wildwater. So they take the lead as we go into half time. Can the shot come up? No, blocked down. Alaquas taking that final long shot, but it was blocked, so they go into half time. Alaquas 1, Wildwater 2. Teams going to their appropriate ends for their half-time talks. Wildwater with the lead. Just by 1 goal. The game's been close throughout. As the teams come to the final stages of this competition, they're much more evenly matched. So there aren't the big gap score lines that we were getting yesterday. Alaquas just having a chat with their coach, Wildwater doing their own team talk. Far end. Captain's taking charge. Referee Zoe Anthony coming back to the centre. Referee Ellen Winter just getting into their positions before they call the teams up. So, referee calling teams to line up. So we've got Wildwater Kayak Club to the right of the screen, Alaquas to the left of the screen, and the second half 10 minutes all to play for. And we're off. Canas takes a sprint for Alaquas. Alaquas just looking to take that ball down. Very wide, Canas. Can she get a pass into the centre? No. She's moving the ball back. Long ball across. Tribell into the centre, but the ball's dropped. Wildwater coming away with it. So Wildwater on the attack again, looking for the shot, but it's not coming yet. Right into the centre, that's a good ball into Malloy. Back out though, saved there, the shot coming up from Malloy. But corner called. Ball's gone out of play. Cardle taking a corner for Wildwater. Into Malloy. Aliquas putting pressure on Wildwater players. They're pushing out onto the players, no real zone set up at the moment. Ball bounces off the Aliquas boat, but it goes out. Wildwater look as though they've got the possession again. Long ball out, see if they can build something. Aliquas now look a bit more set up in their zone with the four-man zone, blocking that ball down and picking it up. Long ball out. Tribell just looking for a pass. Long ball across. Canas. Play on, says the referee. Minor foul there, but resetting the shot clock for Aliquas. Oh no, change of direction again, another foul committed. Legal tackle. So Wildwater now on the attack. Aliquas zone. All their players are back in the zone at the moment. Looking to drive out now though, hit the players with the ball. Long ball over. Ball into the centre. And that's Babsy with the shot, but blocked down for a corner again. Wildwater take the corner. On ball out. The player just throwing it straight into the Aliquas player's hand. So Aliquas looking to make a break here. Oh, drops right down for the Wildwater team though. Picked up by the captain there. Not quite got our hands on that, so Aliquas are going to take the ball from Wildwater. Throwing it up the pitch. Man for man marking going on here from Wildwater. Aliquas just holding on to that ball. Canas with the shot, but no. Goes out for a goal line throw. So, Wildwater on the attack once again. Wildwater still in the lead by 2-1. Aliquas putting pressure on the Wildwater team now. Great tackle there. And well played by Aliquas, putting the pressure on, driving the player out for a sideline throw. So both teams choosing to play 5 out at the moment, man-for-man marking. Ball's been picked up by Wildwater, long shot goes up and that's in the back of the net. That's Langhay for Wildwater with their 3rd goal, taking them 2 goals ahead now. Mistakes costly in this game. A long goal response there. That's a shot from Canas from a long way out. So she's brought the scores back to within 1. 3 minutes left to play. Alaquas dropping back into their defence at the moment. Starting to move forward now. Pushing a player out on the front. As Wildwater just, short pass. Alaquas just pushing out now, looking to go 5 here. Goalkeeper's still in place at the moment, but pressure being put on all the Wildwater players. That's a great tackle. Player upside down. 5 seconds holding on to that ball. So Alaquas, goal down. Can they respond here? Wildwater, man-for-man marking again. But there's a player away there from Alaquas, but Wildwater have picked up that loose ball. So, no benefit. Gurry with the long shot, bounces off the bar, back into the hands of the Alaquas team. So, Alaquas have a second chance. They go. Alaquas just holding on to the ball. Ball over the top there, nicely done. And a long shot, but that goes over the bar. It's not to be this time. Worked last time, but not this time. Just over a minute left to play. Alaquas looking for that equaliser. They need to get possession first. Langhay just dropping that ball there, allowing Alaquas to come back, get possession. Dropping the ball around the back, but Langhay's in there. Oh, well picked up though. But it is a holding offence, so Wildwater got possession the last 25 seconds. Just need 5 seconds, ball not taken. So got a timeout with 14 seconds left on the clock. Referee Anthony going for the card. That's the captain, Gurry, with the card. So she'll be off until there's a score made by Alaquas or for the rest of the game, because there's less than 10 seconds now. Long shot, doesn't go in. 5 seconds. And that's time. So, Wildwater from Ireland, 3 goals. Alaquas from Spain, 2 goals. They'll go on to play their further group matches to give them a final position. Next game on pitch 1 is at 12 o'clock. So we've got 15 15 minutes.
Yes, it's 15 minutes. The next game is a men's 5th to 8th round playoff game between Retiro and Montpellier. We'll bring that game to you at 12. But for now, we'll close down. We'll come back a couple of minutes before that. The men's 5th to 8th playoff round will be between Retiro, Spain, and Montpellier of France, 2 of the losing quarter-finalists. And we'll just close that down for you now, and we'll return at a couple of minutes to 12 for that game. So join us then, and we will see you in quarter of an hour or so. Thank you. And as we come back to pitch 1 here at the European Club Championships, on the finals day, we have in front of us a game in the men's group 5th to 8th. These two teams unfortunate enough to lose their quarter-final games and now playing off the positions 5th to 8th. This game will effectively decide which team drops into the 5th-6th playoff. The winner will go to the 5th-6th playoff, and the loser of this game will go to the 7th-8th playoff. The other teams in the 5th to 8th playoff are Montpellier and Friends of Allenby, and they are having their equivalent game on the pitch 2 at the same time as this plays. So we have in front of us the two Spanish sides into the quarter-final, but unfortunately both of them losing their games, and they are Real Club Náutico de Castellón on our left in the white boats, white buoyancy aids and red helmets, and Retiro of Spain in the white and red boats, red buoyancy aids and white helmets. I'm sure we'll be able to tell them apart easily enough. And as we look at both teams lining up, we have from Castellón team on our left, number 1 Rigo, number 3 Corbella, number 6 Corbella, their brothers Juan Carlos Corbella and Sergio Corbella, number 4 Valls, number 9 Munoz, number 13 Garcia, and number 11 Clemente. And for Retiro, we have number 1 Rivero, number 2 Gordo, number 4 Rodriguez, number 5 Marchesi, number 10 Hidalgo, number 7 Gordo Alejandro, Gordo, brother of Angel Gordo, so 2 brothers there, Victor Gonzalez and Sergio Salas, number 11. This Retiro side, their claim to fame is they've won the Spanish League for 12 years in a row. That's a quite phenomenal track record, unbelievable almost, I don't doubt their word. Retiro is a district of Madrid, so they are Madrilanos, and Retiro Park is a major feature there. They train in the lake in the park, and they have played in the club championships before, their best result so far being 3rd. Unfortunately for them, they're not going to better that today, but here they are in the final, in the 5th to 8th. They'll be looking to get there. And Club Náutico de Castellón, they are from a town on the coast, Mediterranean coast of Spain, a little northwest of Valencia, and interestingly enough their town is on the Greenwich Meridian, so 0 degrees of longitude, and they have a park there on the theme of the Retiro Park, which is called the Meridian Park. So that is a little bit of background history on these two Spanish sides. I'm sure both of them disappointed not to have gone further. You'll recall, of course, that in the World Championships in San Amer, Spain came 2nd in the senior men's category. Many of the Spanish national team players in front of us here, and so they could have hoped to go a little further, either of these teams, very easily. Those of you who were with us earlier will have heard that all of the quarterfinals, all 4 of the quarterfinals went to golden goal extra time. That's how close it was. So again, I suspect this will be a very close game. Retiro won the league in Spain, Castellón won the championship, so the 2 competitions that provide teams for this was won by 1 each by these teams. So I think assuming it's going to be an even contest is very reasonable. We have got the referees drawn up, referee Bracas and Winter, ready to take charge of the game. This game scheduled to start at 12, so hopefully we will be underway shortly. Referee Bracas with some instructions for the team. I'm not completely clear what's going on. Obviously, as I get information, I'll pass it along to you, but we are ready for our game. Leave very much feel in commentary that we are the eyes and ears of the public, and we will bring you information such as we have it. We aren't in the official loop of information, but it looks to me as if there's some confusion about who the teams are. The 4 teams that lost their quarterfinals are all on pitches 1 and pitch 2 at the moment, and I'm not certain, given the way this is going, which of these teams is playing which, but we will update you, and I'm very sure we will have a very exciting and close game of canoe polo in front of us shortly. It does look as if we are going to be watching the 2 Spanish sides battle it out. I like the Spanish style of play. It tends to be not quite as formulaic as some of the more Northern European teams. They are more willing to take a chance, and sometimes those chances pay for them and sometimes they don't. But for a spectator like myself or like you at home, it can lead to some very, very exciting moments in the games, and that is, after all, what we come here to see, what you tune in to see. I'm hoping that the quality of the pictures that we've delivered to you here from Belfast, and Garrett and his team on the production van have done a nice job of bringing you the visuals. Just now closing in on the Castellon team, so I'll give you a name check on them again. Number 1, Rigo, and then we have the Then you have the 2 Corbea brothers, number 3 Juan Carlos, and number 6 Sergio, and then 4 is Valls, number 9 Munoz, number 11 Clemente, and number 13 Garcia. The captain is number 4 Valls. Obviously there is some level of confusion here. I'm afraid I can't factually give you information. I'm quite good at making up a different story for every occasion, but this one it could be almost anything. Retiro team joining the debate. Spanish polo had a very good championships in San Amé. The Spanish won an under-21s gold medal back in 2004 in Miyoshi. That was a big deal for them. They were late starters in the world of canoe polo, didn't attend the first European or World Championships. Hadn't had a history of polo prior to the ICF rules, but certainly now considered one of the major players on the European and world stage. They held in the early 90s a very big forum to try and kick-start canoe polo in the country, and I think it's fair to say that from there to 10 years later winning a gold medal was a very, very successful event held in Madrid. I suspect these young Spanish men don't have any recollection of those early days of Spanish polo. They will know nothing other than the sunshine and enjoyment that they've had from the sport. The people we're looking at who are talking to the teams are the chief referees and the people responsible for the scheduling here, and I very much feel that this may in fact reveal that the teams have been given conflicting information about which of these 4 teams is playing which, and that would appear to be the case because we have now got all 4 captains in the same place talking to admin, and that is the captain for Montpellier, the captain for Friends of Alan de Liverpool, the captain for Retiro, and the captain for Castellon are all there. It seems good-natured enough, but I'm pretty sure now they've all prepared and they're ready and they're all on the pitch, they'd really like it to be resolved quite quickly who they're down to play. As I say, those 4 teams I've just name-checked are playing for 5th and 8th now, all unfortunately for them losers of their quarter-final. The winners of the quarter-final, I can let you know if you are not familiar, are Chiavari from Italy, Maider from Duisburg in Germany, Havelbruder from Berlin in Germany, and Avranches from France. So a nice cross-section. Germany has the distinction, not for the first time, of having 2 teams in the semi-finals here. As you might expect, German club teams very strong. That's partly the Bundesliga, but also the German senior men were world champions in San Amé this year, and I'm assuming that, and I know for a fact that many of their players for these 2 club teams make up the national team. So things have gone to a certain extent to the form book. I think the Spanish will feel unlucky that they haven't got at least one of their club sides into the top 4. But it looks as if we're going to get underway, and we will, as we expected a few minutes ago, have Real Club Nautico de Castellón in front of us versus their Spanish compatriots Retiro of Madrid. Castellón, if you're interested, the town name comes from the Moorish castle. Castellón is Moorish for castle, I'm given to understand, and that's where the name of the town comes from. So it's a town of 175,000 population, so not a small place. Obviously not in the same scale as Madrid at 3.4 million. And surely now we're going to get underway. I've heard a whistle blow, that's a promising sign. The game that follows this is a men's semi-final between Avon and Chiavari, so that will be I'm very sure, a very closely contested senior men's game. So stick with us for that. And that game between Avon and Chiavari is scheduled to start at 12:30, so that will run directly following whatever game gets going in front of us today. I think certainly now the referee is lining up Retiro and Castellón. Referee Bracas, I'm sure you've seen her refereeing before at this level and higher. European and World Championship referee, refereed at the World Games. And the usual performance of deciding who's got the best balls going on between the two captains. And finally, I might say, we are underway. I'm sure all of you are aware one player makes a charge for the ball when it's thrown in by the referee. We will have on-screen graphics of the timing, and I will let you know that for Castellón we have Corbea charging against Salas. Salas gets the better of that early duel. That sprint start is not deemed to be over until one of the players has clear possession and makes a play for the ball. That clearly has happened now, and that's far too simple. Angel Gordo gets up down the left-hand side of his attack, takes a moment and scores the first goal. Ridiculously simple goal. No offence meant to anybody, but Castellón should have been much more aware of that. Really no pressure put on him, and it was almost like a training goal. So, 30 seconds, and Retiro have taken the lead. Castellón will have to reply. That certainly won't have been their game plan to go behind inside 30 seconds, but that's what is in front of them now. They have the first period of possession. Let's see if they can make something happen. Well, certainly nice and mobile. It's a good place to start, create some opportunities. As I say, you'll notice that the Spanish style nowhere near as formulaic as perhaps the Germans or the French. Much more freestyle kind of attack. Creates opportunities and often risks, which is great for us in the crowd. Been a paddle foul committed there, and this puts Retiro back on the break. Not managed to get the ball away, but it is now with Gonzalez. Across the goal scorer Salas. He recycles. Marchesi. And now they just settle it, passing inside. That's interesting. Gordo calling for some action. They're just sitting still on the outside. Not happy with that. Once more going on. Don't blame him. It's real pace when he receives the ball. He's done well there. That's a 2-0 lead now. That was beautiful control for Angel Gordo. So, Cason, what have you got? 2 down, 2.5 minutes gone, and really, first goal very simple, second goal very crafted from Cason. I think that was cool. I think Gordo knew exactly what he wanted to do and did it. But now this is, if they're not very careful, this game will be away from them by half time. Cason, they're passing inside, nice risk. Good shot, but that's seen as a miss by the ref, so it's just gone over the top, not blocked down. Retiro comes storming back at them. I think they quite fancy getting this game done and dusted. Again, it's not to be underestimated, the pride here. These teams want to be the top Spanish side in the competition. They don't want to be battling for 5th, but as long as they beat their local rivals, that's an important point for them, and they will want to win this. Retiro, Cason certainly don't want to take a drubbing here. That was clearly underneath. And Cason away. Oh, a weak pass. That's going to cost them if they're not careful. They can't afford to do things like that. And that could have been even more costly. A great shot and out for a corner. Cason just can't seem to get clear of their lines here. They need to just settle themselves. Corner's going to be taken by the goal scorer Gordo, and he's already bossing what he wants to happen from it. Players a long way wide, not the pitch. Driving for Delgado. Oh, and out the back of the hands. What will happen here? Yeah, sideline, I think, settle that. Easy call for the ref. Very welcome, I'm sure. Val's the captain, takes it. He's got to be wondering what he's got to do to rally his troops. And that fast throw is what it was. Ends up in the hands of Corbett off a two pass long break, and that was nicely done. Very fast ball, and he just made no mistake in putting it in the far corner of the goal. Well, that's Cason on the score sheet, and is that Cason back into the game? You would hope so from their point of view. At least that 2-goal lead's been pegged back to 1. Not the best 5 minutes of polo they've ever played, I'm sure, but they're in this game now. And that fast passing just does go to show what these teams can do. That's a corner ball over the top. Was being carefully watched by Rigo in the Cason goal. It's a goalkeeper, you don't want that one just dropping in and making you look silly. Marshalled it out. Some lovely little short pass handling inside. Oh, we've got a piece of broken equipment. That's a broken paddle. That's Gonzalez. He's broken that paddle. He must clear the pitch before he can be substituted. The referee's giving him time to do that. Quick push in the back from his teammate Alejandro Gordo to get him there a little bit quicker. And replaced. Marchesi onto the pitch. I'm sure that'll just be an equipment change. It does look as if he may hurt his hand in process of breaking his blade. Marchesi quick to join the action. Looking for a very clever inside pass, but that didn't pay off. Gordo there. And oh, that's off the inside of the bottom bar. Unlucky. Who's it going to fall for? Oh, that's well recovered. That's great work from Angel Gordo. Keeps Retiro on the attack. They were enjoying that 2-goal lead. They'd like it back, I'm sure. Out to Angel Gordo. Senior men's player for Spain. Silver medalist at the World Championship. Nice lob pass over, but not quite. No, that's already been given as a paddle foul. In drifting past his opponent, caught him with his blade. A bit unlucky because that was quite a nice move for Retiro. And this is another fast break opportunity for Cason. Can they? Oh, that's fumbled. He had such an opportunity to put that in the net and couldn't quite make it happen. That would have been another great fast break for them to put them even, but oh, that must be disappointing. Corbett, Sergio Corbett, he'll be beating himself up inside there because he'll know, but for that fumble he had an easy goal, open goal finish. Still on the attack, looking for a little stun shot, didn't work, didn't fool the keeper one bit, took the speed off it. but the keeper in his turn doesn't fall for that trick, but then does fall for the oldest trick in the book and takes the ball back over the back line and trying to launch a long ball forwards, shaking his head as well as he might. Filippo Marchesi, he probably teaches juniors never to do that. There he is. Big game at the European clubs, just makes a mistake he would probably never make in the season. Ball's moving fast. This is clearly Castellon's USP. They like to have fast passes. It served them very, very well for the opening goal they scored on the fast break, and it nearly worked for them a second time. As I say, get the boat moving at speed and get the ball bulleting around. I would be happy to watch that all day long. Very nice. Yep, and speed bumped in. That's not been given as a goal by the referees. Has it now? Yep. I thought it was from our position. We're at a very different angle to the goalkeepers, to the referees. I thought it was a goal. They've given it as a goal now. So the fast hands of Castellon have brought them back into this game. It's 2-2. 2 minutes to go in the first half and we're tied. Lovely. So Retiro, 2-goal lead, has gone begging. Yeah. Ball taken out of the hand there. Marchesi had a good game since he came on for the broken panel to replace. A bit surprised that's the only reason he came on, but he's played very well since then. He's done them proud. That's a nice inside pass for Retiro, but can't quite make anything stick. Goes back outside. They're thinking about the shot clock here, but there's going to be 30 seconds left when the period finishes. Castellon chasing out. They're willing to take a chance. Fair play. This could get interesting. Illegal tackle there. So, off the inside of the top bar that time. Wow. Been some very near chances. So Castellon have got 50 seconds of shot clock and 50 seconds of the first half remaining. They've been 2 down. They've equalised. Can they go into half time ahead? They've got a chance to. Just slowing it down, they've worked that out. They're going to one shot this, I think, on the half. I don't really blame them, but I can't help thinking that they've scored 2 goals by moving and passing the ball quickly. Slowing it down wouldn't have thought be their best option, but who am I to call the shots for them? They've dug their way back in. Maybe they're just relieved they're not 2 down at going into half time. Here we come, 8 on the clock and a weak pass. Oh, that hurts. They've got a shot away, but over the top, and that's going to be time. We go into half time with a scoreline we might have predicted at the very beginning of the game, very tight and close. Retiro 2, Castellon 2. Certainly didn't look like that a couple of minutes in when Retiro had taken a 2-0 lead. It looked like they might be going to run away with it, but Castellon, through some fast paddling and fast passing, brought themselves back into the game, and now we're poised for a second half that will matter. This game does require a result. In the event that it's tied at the end of normal time, we will of course go to golden goal. Neither of these teams strangers to golden goal, since both of their quarter-finals went to golden goal, as did all the quarter-finals, as I mentioned before. And now as we look at the 2 teams, we have on our left the Retiro team just sat under the goal having their chat, and they are number 1 Rivero, the captain, number 2 Angel Gordo and his brother number 7 Alejandro Gordo, number 4 Miguel Angel Rodriguez, number 5 Marchesi, number 11 Salas and number 19 Gonzalez. And at the other end of the pitch, in the white boats, white buoys, red helmets, we have Castellon. They are number 1 Rigo, number 3 Juan Carlos Corbea and his brother number 6 Sergio Corbea. Then we have number 4 Valls, number 9 Munoz, number 11 Clemente and number 13 Garcia. So very exciting in the end. As I say, for a moment or two it looked like Retiro might be going to run away with it, but we should have seen it coming. Castellon have fought their way back into the game, and now 2-all, all to play for. So as I say, the winner of this game goes into the 5th-6th playoff, and the loser of this game goes into the 7th-8th playoff. So guaranteeing yourself a little skip in placings with the results here. Those games to be played on the adjacent pitches. We won't have that on our live stream because we here on pitch 1 will be sticking with the 3rd, 4th and finals of the men's and women's competition. So I'm sure you'll stay with us for that. You'll understand the logic. If you're Spanish fans, I understand you'd like to watch these teams finish their campaign, but in terms of the live stream, that will be here now. The wind just picking up here in Belfast. It's been a dry day so far, for which we're all grateful, but it is just picking up the wind. Hopefully we'll get the games finished before the weather gets too bad, and we're away. Gordo takes on Corbett, wins comfortably and makes a nice tidy pass out to Gallo. Couldn't repeat the first half with a very soft, easy goal right at the start off the sprint. That was a bit more awake from the Castellon team. Saved out. Hidalgo takes the corner and we're off. Trying to build something, running through the phases. Oh, that was an ambitious pass. It had to pass 2 defenders to arrive with its target. Didn't have much chance of that, and indeed didn't make it. Good pressure, but Castellon are away. Now, the mobility of their first half attack is what got them back into the game. Will they remember that? Will they have discussed that at half time? We'll see. Looking for a pass. That's a big solid shot. Who's going to recover that? That's great work. That is great work from Clemente to pick that up. Drew the foul and he won't mind. A wise old head there, but that needed rescuing. I think really good. I thought he'd be away if he could pick that up. So Castellon 2 down to all square. Has that swung the game in their favour? They'll be hoping so, but that shot was, I think that shot was going wide before it was touched, but still in. Big air on that. Clemente ducks inside, happy to be under pressure. Just taking a little bit of heat out of the game here, Castellon. Again, I'm not sure that's the best option for them, but that's their decision. That's a nice inside pass, but not that close. A lot of traffic there. Retiro all over the place, paddles in his face and everything. Surprised really in some respects he took the shot, but he's good there. And Retiro battling their way up the pitch. We've got a press here of sorts. 4 players from Castellon marking Retiro, and Retiro breaking that and getting the ball upfield. Marchese on it now, but under pressure. So they have covered well, and that looks to be like Castellon wanted to get the #1 goalkeeper back in, and they was chasing just to slow it down. And now it's Retiro's turn just to take a breather. 40 seconds on the shot clock, no pressure. Looking inside, looking for a better option. Not really finding one. Quite sure where they're going. Casey. And back to him with a little bit of space. He thinks it's worth a go, but that's comfortably saved in the end. It was a nice save from Rigo because he controlled it well and brought it down to hands. No mean feat, that skill. And Castellon on the break again. That's their formula, that's their go-to plan, no doubt about it. But again, oh, that's wild though. That was dropping Castellon players everywhere, recovering that rebound. So they've reset the shot clock. Claramonte brings the ball round, recycles. There's a little bit of chat there about what's going to happen next. Just a nod and a look. Here we go. In at pace. Is there a pass? Back to the point. Not really compressing that Retiro defence, but seeing if they can find a little hole somewhere. Big fans of speed bumping over or riding the boat over an opponent to make a chance. That was risky again, but it's paid off. Corbeil bringing the ball round and getting up quite close, gets the shot away, and that's saved out for a corner. He's certainly looking for a bit more. Little bit of toing and froing conversation there, all good natured at this stage, but I really think Corbeil was looking for a bit more than just a corner there. Long out, so dominating possession at the moment, Castillon, but not really making any inroads in. Is this the first chance? Pass inside, getting himself nice and close, not much angle to work with. The ball there fumbled away, I think. I don't think he was even looking for a foul. I think he did just drop the ball. Retiro breaking fast. That's over the top of the goal from our angle. I could have easily called that in, but that went over the top. Drop down, open goal shot, just a little bit too much on it. Let's hope these teams aren't just getting a little bit too scared to lose it here. They need to really throw something at it. For me, Castillon need to up the pace and go back to type here because they need to get a lead here. That's Rigo, the goalkeeper, taking it because he's being largely unmarked, and I'm wondering if that's because Retiro are banking on Marquez, saving everything he throws up. So far so good on that plan. Corbeil, long rangy passes here from Castillon. Big air. Happy to take shots from the tight angles. Oh, and that's been touched out. That's a corner, surely, all day long. It was a mistake, but that's a corner. Yeah. Took the referees a split second, but they've got that right, definitely. Body's being put on the line there and drawing a foul. Well played by Retiro defensively. Now that ball's away, is that there? That looks good to me. That's Salas. He's quick. And he used his left hand to lean across and flick it into the goal. Nicely done, nice bit of skill. But that was all about the break. Really was. That was that turnover of possession. Illegal tackle, and the quickest team to react was Retiro, and that's given them a 3-2 lead. 3 minutes remaining. Well, Castillon have come from behind before. Let's see if they can again. Again, the fast hands working for options. It is quite cold down there. It does make the handling difficult, but that's a good shot away. I think it was going over, but it's been not touched a blade on the way out, and it's a corner ball. Castillon really need to get a goal before they leave this end of the pitch. Driving forwards hard, Corbeil, shot saved, touched out, another corner. There was a shot saved, so I hope the shot clock will reset. Good. Yes, that was well made. That's Val's, the captain, doing a captain's job. Crucial, some of these goals. That one at 3-2 down, pulling it to 3-3 with a minute and a half to go. That's absolutely brilliant from the captain, waving it around, trying to just find a little gap in the defence and the goalkeeping, and he does. Very, very nice. So, 120. Surely this can't be another golden goal decision. Surely one of these teams is going to win it in standard time. over the top, nice and gently. Well, we're into the last minute. Retiro got to take the shot, obviously on the 20, so we'll get 2 periods of possession at least in this last minute. What will happen? How can they reset the clock or score? I know which they'd rather do. Well, that's out for a corner, so that resets the clock, but it doesn't score. Looking at the referee for a bit more, a gift from heaven like a penalty would be very much appreciated, but it's not happening. So, shot clock's out of the game now, 25 seconds. For my money, we're heading towards golden goal. That should guarantee getting one now. Passed inside. That's a lovely, lovely save. It really is. That was for Rigo again, obviously, but that's a big precious save on those dying embers of the game, because there's now stopped the clock on 6 seconds, but there was about 10 seconds left when Rigo has to make a tough save up close, and he does. So, corner ball, theoretically enough time to get it in the goal. In practice, probably not. Well, that's in the goal. I'm not sure where the timing is. That will be a decision for other people. That's showing us a goal to Retiro on the dying embers, and they're calling time now. That's very, very, very close. Retiro snatch it right at the end, and they go through to win by 4 goals to 3 to play in the 5th-6th playoff, with Cason, unluckily for them, having clawed their way back in a couple of times, just dropping down into the 7th-8th playoff. The game that they decide who they play is still underway, and the next game on this pitch will be the 12:30 men's semi-final between Avon and Chiavari. Well, we're running late already, so looks like friends of Allenby have won the game on the adjacent pitch, so they will play Retiro for 5th and 6th, and Cason will play against Montpellier for 7th and 8th. We will bring you, as soon as we can, the details for the men's semi-final between Avon of France and Chiavari of Italy. It will be our very great pleasure to bring that game to you, and as I say, I'm very sure that the officialdom will be trying to get that game underway very, very quickly, because we are just a moment or two late. That game will be brought to you by the team of Lynn and Chris, so we'll try and double hand that. I'm sure one of them will call the shots and one of them will provide the small talk. But, I'll hand them over to you. Thank you for that. So another close game, and I'm pretty sure that this men's semi-final will be a close game too. Enjoy. We'll be back with you later.
Thank you. Thank you, Curly. The teams are just entering the pitch now and warming up, so we will be with you with their team sheets, etc. very shortly.
And I'll come back so I can give you what's going on here. But I'll do that. I'll get that.
Okay, so welcome back. We are going into the first of the semi-finals this afternoon, and we have Avon from France and Chiavari of Italy. Avon in the all-black kayaks, buoyancies and helmets to the left of your screen. And Chiavari, no? Sorry, we may have the wrong team information here. do believe there was a mix-up with some of the information earlier. And now we have, it is not Chiavari here, it is Berlin.
It's Chiavari on pitch 2. Yeah.
So Duisburg and Chiavari are on pitch 2, so we'll be bringing you Avranches and Berlin. So we'll just run down the Avranches team list, and we've got in number 1 Leo de Hainault, number 2 Gulheim Morin, number 3 David Jean, number 4 Raphael Morin, number 6 Thomas Thielund, number 7 Arnaud Robert, number 9 Maxime Legendre, number 10 Pierre Batty. And for Berlin, number 2 Niels Kirchhoff, number 6 Arne Beckman, number 7 Rene Kirchhoff, number 8 Timo Fussel, number 9 Magnus Prufer, number 10 Niels Beckman, and number 12 Soren Gunzel, and number 5 Jeremy Kiemel. Referees lining these teams up to start. Referee Brian Anderson on the far side. And referee Maurizio Pelle on the other side as we get ready. The game's underway.
I think it'll be a bit of a fiery one. I've seen some of these Avranches games before, and they definitely get a little bit heated.
Avranches, I notice, have a quick change of buoyancy aid colour, so they're now playing in red buoyancy aids, much more distinguishable against the Berlin black as well. Referee may have asked them to change because of the colour clashes, just for ease of seeing which team's which. So, Berlin with the first attack. It's a great shot there, but saved by the Avranches keeper, who's done some great work over this weekend. Morin keeping everything out in the earlier game today and not allowing Kirchhoff to score that one either. And then the second shot going on off Kirchhoff, but picked up by Avranches there. Morin trying to take a long pass, but that's been blocked down by Kirchhoff. Long ball back up for Berlin.
What a ball.
And that's Beckman. Long ball into Beckman there, amazing.
Captain Rene Kirchhoff made that pass. Probably a 28-metre pass to hands.
Absolutely superb. Kirchhoff being the playmaker here, as well as the captain, I think.
And the keeper.
And the keeper. Keep them out, send them up to put them in. I think the experience of a player like Kirchhoff that's so valuable for a team. Shot goes up there from Avranches, from Batin, but saved by Kirchhoff. So Berlin once again on the attack. Little inside pass there, but didn't want that this time. So out. Berlin not rushing. Still 30 seconds on the shot clock, so they're not in any hurry here. Happy to pass it around the back. Branch coming out to put some pressure on now. Just looking for that shot, but the pass comes over. Uzel not quite ready for that, but it does take the shot. Goes wide of the bars.
Uzel looked like he struggled just to get that, didn't he? Get it to hands.
Yeah, it's just, assume it's not quite as warm as it has been now, coming towards the end of September. A few of these handling errors are coming in the colder weather. Wind's just picked up. That was a great attempt there. Beckman just from the centre of the zone.
Nice sneaky little pass on the right there.
And being very patient, just trying to work this ball into the middle. Getting some good passes. There's a lot of movement from the Avranches team at the moment, so the more they keep moving, the more chances they'll get. Locked down there by Berlin though, but picked up by Avranches. Seconds left on the shot clock. Avranches looking to get that shot away, and they do. That's Robert from Avranches with the shot right from the centre of the zone of the Berlin team. A great pass in there from Avranches. What can they do? They've allowed the Berlin player to come right down the side. Kirchhoff. That was Rene, sorry, Kirchhoff this time. So, straight back with a reply from Berlin. Not wasting any time. They don't want to get behind in this game.
I wonder whether it'll keep being back and forth now.
I think there's every chance. I've watched both of these teams play over the weekend, and I think just to try and, like they are at the moment, they're working so hard in that zone. If the ball drops, it can drop to anyone. Both ends. Looking at a corner this time though. June to take the corner. A lot of paddles in the way there. No, he's not risking that one. They're in. So, who's got hands on that? Veno. Corner, time out, ball's just gone. Just got a timeout while the referees just go and have a quick meet up. So, there's a lot of traffic going on in both these zone areas, I've noticed. So mistakes can be made, paddles in the way, hands in the way, so referees may have seen something that we haven't been able to see from up here. They'll come back and give us their decision, I'm sure.
So every single time, and that's the last few phases of attack for Avranches, there's been about 3 paddles in the way every time they took a shot, haven't there? So there's always room for error there. Ah, okay.
card and a penalty. So, green card given to Berlin, but if this penalty is scored, that player will be back on the pitch. So, Robert to take it, and that goes straight in the back of the net. Beautiful shot by Robert there. So, Berlin back up to 5 players, score 2 goals each. Orange team trying to drive out the Berlin team from the centre. Great block there. Certainly not shy to take these shots, either of these teams. Ron's trying to drive Berlin back. Closing that gap, great stop there. That was David Jean with the block, giving Berlin the corner again as he subs off. Batting coming in. That's a foul, illegal tackle. Toulon giving away that foul. Okay. Brilliant block again. But that's gone back into the Berlin hands, so now Avon should have player down. Shot's gone over. So, goal line throw. Referee just giving proof a little shake of the finger there. So, Berlin will get that corner. Bronch defence well set up for the last 30 seconds of this first half. Score still standing at 2-2. Berlin attack, just trying to get inside this defence, not succeeding at the moment. Too many boats in the way, driving them. Bronch team just trying to drive out. Oh, he's dropped that ball. Kirchhoff, that's the first mistake I've seen him make. Ball flicked over the top but put out for a corner. Okay. So, half time. Scores still standing at 2 apiece. Okay. So teams just getting together for their chats. And on the other pitch we have a score check of 2-1 to Maider. So Yavri a goal behind, but they're on the attack at the moment. Our team's just taking their half-time team talk. Coming back to line up on pitch 1. So Berlin to the left of your screen this time. Avon to the right. Avon in red buoyancy aids. Berlin in blue buoyancy aids. Referee Brian Anderson coming back to the centre. Okay, we're ready. 2 goals apiece now. Oh, and that's a foul. So Batin giving away the foul. Berlin taking the ball. Ronch's tight defence is in place again. They do like to drive out the players as they come. Allowed 2 to get in there, but that's bouncing off the defender out for a corner.
Seems like they've slowed it down a little bit now, doesn't it, Berlin?
I'm not surprised. I think they must be. That was quite a hectic first half from both teams. They must be quite tired, so play it around a little bit and give themselves a bit of a breather on the back of half time. I'm sure they've got some fight for the end then. Oh, that was a foul. Yeah, that's another penalty for a paddle foul. Green card being given. So that's Arnold Robert going over to the referee there, but the referee is now coming together for a quick chat, so I'll just have a bit of a time out here. That was a very quick chat amongst the referees, so I think that is Robert who's had the green card there. So Beckman with the penalty, but Robert can come straight back on now, or they can come straight back up to 5. Berlin taking the lead. Okay. The Vronch team choosing to come in a pair there and getting very... Oh, unfortunate. That was amazing shot from Tuland.
Really held all the defenders in tight, didn't they, there?
Yeah.
Just to create the space.
I really wasn't expecting the Avon team to send it over to that side. I don't think the defenders were either, with the 2 coming in the centre. They were looking for the shot coming from there. So that's the reply to Berlin's goal. Back on. Berlin's still making the runs from the outside, not getting much in the way of traffic inside. Kirchhoff again from the side, but dropped down. Great save there from Morin. Out for a corner. Who's all happy to sit in the centre of that Avranches defence. Kirchhoff's gone in with him to take this foul. They passed him back out. Oh, Kirchhoff shot again, but blocked down. They keep putting this many shots up, something's got to go in.
Looks like such an evenly matched game, doesn't it?
I think it's always so difficult when we saw the quarter-finals all go into extra time, and then these teams are so closely matched. Brunch on the attack. Berlin just settling back into their defence. Chandra sitting in the middle of the Berlin defence in front there. Can they get the ball to him? Or is he just a distraction? Brought down nicely there. On the other semi-final, just to let you know that it is all square on there, it's 2-2. So once again another very close game, these teams so tightly matched. Berlin not able to get that one in, Avranches just defending tightly everywhere. Brothers just having a little pass around on that far side before sending it in. Avranches collecting the blocked ball. Paddle foul, says referee Anderson. So, Berlin just holding that line a bit further out at the moment. Avranches having to stay much more distance away from the goal. They're working to get into there now. That's 3 Avranches players coming in, but no shot on. Have they got the shot here? Oh, ball blocked down as it goes through.
Very hopeful pass through the centre, that wasn't it?
I think it was. Drop ball there by Berlin. Just having to go back to collect it. No problem though, because the Avranches defence are all in place. Wind's getting up even more here, so more accuracy in this passing and shots now will be required. Oh, that was a good shot, but again, just blocked down by Moran. Less than 2 minutes left of this game and still all square. So, we're all square at the end. We will be going to golden goal. Nobody wants to play golden goal before going into a final though. Having all played golden goal extra time in their quarters. Ruther just passing that ball in. Again, good goalkeeping, defending there from Avranches. Okay, Berlin corner into the last minute of the game. They'll have the shot clock. Can they do anything with it? This game is just too tight to call though at the moment. I have no idea. I think Berlin are trying to run this clock down. Referee is just calling for a foul out there. 30 seconds.
You're just looking for a moment of magic now, aren't they, in this last 20 seconds?
Definitely are, but who's going to be the person to bring it? Oh, the ball goes straight through the centre there. Out of play. 4 seconds, 3. And we're out of time. So, we will be going to extra time. Golden goal, extra time. Now, who's going to make the most of this? Somebody has to win, so the sooner they get it over with, the better. Don't want to work any harder than they have to before going into a final.
2-2.
And believe it or not, it is still all equal in the other semi-final at 2 goals apiece. Chiavri on the attack there. That's a goal to Chiavri, so they've just taken the lead on the other pitch. Still got just over 2 minutes to play over there. As the referee is starting to get our players back on pitch.
This next sprint start's going to be even more important than usual, isn't it?
It definitely is. Who have we got?
I think if Avranches can get it on the right, run that right side like they've been doing so successfully, that would be their way of winning.
Oh. If Avranches don't line up, they're going to be awarded penalty against them, but we're off. And Berlin won that one. So Gonzel comes out with the ball. Here's De Haenel, very close. Berlin will just be looking for the right shot. They had possession at the end. Now, Chiavri have taken the lead a bit further. They're now 4-2 ahead in the other semi-final. What can Berlin do with this possession? And the shot goes up. That was an amazing block. That was actually Robert who blocked that. Gone out for a corner. Never got as far as the keeper, that one. Everyone's working hard to keep the Berlin players out. What can they do? Gunzel's just starting to run in, whether he can get that. No. Looking to get that ball into the centre. I don't think they're going to make that over the Avranches defence. So, recycling the ball.
Amazing boat control from Davison on the right of the Avranches defence there.
Yes. If you've noticed that Avranches defence keeps subbing on and off to give themselves a rest, because they are working hard all the time. Kirchhoff, is he going to get that ball in? Yes, he has. Oh, blocked down. Right, Avranches attack. Berlin come 5 out, not quite, there's still players free. What are they going to do? No, they've gone back to goal. So Berlin dropping into a defence. First period of 5 minutes extra time. All golden goal now.
We've confirmed that whoever wins this game will be facing Chiavari, who just won their game.
Illegal tackle there. Direct shot for Avranches. Right. What's this Berlin defence going to do here? 3. Oh, brought down there by the Berlin defence. Nice work. We've got a man away. Oh, beautiful. Just touched it slightly, put it off route. The Avranches players all back now. Let's have some subbing going on the back line, bring that defence in fresh. Kirchhoff across to his brother. Looking to set something up. What's going to happen here? They've only got 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot comes up and blocked again. That was Robert once again, not letting it get as far as Morin. 30 seconds in this first period. If nobody scores in this 30 seconds, we'll have a second period of 5 minutes golden goal extra time. Teams will change ends. Amazing shot, but blocked down this time by Morin. Oh, and again. That's the end of the first period of extra time. So, change ends, 1 minute break, and back onto it. I certainly still don't want to call this one. I'm not sure who's going to go through. Avranches are defending so well, but Berlin are getting the spaces and trying to work the shots. They've had a couple of great shots that have just been blocked. See a referee lining them straight back up. minutes not long, just about enough time to get to the other end of the pitch. So Berlin won the last sprint. Who's going to get this one? Right. Denzel de Hainault again, is it? I think. In this time coming from the Avon team and taking that. Okay, what can we do? Nice gap down the far side, but the ball can't get there. I was too long finding the space over there. He's had to back out a bit though. Too long making his run. Good ball across. What can he do with it? And he scores! Fantastic shot. So, Avranches through to the final against Chiavari.
Yeah, it was that run down the right, wasn't it?
It was. He made that run early on and then backed off and did it again. So, so the third, fourth place playoff will be two German teams.
Yep.
Berlin and Duisburg. So 4-3 the final score in this game as the teams just shake hands, and we will be back with you for the next game shortly. That's a women's game.
Yep, with the next game on this pitch, which we'll be starting shortly, is the women's third-fourth playoff between Assigné and Pinar. That will obviously then be followed by the men's third-fourth playoff, which will obviously, as we've just discussed, be between the German teams of Havelbrüder and Maider Duisburg. And then we'll have the women's final between Catania and Avranches, and then the men's final between Avranches and Chiavari. So a very good day for Avranches team, two finals. We will make this work, and we will be with you most shortly with the third, fourth playoff for Assigné and Pinar. Those teams already on the pitch as the Avranches teams celebrate going through to the men's final. As well they might. No mean feat, as we've said all weekend here. Success at this championship, very hard come by. Every game is well fought, all the teams here are good, and by the time you're down to the sharp end as we are now, there are no easy games to be had. So I'm sure you will have all joined us at some point in the past, so you'll be at least vaguely familiar with these teams, but we have on our right, as we start, the Canoe Club of Assigné, France, and they are number 1 Roulin, number 2 Moal, number 3 Benoit, number 4 Grandin, number 5 Salut, number 6 Rouland, number 7 Mero, and number 8 Rigo. They have the green and white kayaks, green buoyancy aids and white helmets, and to our left we have the Pinar team from Spain, and they are Salmeron, 6 Martinez, number 8 Nieto, number 5 Navarro, number 6 Constantides, and number 9 Carmona. So again, we've mentioned these teams before. Assigné's started originally and still is a kayak school, teaches kayaking of all types, of all disciplines, but they've become very famous in Europe for canoe polo obviously, and that fame being reinforced today They hosted at Assigné. It's a very nice venue. I've been lucky enough to go there. They hosted the European Club Champs in 2004, and they've been long time pretenders. For the Pinar team, they're in the Murcia region on the Costa Calida of Spain. They're just north of the Mar Menor, so a very beautiful part of the world. Pinar, 25,000 population, obviously well known to British and Dutch and German holidaymakers, that part of the world. So we will shortly be underway. The Pinar team in their white boats, red buoyancy vests and red helmets. So easy for us to distinguish these two teams, playing for third and fourth place here. So a place on the podium at stake. Referee Donzelli, Italian referee, ICF referee of long standing, will be controlling this game and ably assisted by Steve Watts of Great Britain. Took me a moment there to recognise the ref, to my embarrassment.
He was in disguise, to be fair.
Teams being called to order now. Fingers crossed, another close game. We've had close game after close game after close game so far today on the pitch in front of us, pitch one that we've been live streaming, but also, as you'll have gathered from our conversation, on other pitches as well. We're in a very privileged position here. Our commentary stand allows us actually, if we don't focus on one game, to look at all the pitches. And here we go. Assigné, Pinar, first small victory goes to Pinar in the form of Constantides, who wins the first sprint, brings the ball away for her team. Now, contrasting styles here. I think we've seen over the week the Spanish much more freestyle in their attack. The Assigné team very much disciplined. We'll see them performing what's known as the star. I'm sure we've all seen it, passing the ball around the outside. Shot clock's still running. It's not giving us a line through. I think the players both thought it was. This is inside, Pinar handing it inside. Surprised that wasn't taken as an opportunity. I suspect that's early game nerves. Yes, quite often the case in these very important games. Both teams very cautious, perhaps over cautious at this stage. That shot triggered up and saved. That'll settle the goalkeeper's nerves a little bit. Benoit, sorry, in the Assigné goal. Always nice as a goalkeeper to make that first crucial save. But unfortunately, I've cursed her, of course, as is the way. Carmona for Pinar takes a shot towards the bottom portion of the goal and it hits the goalkeeper's paddle and drops in. So, almost 2 minutes gone, but Pinar take a 1-0 lead. They've had the share of the possession, but really I don't think that was the best opportunity they'd created. Assigné coming back with a vengeance there. Very quick shot coming off the bottom bar. See where this goes. Assigné player still recovering a paddle, so they're a man down. Don't know if Pinar have actually realised yet. Certainly not in a hurry. Assigné team back to their full complement. Very good run here for the French women, Chris, the team that's made it to the final. Avon and this Assigné team.
Yeah, and carrying on the success that they had at Worlds, of course.
Yes.
A lot of the players on the pitch have either been in the squad or are on the squad.
Yep, and second place in Saint-Omer, silver medalist. The French women holding it up, because I think it was fair to say it was a disappointing championship as a home championship for the French, but French women silver medalists, so good play here and being reinforced. But Assigné currently just trailing, though they are pushing this hard. Referee's having a little bit of a job making sure that the free shot is taken from the correct place. Still think the player's a little bit further out than she needs to be, but get that taken. The way it's worked out, I've not seen this Pinar team play this week. They've obviously been games I've not covered, but they are looking very good value for this. I thought that there was a part of me thought, from what I'd seen of Assigné through the week, they might roll this up, but certainly I've underestimated what Pinar can do. I suppose that the fact that they're even in this game should have told me they weren't to be taken lightly. They look very solid in that defence against a fair bit of Assigné pressure.
You know, I was thinking the exact same thing, actually. Yeah, I haven't actually had a chance to see them at all this weekend, so again, I was surprised, but as you say, they are here. That should tell us enough. Clearly got a bit of experience on the team. Recognise a few of those faces as well from World Champs too, of course.
And they have been well organised and accurate. That was a little bit optimistic, I think, but they've got a goal lead. It can be a time for a bit of optimism. But now Assigné back with a vengeance. This is going to create a one-on-one without any shadow of a doubt. Again, taken early, I think. She could have got closer there, plenty of time. I don't think she realised how far ahead of the pack she was.
I think keeper Carmona Quevedo has been digging them out a little bit here.
Yep.
Assigné have definitely had a few more chances than you would expect given the score. One-on-ones with the keeper as well, which generally go in favour of the shooter.
Well, Pinar will have to be careful because, again, Assigné, as we've said, they're very experienced. If they get enough one-on-ones, they're sure to score. This is nicely disciplined though, because they've only got 15 seconds on the shot clock and quite happy to recycle that there. Can't believe they don't know what's going on. That's gone under though, again. So, not being played at the pace we might hope this game. I think again, just nerves about this game. Both teams will have been hoping earlier on to get into the final, and it's part of the coach's job to really rally you when you're in a third, fourth playoff, because for sure you're better off getting on the podium if you can. You'd certainly be happy going home on a win, but sometimes it can be difficult to get up for a third, fourth playoff. That's a nice dummy pass. Fooled the defence, and when it dropped into the hands of Rouland, there was at least a good chance that could be a goal. Pinar, as you said, they're allowing too many one-on-ones to happen here. Will get punished in the end, I'm sure.
Almost reminiscent of the Avranches-Assigné game earlier. Not quite forcing themselves when they're in the lead, content to just take their time. Here we go again, one-on-one with the keeper.
Yeah. You certainly called it right earlier on, because she is keeping them in it, Beatriz Carmona Quevedo, doing a great job for them, and if she wasn't, they could be 3 or 4 behind.
I think I'd really like to see them try and push an attack in that last 10 seconds though this time, rather than just take that pot shot from outside the 6 metres.
As you say, they're just holding the ball and then almost, I won't say throwing it away because that's a bit unkind, but just taking the shot because they have to without particularly crafting anything. I'm sure if they use the minute to good effect. Well, just another example really of a bit of desperation as the shot clock comes down and just turning it over. Massignet slow to break, but here we go. This should create another one-on-one on this side, surely, or should have done. Frustration on her face when she can't find a pass. That was Claire Moal. She was desperate for some support there because they were moving forwards and in the end just had to recycle it.
Yeah, I think there was a case of overthinking the situation there. She should have played what was in front of her. She tried to dribble past. There was a clear pass on. Oh.
Yeah, and that's it. And for the first time almost, they take a shot that's not a one-on-one and it's in the goal. Well, that time it's Ben West. So that brings it to ones. Again, I wouldn't be surprised at a tie at this stage in the game, but I'd have thought it'd have been played at a little bit more pace than it has. And again, this has sort of woken the Pinar team up. A little bit more, surely they'll just work out. They've got almost the full shot clock minute. If they can get a reset, they'll probably take a shot before the half. 40 on the shot clock, plenty of time. Again, they've ended up static. Coach won't be happy with that. All the players just looking at the ball. Now there's a pass out to her left if she sees it. It's gone now. Now then, this melee, anything could happen. They have fouled the keeper. It did look a bit as if it was coming that way. Well, plenty of time for this break with 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Certainly can get it up the far end and create another opportunity. And again, shot not badly taken by Roulon, but just made to look easy really by Carmona. If we had to pick an MVP, it's going to be a goalkeeper at this stage, that's for sure.
Totally agree with that.
Well, I'd have been surprised if that had dropped in, but they do occasionally. I suppose that's just a shot driven by the game clock. So we come to half time. All the games have been close, some have been played at a higher pace than others, but this game is still close and we go into half time. Assigné of France 1, Pinar of Spain 1. Slightly unusual style of game, I would have to say. Pinar took the lead and then seemed very happy to just really slow the game down and not do too much, and they took some really quite risky defensive moves, allowing Assigné one-on-one after one-on-one, and then Assigné, in a more difficult situation than they'd had, managed to score the equaliser. So quite what the scoreline could have, would have, should have been, I wouldn't like to say, but we are tied at 1. And we will get into the second half of this in due course, but we're happy to name check these players. We're just looking now at the Assigné team, and they are number 1 Roulin, number 2 Moal, number 3 Benoist, number 4 Grandin, number 5 Saliou, number 6 Roulon, number 7 Mero, and number 8 Rigo. Pinar we now look at, we have number 2 Salmeron, number 3 Says, number 7 Martinez, number 8 Nieto, number 5 Navarro, number 6 Constantides, and number 9 Carmona. And we are good to go. One of the most senior and experienced referee teams we'll see here today. Andrea Donzelli and Steve Watts working together. Sure, it's a joy for them both to work with somebody else they can 100% rely on the other side. Well regarded. Andrea Donzelli, Italian. Steve Watts from Great Britain, of course. And we're away again. And again, that's a nice sprint start from Saliou. Cleanly and tidily picked up, gives her team the possession. Really not sure where the ambition of these teams go. I hope the coaches have impinged them. It's really got to go for this. This is your version of a final. You've got to play like you want it. sometimes when teams get that, some of these third, fourth playoffs can be the best games we see, but certainly today this game's got another gear, I'm sure. It's a big timeout call, all that whistling. You do wonder if there's, no, I thought we might see a card there, but it's not going to happen.
They're playing a really wide defence, actually, aren't they, Pinar?
As I say, the Spanish are happy to do that. They almost, it's almost risk and reward. They're sort of half pressing out. But again, I'm a bit surprised that Assigné's star hasn't broken that down with the gaps to go through. That's almost what it was designed to do originally. Now this is crucial for Pinar. Carmona with time. Now she's going to enjoy a one-on-one on her own. How cool is she? Well, it's nicely saved. Benoist, I'm never sure. One-on-ones, I always like to think of 50-50. I know, but that really felt like there was no conviction in it. Benoist was happy to make the save. Sometimes it's horses for courses with these things. Some players thrive on the pressure, some not so much. That was blocked out. That could have actually been blocked into the goal as easily, so a little bit of a let-off.
I thought that might have gone in, actually, because I don't know whether you noticed, but one of the Pinar players actually took it out of her own player's hand with a paddle accidentally, dropped into a shot.
Now then, which way is that going to be called, ref? Corner. I'm glad I didn't have to make that shout, especially with the goal line sitting so far behind the goal. They could have called that pretty much anyway.
Looked about right from where we were sitting.
Yes. So Carmona had the one-on-one chance, nothing. Oh, that is brutal. That's just so frustrating for the attack. Somebody up in front of the goals hit the keeper, and before any attacks formed, they've lost possession. But Pinar gone for a press in a fairly risky, or very risky position. And that's placed very, very nicely. That's Moal, Claire Moal, took her moment there. That press was mistimed, I would say, by Pinar. They were never, ever on that. There was a player free the whole way down the pitch, and they didn't change it. They'd obviously had a call, either didn't realise or didn't want to change it. Anyway, that's Assigné going to the lead. So from a goal down, they've equalised, and now they've taken the lead. Normally you would think that would keep the momentum with them. They've only got 7 minutes to survive, but now we'll see if Pinar wants to slow the game down or not. A little bit more at stake for them. They're going to have to actually do something. And that kind of pass that puts your teammate under pressure isn't the best way out of a hole. Carmona on the ball again. I think she's got a right to look at the referee there. That was very close. Well, they're making some nice passes here, but I'm not sure I was about to say I'm not sure it's getting them anywhere, but obviously before I could get the words out of my mouth, Beatrice Carmona just slammed it into the top corner of the goal. So clearly that it was getting them to exactly where they wanted to be, which is the equaliser. Assigné 2, Pinar 2. So we have, the game has truly swung. Pinar took a lead, Assigné equalised and pulled ahead, and Pinar have dragged it back. That's a lovely finish. Can't believe she couldn't score a one-on-one with all the time in the world a few minutes ago.
And if we weren't decided on the MVP earlier, we've got to be now, surely.
Yeah, you would think so. So far, it's kept them in it, and that was a beautiful goal. Absolutely wonderful. And 2 or 3 nice passes led up to it, and I think that kind of sometimes sets the tone for attack. The build-up almost makes it easier for the finish, because it wasn't an easy finish. Anyway, Assigné have to reply. Nobody wants an extra dose of golden goal, not at this stage. Obviously we love it in commentary, but the teams would much rather have it get it done before full time. Shot clock driven shot, but not a lot of conviction in it. And again, Carmona saved a lot of tougher stuff than that.
It's like you said earlier, we were sort of missing the star that they were showing us earlier. Oh,
yeah. Oh well, we've had that's Martinez, Sonia Martinez. Again, nothing to that goal. You know, both these teams are defensively, I don't think, have shown their best here, and that may be their conversation on the way home. You know, that's got to be disappointing for Assigné, because that's that shot really should be brought down. So, Pinar back in the lead. Assigné up the other end. Now there's some grunt on that shot. I mean, that was Roulon, and that shows what an arm they've really got if they choose to bring it out. And yet they're taking shots on the shot clock 10-15 seconds that have got nothing behind them.
They're ready for this star now, but they've running it in such a unorthodox way, aren't they?
They are, and normally, as we saw earlier when they were playing Avranches, they're so good at it, and it would work against that open style of defence Pinar have got, and they're not doing it. Oh my word. Now, nobody likes to see that. The pass bouncing off your teammate's head. Really, where are their heads? I wonder if they are just disappointed about not making the final. Because this is a shadow of the team we saw in the semi.
I have to agree. I mean, yeah, pretty nice shot at the end there, but really, like, that lead up, that was just disorganised. Yeah. They were it's almost disinterested, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't ever want to be cruel about a team, but they really, really have got so much more than they're showing here, Assigné, and they're trailing because of it. And I think frustration's creeping in from some of the body language we're seeing now, and they've got plenty of time, and they're experienced. I suppose we've all done this. And again, we all know that one thing might turn this game Assigné's way from here, but they've got to take some control for this. Some ownership. Again, this Pinar defence is feeling very open, very confident that they're going to be able to pick off passes because there's big, big gaps there.
Maybe a little bit too much respect from Assigné.
Well, I think you must be right, because I'm very sure from what I saw earlier of Assigné, they could have exploited those gaps, and yet there was no real attempt to. Pinar subbing on their own goal line, under pressure, but riding it well.
Well, shows again, their confidence.
If we had to call it now, it'd be easy. You'd say Pinar have got this all day long, but this game's seesawed so many times already, it would be rash to say that. Now then, Assigné are backing themselves to go paddling here, and this, again, as we said earlier in the earlier games, they're very, very good paddlers. This kind of aggression could actually change the game fortunes for them, I think, because they can rattle Pinar, and they've done that there, and they've won possession back, and it's a bit late in the game and they're behind, but I think if they'd played a more aggressive style earlier on, it would have suited them.
Fully agree. And the thing is, I don't feel too harsh in saying that they can do better, because we saw them do better. We saw them do much better earlier.
I mean, the semi-final genuinely was anybody's. They could have easily been in the final, and I wonder if that really has just hurt them. Possibly physically, but more mentally. Because you do see good, some very good play. They're a good team. And a goal could change all of that. If they got this back to square, I think Assigné would go on to win this, but at the moment it just doesn't look like it. That might be me giving them it on a plate, to be honest. And just over the top. Now then, so shot clock and game clock are roughly in sync, and Pinar are going to get the ball. So they don't actually have to move upfield. If they can hold it here, they can see out the shot clock. Well, it was bound to be Carmona picking that up halfway up the pitch, wasn't it?
Yeah. Under heavy pressure.
Yeah, it's just, well, fair play. Pinar looking good for this as well. They look confident. They're down to 15 seconds. Surely they're not going to slip up now. They've played this game really well. I've been impressed with Pinar. I've not, as I say, not seen much of them, but they've certainly done everything they've had to do here, including riding some fairly heavy 5-out pressure. And
Big
that's all
smile
they've
on
needed.
Carmona's face
Yeah,
there.
she's seen it. Well, very nice. So, Pinar run out 3-2 winners over Asnier. Pinar of Spain, Asnier of France. So Pinar take the 3rd place bronze medal at the European Club Championships for 2022. Asnier just bumped gently into 4th there. I think their semi-final took more out of them than in most ways than they would probably care to admit. And that's done. But no, a close game, but certainly we've seen some tougher ones than that. But no, I think Pinar will be very happy with that. I think they played extremely well. And as we announced earlier and as promised, we are going to have the semi-final, the 3rd, 4th playoff between the 2 German sides of Havelbruder from Berlin and Maider from Duisburg, and that will be followed by the women's women's final. Forgive me. So we will stay live with you because this game, the men's 3rd, 4th playoff, was due to start at 13:40 5 minutes ago. So I'm very sure the officials and referee teams will be trying to get this game underway as quickly as they can. So the weather's stayed kind to us here. The wind's dropped again. It was picking up earlier on, but we do now have, as we get to the sharp end of the competition, quite still conditions. It's fairly warm given we're in Belfast at the end of September. And for periods during the semi-finals it looked like there could be 2 German teams in the final, but no, it's 2 German teams in the 3rd, 4th playoff. Testament really to their strength at this event as a nation. Obviously current world champions, and many of that world championship winning side will be in front of us for this game. But I'm very, very sure both of these teams came here expecting and hoping to play in the final. So let's hope that they will decide that it is important to go home with a podium finish, and we'll get a battle on our hands. Some of these 3rd, 4th playoffs can actually be the best games that we see. As we look at these 2 teams, we have to our left in the blue kayaks, white buoyancy vests and white helmets, the Maider Canoe Club team from Duisburg in Germany. They are number 1 Alan Lignier, number 4 Grunwald, number 6 Lowthorpe, number 8 Stahl, number 7 Reiche, number 10 Heckers, number 9 Hochstock, and number 5 Brukenbusch, and number 2 Laurence. And the Berlin Havelbruder Canoe Sport Group Havelbruder from Berlin in Germany. They're happy to be referred to as the Berlin team, but Havelbruder is the club name. They are number 2 Niels Kirchhoff, number 6 on Beckman, for number 5 Jeremy Camille, number 7 Rene Kirchhoff, number 8 Fusel, number 9 Prufer, number 10 Beckman, and number 12 Gunzel. So referees for this game are Mr. Elan Winter and Mr. Steve Watts, pulling a double shift. He did the 3rd, 4th playoff for the ladies game, and it looks like he's taking the 3rd, 4th playoff for the men. So obviously the games that will follow this are the 2 finals, the women's final then followed by the men's final. So I hope you'll stay with us all the way through, and we will check as we go. But referee Winter calling the teams up and to order, and we will be underway any second now. I'm pretty sure it will be Gunzel going for Berlin, and it is, and he is facing Grunwald for the Duisburg team. So 2 German cities represented here. The referee didn't throw the ball in the middle. It's been picked up by Grunwald, who doesn't care where the ball went. He's tempted to say, well, that's mine. But the referee wants a second bite at the cherry, and I'm sure that is disappointing for the players. I mean, they put a lot of effort into that first sprint. Well, this time, oh, that was close, but actually Grunwald's had his pocket picked by Gunzel, who ends up with the ball for Havelbruder. So they won't mind the fact that the restart was taken. The look on Grunwald's face says he does mind, but it's time to get on with it. We've seen a lot of both these teams. I mean, these obviously are big contenders at this event in the past and now. And when we are travelling to these events, the German team's always going to figure strongly. Good to see a smile on the face of Rene Kirchhoff, the captain, shrugging his shoulders and going. Big, strong defences, as we've said before, big feature of the German sides. And there will be some battling. It is always worth looking at the work that goes on in front of the attack, right in front of the goalkeeper. And again, a tentative start from both teams. Maider here with their first meaningful possession of the game, just settling themselves in. 2 players going in, 3 sitting out, run coming. Can we find something inside? Actually, that is a very good opportunity early. That handed off pass to Alan Lignier had strong possibilities, but this is a break chance and a half. Grunwald is fast, and he's got clever enough hands not to pick the ball up as such, but to flick it up into the goal. He would never have had time to pick that up and shoot it, and he knew it, so he flicked it well. So he's won the sprint for them and he's scored the first goal. So Gunzel's had a good start to his game, that's for sure, and he's got his team on the score sheet, noses in front. Certainly no cause for panic amongst the Maider team, but they won't be happy about that. Work rate on the right and left sides of that defence. You can see how much effort's going in. These are big, strong men trying to move each other around, and from a spectator point of view, they look as if they're hardly moving, because nobody makes a lot of inroads with that hard work, but that is hard work. No, that's a pass that bounces away, comes back to Havelbruder, and Gunzel picks it up and slips the ball. That was Niels Kirchhoff faking a long ball forwards. Big smile on his face, that's nice to see. Yep, quite definitely. Kirchhoff brothers exchanging a joke almost. I mean, it's nice to be in the lead, but they were doing it when we were tied at the start. This is a Very good start off the bar. Recycled out. There's a first deliberate foul warning for number 6, Lowthorpe of Maider, just for the kayak tackle. A little bit firm on the side of the boat, and he's had his first deliberate foul warning. It just means if he does another foul the referees feel is deliberate, he will get sent off. Does that drop kindly? No, it nearly did, but that's picked up. Duisburg away. Heckes brings the ball away from them. And this is a great break. This is Alan Ligne. He's quick and he's clever, and he's flicked the ball forwards to Lowthorpe, who returns it, which creates acres and acres of space for Ligne, but he puts it off the post and out. That could have been a really important goal and very nicely crafted between Lowthorpe and Ligne, but the post just cheated them. Very disappointing for them. So Havelbruder in the blue, looking as if they're happy to just control this game. If they spend long enough up here, they're confident they'll score. And they can keep getting resets on the shot clock just by firing up rock solid shots like that. That occasion it was Niels Kirchhoff, but pretty much anyone in that team can put a shot like that up. That will just earn them shot clock resets. Yes, I think this is going to be the story of the game while the scoreline stays like this. This is Havelbruder just saying, well, we're not in a rush. If you want to come and play us, come and play us. They'll make a shot clock reset, almost just force it. By throwing the ball so hard at the goal, the outcome is most likely going to be a corner, or obviously the bonus if they get another goal. But certainly they're 5 minutes gone. That looks to be their game plan. That's worked inside. Got to be so careful, the defence, not to give away a penalty, and the attacker's got to be so careful not to hit the goalkeeper. On this occasion that's what he did, and this returns the ball to the Maider Duisburg team, and they break forward. They've had a couple of superb breaks and not managed to convert them, and now Havelbruder are back into some kind of defence. Oh, and another handling error. This is going to hurt Duisburg, I think. Yeah, back in control. Havelbruder bringing the ball up the pitch, looking as if they might fake a shot, but I'm sure that's all it is. I don't think Arne Beckman would have taken that on, not at this stage in this game. Oh, and a fumble. He rolled up with the ball, did the hard part, and then just fumbled out of his hands. It is cold out there. And I've not been in this reservoir, but I'm willing to bet, despite the fact there are people swimming in it, it's pretty cold. Surely Havelbruder of Berlin can't close this game out and keep a 1-0 win going all the way through the game. Duisburg have got to have enough to score here. The chances they've had already. Certainly trying to compress things, get close enough to the goal, hoping that they can find a way past René Kirchhoff. Certainly won't do it from range. They'll give him too much respect. I mean, he's a monster in the German goal these days, senior men's, and I'm pretty sure his team and the Maider team give him a great deal of respect in that regard. That's a superb pass. That is an absolute superb pass from René Kirchhoff into the hands of Niels Kirchhoff. In front of the goal, didn't have long to control it or think about it, and didn't need long either. Well, Havelbruder Berlin 2, Maider of Duisburg 0. 2.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Surely the plan for Duisburg has got to be to get one back, keep themselves in this game, don't go into half time 2 down. Plenty of time in the half, 40 on the shot clock. They need to find a way inside without giving the ball away. Very, very difficult. You can see the 3 blue boats of that defensive line. Just look, oh, the eyes on as the contact starts. And now the battle just really begins. Duisburg have got to find a way of breaking that down, and I'm sure they know that. But again, that's a good defensive block and pick up. Havelbruder coming up pace. I think they feel this game's within their grasp. They could have this all but done by half time if they score here. 3-0's not a guaranteed win, but it makes it difficult for your opponents. Now, is this where the fortunes change? Heckers, disappointed not to win the sprint, and then he gets a chance and he short arm shots it. That's a real skill in its own right. He faked a big sweeping shot, dropped it down tight to his shoulder and short arm shot. That's very, very nice from Fleming Heckers, and that is the goal that drags this game back into the grasp of Duisburg. Still 2-1 down. That was a nicely taken one-on-one. I hope you enjoyed the replay. I'm sure he will when he sees it at home, because that was a very, very nicely taken goal. Still in the lead, of course, Havelbruder, but just changes the dynamic a little bit. And now suddenly is that little bit of rub of the green and little bit of luck slipping Duisburg's way. You do feel as if it is. There's only 40 seconds of the half remaining. But just that one goal, just the feel generally is turning slowly towards Duisburg. Havelbruder will be happy to get to half time with the 1-goal lead, regroup and restart. Nice wide shot there of the defence. You can see the work that's going in on the left-hand side. Ball comes across. Is that close enough? Didn't make it past the defenders, but that was a massive shot from Riker. And half-time comes. So, the story of the half, really. The first sprint that was retaken. Duisburg won the one that was first and was overruled. After that, Havelbruder took a 2-goal lead that's now been pegged back by a very nicely crafted one-on-one and finished by Heckers. So, all to play for in the second half. 3rd place at stake. But Havelbruder of Berlin lead Maider Canoe Club of Duisburg by 2-1. We are looking now at the Havelbruder team. They are number 2, Kirchhoff, and his brother Niels Kirchhoff, and his brother number 7, Rene Kirchhoff. Then we have number 6, Arne Beckman, number 5, Jeremy Kmell, number 7 is Rene Kirchhoff, as I said, 8 is Timo Fuzel, number 9, Magnus Prufer, number 10, Niels Beckman, and number 12, Soren Gunzel, who does the sprint work for them. As we swing across to the Maider Canoe Club Duisburg, we have number 1, Alan Ligné, number 4, Jan Grunwald, number 6, Alex Lothorpe, number 8, Neil Stahl, number 7, Tim Reike, number 10, Fleming Heckers, and number 9, Marco Hopstock. So that brings us very nicely to the start of the second half. Havelbruder Berlin have a marginal lead over their long-time rivals, Maider Canoe Club of Duisburg. Havelbruder winners of the German League and Maider winners of the German Championship, so that's the route by which they qualified for this event. And that's a nice tidy pick-up there, to be honest, for Jan Grunwald on the sprint. And now Duisburg on the ascendancy at the end of the first half. Can they keep that momentum going? They'll be hoping so. Their half-time team talk will have done it. That was a good save and that's a good shot. Still keeps it alive, but it does reset the shot clock, allows Duisburg to stay up this end and keep working. That was an immensely clever pass. There was no accident there. That was round the back of Fleming Heckers. That was very, very clever. hard, fast, round his back into the hand of his teammate. Very slick. Grumwall brings the bone up. Heckers forcing his way inside, just working so hard to get something to happen. But it's dropped down into traffic, and that traffic is controlled by Havelbruder. They come away with the ball. Heckers without his paddle still, so effectively just 4 defenders for Duisburg. He's got them now and joining back in. So strong. Now we're seeing the formula that was going on midway through the first half, where Havelbruder had just looked as if they're happy to control the game, fire up a big shot, either get a shot clock reset or possibly a goal. Quite happy with the resets. Familiar pattern. Obviously this game does require a result. If Duisburg manage to equalise, golden goal extra time will be used. Seen quite a bit of it at this competition because it's been close. That's big pressure, well ridden by Soren Gunzel. And because of that, the ball comes back inside. That's an immense shot and save. Heckers just has to pop that ball out. Can't live with the pressure, and we get yet another shot clock reset. Kirchhoff to his brother, getting a massive shot throwing up. And some great saves. That's a foul on the keeper by compressing the defence. Havelbruder have committed a foul on the goalkeeper, and that's a long ball forwards. It's found Heckers, but Heckers under pressure immediately from Kirchhoff. Hochstock bringing the ball up the pitch. It's a good chance. Oh, and off the bar. That was a very nice chance for Grunwald. Hochstock looking to make something happen. Feeds Tim Reike, the captain, and this comes back outside. Saved away. The shot corner game doesn't really suit Maider in the long run. They've got to get something. Just waiting for the ball to be retrieved off the adjacent pitch. Doesn't stop the work rate going on in front of the goal, of course. Those guys don't get a rest. Uncharacteristic fumble from Hochstock. He'll be pleased to see Fleming Heckers pick that up for him. Over the top to Grunwald. And a little recycle there. He's controlling players, just taking the heat out of the situation. Don't want to do anything too crazy. Followns falls to Lignier. He's happy working inside, but not on this occasion, can't get close. Looks like his hand got hit in that contact, but knows better than to make too much of it. That's a nice inside pass. Oh, well, another corner comes from that, but that was quite interesting. The ball hit off the bottom of the bar and hit Rene Kirchhoff hard on top of the helmet. You can see him just clearing his head. That was a big hit he's taken there. Just trying to make sure he's almost checking himself he's all right there. Hope he is. So some very nice play and some nice build-up from the Maider Duisburg team, but they really need something to work for them. It's an inside pass, but still a long way from the goal. Looking for a runner, wants a better option, can't find one. Again, the defence of this Havelbruder team working so hard, giving Rene Kirchhoff's clear space to make his saves. That took something pretty special to get inside, and it did finally fall to Tim Reike. Nice movement, but still just a corner. So Grunwald to take. What's the next option? Work rate is not brought them product. Now there's half a chance to slip that to the right. Didn't see it coming. Grunwald was free there and Hopshot didn't see him. Another corner. Surely they've got to change this up. Brings the ball in underneath, just trying to drive a bit closer. They know they're too far out to beat Kirchhoff there. Got to get something inside, either by slipping inside a player coming round the edge, speed bumping over. Something's got to get them closer to the goal if they're going to score here. That's nice. Off the bottom bar again, and a foul committed in that. Didn't see it myself, both referees called it nice and quick, and this puts Havelbruder back on the front foot. They're away fast. Is this a one-on-one? Oh, beautiful defensive block. That's Alan Lignier. If he hadn't touched that, that would have crafted a perfect one-on-one. Instead, Maider have pressed to man, but that's, oh, that could have hurt so much, but obviously it was Rene Kirchhoff from the goal, free in front of the Maider goal, but he could not control the ball. Don't hear me say that often, normally faultless with his blades. Yes, now then that press has paid. The ball fell to Fleming Heckers and he's had a good game, and he had just enough time to settle himself, didn't use power, absolutely did just place that ball in the goal. So back to cover his own goal as we tie at 2 with 2.5 minutes to go. That's an amazing, he'll be pleased with that. Fleming Heckers, that's very nicely done under pressure. He knew how important it was. Sure, he'd make them in training easy enough, but this isn't a training game. This is the 3rd, 4th playoff for the European Club Championships, and this matters to these teams. We said it with the Spanish teams earlier on. These two are battling out to be the top German team at the European Club Championships. 3rd or 4th, well, yes, we'd rather have been in the final, but they want to be the top German team here. They've stood toe-to-toe with Europe. They were the nation that got 2 teams into the men's semi-final. There, moving across. So Havelbruder have control. They've scored before, but they've got to work their way inside here. They've got to find something surely now. Is it going to be a piece of personal brilliance finishes this, a piece of luck, or worst of all for somebody, a terrible mistake? Something's got to give us a goal, either now or in the golden goal that will follow. That's a nicely found pass, and that's another post. These goals have taken a pounding today, if nothing else. Certainly not pressing man for man here, Havelbruder. Maider recycle through the ever-present Marco Hopstop. Little conversation. They've fought their way back into this the hard way, the Duisburg team. Obviously just had a little nod and a think. So we come into the last minutes, they're 30 seconds on the shot clock. They either want to reset or a goal here. What they don't want to do is take a shot that leaves Berlin with enough time to score at the other end. No time for a mistake this, but 14 on the clock. Where's the shot coming from? I think they've got a plan. I think they agreed it a few seconds ago. Getting closer, 5. The shot has to come. Lignier saved out. Rene Kirchhoff does his job, but that's a corner. That's the reset. with just about enough time to get it taken. Is this the shot? Oh, nice pass to Ligné. He takes the chance, but this is to hand. Havelbruder have it. Rene Kirchhoff puts up a ball that, had it been on target, would have counted, but it fell just shy. So, final score in regulation time in this third-fourth playoff. Berlin, Havelbruder of Berlin 2. Maider ECA Canoe Club of Duisburg 2. We're tied. Another period of extra time to test us, to test the teams, and to test the shot clock and scorekeepers. Golden goal. I'm sure you're all familiar with that concept. We play a 5-minute period during which, if a team scores, that team is the winner. It is instantaneously over. The team has won by the golden goal. If it is not settled in the first 5 minutes, we have a second 5 minutes, and then if necessary a third 5 minutes, and on we go. Rarely do they last 5 minutes, because most teams' attitudes admirably is that they get this one and done. When they've got the possession, they try and score. This, I'm hoping and sure, will be the attitude of these two German teams. They've come a long way. This is the last few minutes of their club season. They acquitted themselves proudly. They're in the third-fourth playoff, but someone now is going to be the hero. Someone now is going to be the villain. Who is it going to be? All will be revealed in front of us on this live stream. Maider from Duisburg line up on our left in their blue boats. In their black boats, Havelbruder of Berlin line up on our right. And here we go again, as you would expect. Gunzel for Havelbruder, as you would expect. Grunwald for Duisburg, and Grunwald wins it. So 2 out of 3 sprints he's won. Crucial now. Everyone just gets a little touch of the ball. All must be tempted to give it a kiss for luck, because now is the time that really counts. All the season, all these games have got them here to this 1 5-minute period. Who's it for? That's a lovely save and brought down by Havelbruder, and they're away, but it's not a full-on break. We have on the left, we've got Beckman moving. Chances here. Will somebody take an open goal long shot? That's a lovely defensive touch. That was Rene Kirchhoff. Just spoilt things. That's a bump on the keeper, so we're swinging to the other end of the pitch. Big sky. Oh, that would have been just too easy, I think. Surely we don't want it to end on an open goal long shot. We want a piece of brilliance. Niels Kirchhoff to Rene, down to Gunzel, settling themselves. There's really no reason to kill the clock, but just to make sure everybody's on song. And here it is. Soren Gunzel runs inside, finds a pass. Blocked out. It fell in the end to Arne Beckman, but he couldn't make that stick. But it is a corner. It does keep the Havelbruder attack going. So Gunzel brings it round the corner. Passes it off to Kirchhoff and returned. Is there an inside pass? He's looking for it, but no. Kamel shakes his head, he's not ready for it, and now it's been robbed. Pocket's been picked. Maider. Now they're being pressed. Last time the Havelbruder pressed them, Duisburg scored. They're going for it. This is what we like to see. This is high risk, high reward polo. It's what we love to see, and that's, oh, that was almost an amazing block by Kirchhoff, but recovered. Now they're pinned in their own half. Not for long. Great pass up with almost no arm movement at all. Fires it up the pitch. 30 seconds of that shot clock's been eaten away. Ligné's got the ball. Who can out paddle who now? Heckers is quick, he moves the ball up the field, Lignier picks it up, Hockstock gets it to hand. And that's out of his hand, that's blocked out, that's a corner ball. Couldn't see that from where we are in commentary. But it keeps Maider on the attack. Plenty of time in this half, plenty of time on the shot clock. They're just going to take a second. Yes, an obvious conversation being taking place there. Who's controlling the play? Heckers has got it on the point. They're not in a rush here. The shot clock will start working against them as they come inside the 30. They'll feel a little bit of pressure. Tension between these teams now. This really does matter. .20 on the shot clock. Back out to Heckers on the point. Which way is this attack coming? He's looking, he's got a shot in him, but it's round his back to open up. That's with Lowthorpe. Lowthorpe takes the shot and it's off the top bar, but that will reset the shot clock. That means the last minute of this game. Ball's in hand for Maider of Duisburg. Another big hit on the metalwork of the frame of the goal. Been a few of that in this, quite a bit of that in this game. So as we come down to the last 30 seconds of the first period of extra time, play's just slowed down by Tim Riker. They definitely don't want to shoot in a place that leaves Havelbruder with enough time to counter. That's what this slowing down is for those of you who've not seen this before. They just really want to make sure that once they shoot, it's either a goal or it's the next break in play. Riker forwards, big shot, big save. 2 seconds on the clock, corner's not going to get taken, and we go to the 1 minute break that forms the gaps between these periods of extra time. So quick change of ends. The referee will try to get the teams up, ready and set in a minute. That's his task. They'll want just a moment to talk to each other and to set out a plan for the next 5 minutes that doesn't involve conceding a goal. So these teams interchanging their players, using their subs, trying to keep fresh. Now it's all roll the dice. We'll see which teams they put out. Crucial. They think they've got to get a goal, surely. I'm pretty sure we'll end up with the Grunwald-Gunzel option on the sprint. They're the go-to sprinters for both these teams if they're fitting well. Referee Winter, been obliged to throw the ball in for a 4th time. And no, there is a change of staff on that. Was Grunwald. And he wins it again. That's 3 out of 4 for him. This time it was against Proofer. But the first possession goes again with the Maider team from Duisburg. Been a small change in staff for Maider from the earlier period. But mainly these are the key players on the pitch. They're go-to guys when they want a goal. Just no gap now. Is this a half chance? That's definitely a half chance. That's disappointing for Grunwald because that was at least a decent half chance, and he, instead of testing Rene Kirchhoff, he actually threw it wide. Havelbruder slowly bring it up the pitch. No fast break opportunity, so they set themselves. Big shot comes, save down, doesn't go out. Kirchhoff calling the shots into his inside men where he wants things moving to if they can. Obviously it's not as simple as that. lays it off. That's very nicely done. Can't convert. That was a lovely little pass down to Proofer though. If that's cleanly recovered, that was a very dangerous pass at this stage in this game. That's going to go out, and because it was touched, that does keep Maider in possession. Again, just settling things. They can't take too much out of this game because there's too long left to just milk it too long. We saw a goal scored this way earlier on by Riker, but not this time. Just teasing the Havelbruder defence. They're really calling the shots, talking it through, and they're trying to make something work. There's a set play here, there's a plan. Obviously, I don't think that was it. That's the recycle, because he couldn't make the pass he was looking for. Oh, that was optimistic at, say, the very least. René Kirchhoff, one of the best goalkeepers in the world, if not the best. Something like that, not likely to catch him out. And that's put them onto the front foot, Havelbruder, but that's an immense save from that shot of Kirchhoff, and it's swinging the other way. Now this is a real break opportunity. 3 versus 2 for Maider. Ball's away. Lowthorpe doesn't find Heckers accurately enough, puts him under pressure, can't get the ball tidily. That's a shame. That was a great opportunity for Duisburg. And again, Havelbruder coming up the pitch. They seem to prefer to take this first 10-20 seconds or so just to determine exactly what they're going to do. Sooner or later this has got to pay off for one of these teams. Nice and steady. 25 on the shot clock. Keep a weather eye on that. I can assure you that the team is. Where's the shot coming from? If I had to gamble, it would be Proofer over on this right hand side. Now he's worked his way in, he's quite close in. That's maybe worth a go. Oh, and the two-handed shot was worth a try, I think, from Beckman. Might have just caught somebody unawares, didn't. So shot clock and game clock the same as we're closing in on the end of the second period. So 20 seconds. Going to wait for the 10 again. They don't want, again, as we said at the end of the previous period, they don't want to allow enough time for a failed shot to leave your opponent with enough time to counter. Oh, hard and high without doubt. 5 seconds. Clock stopped by the referees with 5 to go. So Duisburg will have a theoretical chance of scoring in this period. I think they'll find it very difficult. Find time to get a shot away, but you never know. That's Ligné putting it up, but nowhere near as we come to the end of the second period of extra time. Again, we're blessed with the fact that these periods are just 1 minute. The referee turns the teams around as fast as they can. Temperature dropping quite quickly here in Belfast. Well, very difficult to call which way this will go. I think for big periods of the game, Havelbruder have looked like they've got this game in their control, but right now, impossible to call. I really suspect it will be just one particular thing. It's hard to imagine it's just going to be the hard graft that's been put in over the last 30 minutes, but somebody's going to pull a piece of magic out and score as a goal. Referee trying to get these teams back started together, and here we go again. Very nicely won that time by Gunzel. So Harville to come up the pitch. Yeah, it's all got a bit serious now. We're not quite as... Teams really want this, you can tell. Everyone individually trying so hard to get the winner. Gritted teeth now as the temperature drops, and the muscles must be getting tired. These are very fit young men, but the truth of the matter is they've played game after game here. It's been a long season. Club championship, club games, national team games, all of them hard work, and now as the temperature drops at the end of September in Belfast, you're into the third period of golden goal. It doesn't matter how fit you are, they've given so much today and this weekend and this month and last month. It's got to be tiring. All you want is to go home on that one last win. Foul committed. Maider right goal. Your heart has got to go out to whoever doesn't win this, but as of yet we don't know who that is. Ball's pumped forwards. Grunwald back out to Ligné. And back in the centre. It's a good finisher in his own right. Hopstock. Taking a hit in the stomach there and got foul, but I hope he's not as hurt as he looks. He's down quite heavy, and I think it's fair to say that he's not a natural weakling. I think he can take a hit or two. Must have been pretty firm. Got his breath back, carrying on. Certainly got no plans to be getting off the pitch at this stage in the game. Again, clock's running, 20 seconds on the shot clock, and can't really see what Maider are trying to work here. Just seems to be letting the clock drift down. There's been a reset I didn't see on the shot clock, but they're still going forwards. Nice out the back pass, but is it for a reason? Looking in, little no-look pass, trying to create something, and another. Oh, almost deserved it, those two little no-look passes, both very accurate, both very quick. Didn't catch their own teammates out, but no shot finish on the end of it. Ligné takes the corner. Moving the ball well here, but not getting inside. They've got to craft something. They've shown they've got the bits of magic in their locker, Maiderite. Maybe that's what it's going to take. One of those passes as a shot. There'll be something special surely to beat Kirchhoff. I'm going to have to find it. Grunwald forwards, Hopstock. Heckers, Stock. Oh, and that's cut down now. Can that be retrieved? Yes, it can. That's Beckman working hard. Draws the foul, doesn't care. He's put his team away. Kirchhoff takes the long shot. Oh, and that's probably deserved. That is probably deserved. That's Rene Kirchhoff. He's had a great tournament. He's had a great season. And he caps it all roughly on the halfway line, I would say. He receives a well-stolen ball from his teammate Arm Beckman and throws it into an open goal, but thrown flat, hard and firm. So the third-fourth playoff goes in favour of Havelbruder of Berlin over Maidereicher Duisburg. Very, very close game through the periods of extra time, but in the end the Berlin team run out winners. So the next game we have is the ladies' final, which will be covered to you blow by Lynn. I'll stay here so that if I can offer any small piece of insight, we will. As I say, temperature dropping here now quite steadily, but we will keep this coming to you. We have the ladies final, which will obviously then be followed by the men's final. That final will be contested by Chiavari and Avranches.
So, welcome to the ladies' final this afternoon at the European Club Championships 2022. We might think it's cold here, but if you look in the background you can see lots of young people on the inflatable systems diving in and out of that water. Don't think you catch me up there today. Our team's down on the water, hoping not to be in it, are Polisportiva Canottieri Catania. So, the Italian team. Their players in red and blue boats, blue buoyancy vests and white helmets. Number 1, Flavia Landolina. Number 2, Anna Esposito. Number 3, Martina Anastis. Number 4, Martina Barbaglio. Number 5, Eleanor Gillis. Number 6, Roberta Catania. Number 8, Sylvie Cogoni. And number 9, Julia Bonvenga. In the all-black strip with black boats, black buoyancy vests, white helmets are Canoe Club Avranches. And for their team we have number 1, Clotilde Lemals. Number 2, Tiffany Bazin. Number 4, Marianne Robert. Number 5, Celeste Louis. Number 6, Angel Garcia. Number 7, Maria Abelard. And number 8, Jeanne Coursin. Ladies have been waiting a little bit longer than normal for that game to finish. They were due to start about 25 minutes ago, so as soon as we get the refs down here, I'm sure they'll be wanting to get underway. Avranches were the second ranked team in the French system this year, come into this tournament. Catania, first ranked team in Italy. So, referee Zoe Anthony lining them up. And this game will shortly be underway.
So what an opportunity here for Avranches. As you said, Lynn, they're second in the French league, but they find themselves in a European Club Championship final. And Avranches with 2 teams. The men's team also will play for their final after this as well, so a historic day for their club. But it will be Catania who have the ball first at the start of this women's final.
Catania are a very, very experienced team. Every single one of the women playing on the Catania side attended the World Championships this year. Martina Barbaglio is the under-21s player from the Italian side, and Eleanor Gillis represented Germany in the World Championships, becoming world champion. The rest of them are all bronze medalists at the World Championships for Italy this year. So Avranches have got their work cut out with this strong Italian side, but I'm sure looking at the way they've played over this weekend, they will certainly put a fight up against Catania.
So Anastasi with it on the right hand side, opts to shoot immediately. It's well blocked though. So Avranches will have their first possession of the game. Ball comes to the captain, Lemasal. Lemasal seeking Celeste. Just playing them between them and Catania, starting with them high pressure up the pitch. Just takes time off the shot clock there. 35 seconds remaining now for Avranches to actually go through their attacking motion. It starts with Abelard. Back to Abelard on this left hand side. Ball inside, probing. Comes across to Robert. Robert, can she regather? She doesn't. So Avranches' first attack there, not bearing any fruit, and Catania are away on the break. Over the top the ball comes to Gillies. Gillies unable to make a dent, so Esposito out to Catania. And Catania here setting up with 2 players on the inside of the Avranches zone. Just getting their players to their preferred position. It looks like Roberta Catania is going to take up this right-hand side. Shapes the shoot again, but back to Esposito. Over to the left-hand side now. Shot coming. Oh, blocked and in. Gone past the goalkeeper.
Cagoni with that shot for Catania. So
she opens the scoring. So 1-0 to Catania early on in this game. And Celeste Louis beaten by a block by one of her defenders. Very difficult to readjust as a goalkeeper when that happens. And widely regarded as one of the best goalkeepers. Beaten there. So we'll see how Avranches look to respond here. More speed on their runs immediately. They'll know that Celeste Louis with the shot manages to recover. That ball did look like it went out, but just regathered in time. Comes back across now to Bazin. Tiffany Bazin offloads. Ball goes behind her. Can Gillies get to this to run it back for Catania? Oh, and that's a big tackle. Oh, and an immediate shot.
Pulled back for that tackle.
Lemasal cuts a frustrated figure. She doesn't understand why her shot didn't count there, but it was blocked, so pretty sure she will want the ball back. So Avranches now playing with 4 players round the back. Shot immediately coming out for a corner. Lynn, what advantage does it give you having 4 players around the backhand side rather than the 3 that we've seen from Catania? What difference will it make for this Avranches side?
Just working their way around the back of the zone, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's just a bit more circulation for the Avranches team, but Catania are very tight in their 2 zone at the front, so trying to work round and look for the runs in will give them a better advantage, I think.
So there's been a possession-based foul there by one of the Avranches players, so Catania will have the ball back. And their first real opportunity in the game to try and go 2 goals ahead in this final. Ball comes to Gillies. Gillies across the pitch to Landolina. Landolina to Esposito to Gillies. Gillies looking for the pass inside. She flicks it behind the head. It's well read by Avranches. Do they regather? They do. Lemasal has it. Can she find a free pass down the pitch? She opts to slow it down initially, and then across to Louis. And it's high pressure again from Catania, and this time it looks like it might have paid off. They've got the ball back immediately. Roberta Catania lays it off for this long shot, saved. Well covered there by Marion Robert, just touching that ball over the top for a Catania corner. So Avranches being put under really high pressure whenever they get the ball back.
These Catania players have been together 6 or 7 years. They know each other so well. So little passes that you might not expect to come in, they'll be reading that. They'll know what's going on.
Esposito over to Roberta now on the left hand side. Shot comes, takes a block and then off the sidebar and out. And a big celebration by Lemasal there, making the block. So Landolina from the corner with those pink paddles. Timeout here though. Shot clock hasn't reset from the shot, so we will take it back. We will play it from the back instead. So Landolina looks for Esposito but lays it off nicely to Gillies on the inside. Gillies wants the pass, but at the moment Cogoni wasn't watching, so she has to opt to go across the field to Catania. Catania's pass gets a tip on it from Lemasal, but they regather. Ball comes across now to Landolina. 30 seconds now remaining on the shot clock here for Catania. Roberta Catania with a strong run on the left-hand side. Back to Esposito. Esposito static though, not many options. Has to bring it over the top to Landolina. Landolina forces the shot with 20 seconds left and it's blocked comfortably for Avranches.
Corner giving Catania another minute on the clock here, so time to reset and think about what they want to do.
They're looking very comfortable, Catania, in possession with that 1-goal buffer, but that can change quickly. And Roberta Catania again with a shot from distance that felt a bit early, maybe unnecessary. So Avranches with the opportunity to attack, and this time they don't have the high press from Catania. Catania are falling back in to position. So we'll get to see Avranches here moving with speed. Lemassal has it to Louis. The orders coming from Marianne Robert. Robert looking threatening on this right-hand side. Gillies is wise to it though. So Louis goes herself, opts for the shot, blocked. Goes for a corner. Big shouts of foul from the Avranches side there, but both referees happy that that was clean.
Catania just putting pressure on the corner taker from the off.
And he gets another tip again. That high pressure is working for them.
Oh, mistake there.
Ball left behind by Abelard. And now Catania have the breaking opportunity if they opt for it. Will they? No, decides against it. Maybe sensible. 1 goal up. There wasn't a super clear pass there. Catania just taking the opportunity to make a sub. Pogoni coming off, and on in her place comes Anastasi, the captain. Landolina to Esposito. 1.5 minutes left on the game now then.
Gillis with lots of space there for a second. Now they're Avranches driving across.
Really nice block there from Marion Robert. She calculated the underarm shot coming from Gillies, and now Avranches are away, and there is an opportunity here. They've got a 3-on-2 situation. 1-on-1 then for the shot, and blocked by Landolina. She worked hard to get back there, and she just got the tip on it as well. And Avranches maybe just missing a little bit of that cutting edge there. That was a clear opportunity.
Shot clocked with Avranches at the moment. Final minute of this first half.
Nice ball to Bazin. Under pressure again though, Avranches. Catania lifting that line high to Lemassal. She looks for help from Abelard. Abelard will regather this. She aims to shoot, does shoot. Blocked. Ball remains in play though, and Catania will regain it. Great control there. Esposito over the pitch to Landolina. 4 seconds left on the clock here. Landolina just trying to see out the half, and does see out the half. And a bit messy there at the end. I don't think there's anything giving. I think the paddles just dramatically ended up flying. I don't think anyone intentionally threw them. So 1-0 to Catania at the end of the first half of this Women's European Club Championships final here in Belfast. And I think they deserve to be leading, wouldn't you say, Lynn?
I think they do. I think they just have the edge there, but Avranches are certainly nowhere out of this game. They've really tried to make the blocks and the defensive work for them. Catania have had quite a lot of shots and passes into that zone that haven't come off. Things that I would expect to see Catania finishing quite easily. So Avranches are keeping them out well. Their attack is very much dependent on what Catania do. Catania seem to have 2 different sets of defensive work where they'll send 2 players out to chase and leave just 2 on the front of the goalkeeper. So They do like to put a bit of pressure on the opposition though, Tanya. So we'll see what happens in this second half and how they're going to play it.
So just 40 seconds remaining on the half-time clock. Catania feel to me like the team that we're expecting or anticipating to be in the final. And by comparison, Avranches maybe just a few nerves in that first half.
Yeah.
Just a quick word for the Avranches coach. She's coaching both seemingly the men's and the women's side, both who've reached the final in this club championships, which is an incredible achievement for them as a club. I think FOA may have been the last club to do that a couple of years ago.
Yeah, yeah. So I think Catania are going to come out fighting. They won't want to be just one goal ahead for long if they can.
Yeah,
certainly Catania the favourites coming into this competition, I would have thought.
So it looks like for the sprint we will have Angel Garcia going up against
Julia
Bonavega. So Bonavega maybe looks to have it slightly. No. Will she regain possession of the ball? She does. I think there was an opportunity there for Angel Garcia. She did actually reach the ball just beforehand, but didn't commit as heavily to getting to it. So Catania will have first possession in this half. Esposito to Gillies. Player free on this right hand side behind them. Lemasal seen her now. Ball does eventually come and Lemasal gets the block. So Louis will have it. Lays it off to Lemasal. And Avranches, more speed here on their break, but good pressure coming, excellent pressure coming there. That pressure coming from Cogoni, and Cogoni driving player and ball off the pitch. I think there unhappiness from both sides, I think. Cogoni very clearly wanted the ball for the sideline, but she also ended up driving the player fairly aggressively into the sidewall there. So brief pause here whilst we regain the ball, and the referee Zoe Anthony just making the decision that was fairly 50-50 between the two of them, just giving a warning to lower the temperature of the game slightly. Anastasi comes through Gillies to Esposito, back to Gillies, over the top. Esposito lays it off on this left-hand side. Julia Bonavega playing a greater part in the start of this second half for Catania than we've seen her so far, and she's on the ball again.
It's twice she's made the same run now, so let's see what she can do next time. One of these opportunities is going to come to her.
It looks like Avranches are still playing with a 3-1 defence, but Lemasal is definitely being more aggressive than usual. She's now slotting into more of a 2-2 position, so Avranches are being more aggressive with their defensive set. They know they can't afford to let Catania just go through the motions multiple times. Good block on the way through for Lemasal, but a shot to nothing from Gillies really, with the shot clock running out. Anastasi then, from the corner. High ball long, over the top. Bonavega to Gillies. Gillies can't gather it cleanly. Beautifully gathered by Lemasal. Perfectly balanced on the paddle there. What skill that was.
Gillies chasing down that ball now.
Louis back to Lemasal. Lemasal the captain, up the pitch. It's with Bazin, Tiffany Bazin, up the pitch as well. To Marion Robert. Robert, will she shoot? She opts against it. Opportunity on the left here if they see it. Tried to get it across to Louis, but it's well cut off by Gillies. So Louis driving forward, over the top the ball comes to Robert. Robert to shoot. Paddle foul. Timeout. Referees, I think they're going to have a conversation here. No, decided against it, so that foul must have been just before the shot. Can't foul someone in the act of shooting. We'll get a penalty. Beautiful ball across, but well blocked by the keeper. And goal! as Tiffany Bazin with the equaliser. Avranches 1, Catania 1, and a big confidence boost for this Avranches side. See a big difference immediately in their body language on the pitch. And Catania, by comparison, look a little more anxious now. We've got a real game on our hands here now.
We have. See if Catania have got a response, whether they change their style of play.
Achilles to Esposito, to Catania. Catania driving, Catania shooting, saved by Louis. And Avranches will regather here, and they have a 3-on-2 situation. They have to capitalise on this European Club Championships final. Lemasal with the shot, tipped, saved. And fantastic cover by Esposito there. She just turned and went all the way back to net. What an opportunity that was, Lynn.
That was great. And the number 3, Anastasi, had no blades at the start of that defence, so she was looking for blades to get back. So
nice clean passing by Avranches. Oh, over the top shooting opportunity. Nice save again by Esposito.
Esposito is a very good goalkeeper. I think we found throughout this competition, these top ladies teams have all got some amazing players and keepers amongst them.
So Bazin across to Lemasal. Lemasal with a shot blocked, but it falls to Robert. Robert opts against the shot. I think she would have taken that when they were 1-0 down.
Yeah.
Now that they're at 1-1, more conservative from Avranches. Opportunity on the right hand side here. Gillies is wise to it. She'll have to cover it now though. Shot coming. Well saved again. Regathered by Robert. Robert with a shot and saved again by Esposito. So that's 3 big saves on the bounce for her now.
Avranches aren't afraid to score that, to shoot though, are they? They're just looking for every opportunity now. They've taken one chance and got it, so they're going to carry on.
It felt like both of those opportunities were on though. They are making good opportunities at the same time. So Abela from the corner comes to Lemasal. Oh, foul on the inside of the zone though. That's a bad foul to give away. No pressure really to give away a foul like that. Gillies dribbles herself. She needs support here. She's got 3 defensive players around her and no option for the pass. She goes for the long droopy shot herself. It's off the bar. So close. She has a wry smile. But Catania needed to give her more options there. They were very slow to respond as a team really. So Robert down the middle. She has Abelard, it's an option on her right. She takes that option. Abelard with a nice pass inside, but oh, it is regathered though. I think they will reset this. Oh, tried to pop it over the top. And Esposito taking no risks, puts it out for the corner, but really a fantastic ball there into Bazin, but she wasn't wise to it.
Avranches definitely having the best of the play in this second half.
So got a timeout here because the shot clock has reset, but there was no shot taken, so the referee is just having a quick conversation about that. I think there was about 20 seconds or so left on the original shot clock, so we'll just see how they...
It's going down now.
Just counting it back down.
31 on it now.
31 seems oddly specific. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have asked for 31, but that's what they're getting. So 30 seconds quickly becomes 25 left on the shot clock here for Avranches. 3.5 minutes left on this game now. Lemasal on the left hand side. She drives, she goes for the loopy shot herself and almost off the bar and in. Had a foul committed there by Bazin. So Catania with 3 minutes left on the clock will have the opportunity to set up an attack. It's been quite a while since we've seen them in a structured attack. Let's see how they set this up. They've been playing a 3-1 positioning so far. And it looks like they're going to take Roberta Catania out of the zone. She's coming back out now. Looks like they're playing with 4 out at the moment, but Bogoni now into the zone herself. So Gillies opts for Catania. Catania back to Gillies. Landolina looking threatening. The pocket here on this right hand side with a shot. Double block though, and it falls for Avranches. And the chase is on now. Surely the ball has to go over the top, through. Ooh! Big call here. Was that a foul? Oh! Big drama here. So let's see what the referees decide. A green card is given and a penalty. So Cogoni there with a push that was deemed illegal. I think she pushed on the arm whilst the person was in the act of passing it. Celeste Louis there in the act of passing. And it will be a penalty, but incredibly, I think if they had played on, I understand why the referee did give the foul, considering there was such a good opportunity and a very likely penalty to be given. But in the aftermath, Avranches had clean passing and did put the ball away. So if this ball is saved, we'll be looking back on that decision in time. So Lemasal to shoot. Scores!
So Avranches have the lead for the first time.
Great penalty in the top right-hand corner there. Yeah, the first time in the game, isn't it?
It is. But Catania back to full strength again. So, see what they can do.
A little bit of fear in the eyes of the Catania players now. They know they need to score. Gillies immediately responds! That's the quality she brings to her side. What a shot that was.
Great work there.
That was the real venom on the drive and the shot. And we're at 2-2 then. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Oh, and it's dropped there. Can Louis regather? Gillies has won it back for Catania, and that was messy from Bazin. Could be costly. 1 minute and 26 left. Catania will have at least one shooting opportunity, you feel. Ball over the top then. Anastasi, the captain. And Atazi goes into the zone now with Bonavega. Bonavega. Gillies then from the back to Esposito. Over to Catania. Catania shapes to shoot. Shoots! Saved! Saved by Louis. It's a real battle of the goalkeepers, this game. So Catania to take the corner. Dribbles herself. Long ball over the top to Gillies.
Waiting in the middle there. Can Gillies
Trying
get
to find
in?
space for herself. Will she shoot? Will she offload it? Looks like she's going to shoot. She does shoot herself. It's regathered though.
Oh.
Shot coming. Foul against the keeper though. Drifting into Louis. 20 seconds left on the clock. Louis offloads. Let's put her player under pressure though, and it will fall for Catania. And will Gillies take this? There's 7 seconds left on the clock. 5, 4. Shot has to come for Bonavega. She shoots. Oh, off the bar and out. So
Let's have some more extra time. These teams are all so close today.
there was a real sense at the end there of Catania just giving Eleanor Gillies the ball and saying, please do that again.
Yeah.
Just letting her drift in towards the middle.
She just wasn't turned in the right way and couldn't get that shot away then.
Tell she was thinking about it all the time.
So.
You've not watched her play for as long as I have. Was she always so selfless?
No.
It's an honest answer.
But she's got that finish, so they rely on her quite a lot for that.
So, who are you seeing as favourites going into this golden goal period then? This game has swung back and forth the whole way through.
At the start of the game, I was thinking Catania were definite favourites. Avranches Avon have proved themselves throughout this game, never ever giving up, coming from behind, taking the lead. So, I wouldn't like to call it. I really wouldn't.
I'm asking you to call it though.
If I had to call it, I'd call it on experience only, and that would be Catania. But from what I've seen today, I think they're very equal.
Yeah, and I think Avon have been growing and growing in this game.
Yeah.
So Catania will need to find another gear as well. So if you're going Catania, I'll go for Avon then.
Okay.
Keep it interesting. So let's see who we've got shaping up for the sprint. We're getting ready to go again. And this time it will be Abela. Abela up against Roberta Catania. Abela gets a little bit of a slow start, but she's growing in speed. It looks like Catania will have it. It's a foul again by Abela, so Catania start with possession of the ball. Winning that sprint is everything in a golden goal period. Feels like a big victory in of itself to have the first play of the ball. Catania to Gillies. Gillies drives herself. Landolina preparing herself on the right hand side for Catania.
I need to start looking for some.
Catania with a shot.
Oh.
Saves. Saved behind by Louis. "17 seconds there on the shot clock when they shot, so only 5 minutes per half we're playing here in the golden goal period, so we're already 1 minute and 10 in, fifth of the way through the golden goal. Tanya, Gillies looking for the pass on the inside, ups against it, ball comes across to Landolina. Ooh, foul given. Card for what player? Bazine. It's Bazine who gets a card for a paddle foul on the inside of the zone. So the ask for a revanche just became immense. They now have to play through a 2-minute period with 4 players or score with 4 players. Bazine has taken herself off the pitch, but surely there will be gaps now. And really interestingly, Soleil Louis just slightly out of position. Just going to say, really interestingly, they've opted to keep some of their smaller players on the pitch here at Branch, just sticking with the team that was already on the field. So they will have to play with an effective 4 players out. Catania, though, not putting anyone back in net. Coming now does come the captain. And Atazi to cover the net. Bringing a player off now.
They're bringing the keeper on now.
Yeah, there we go. So finally Esposito comes to the field. It's all well and good putting 4 people out, but if France had spotted that, they could have gone for the long shot themselves. They've got to play a free here. Oh, what an opportunity. Abela had managed to free herself from the 4-man chase, but comes back to Catania. Lemasal putting pressure on Gillies, gets the push in, good push. Now she needs to get back. They only have 4. I think there's about 40 seconds left or so on the card. Catania, over the top. It comes. Runavenga leaves it for Gillies. Gillies shaping with the right hand, shoots, takes the deflection. It's a corner now. 28 seconds then remaining on the card if the clock on our screen is correct. Oh, no, that's the shot clock, sorry. But I think there is about 30 seconds left on the green card at this stage. So, shot coming, goal! And it is Gillies who seals it. She looks like she was going to offload it. Looks one way, shoots the other. And the celebration's coming then for Catania. And a fantastic final, but I think on paper throughout they were the slightly better side. and they will be the European Club Championships for 2022.
Just like to say what an amazing women's final we've just seen there. Quality of the play was fantastic, and it could have gone either way. So, next up we have the men's final. Hopefully it will be as exciting as that. So Avranches once again in attendance, along with Chiavari from Italy.
And you wonder what the men will be thinking. Will they be thinking, well, you know, one's got to go our way and one won't, so maybe we have a better chance? Or you can imagine they'll just be gutted for their women's team at this point in time. So congratulations again to Catania. Thank you for a wonderful final. See you shortly for the men's final.
These games should move seamlessly together. Thank you, David, Lynn. Catania rightfully, I think, relieved and celebrating. They deserve both there. I think that was within their grasp, and for a moment or two looked like it had slipped away. But now we have the men's final warming up in front of us, even as the celebrations from the women's final come to an end. We have two deserving teams here. It's been a tough road for both of them. The senior men's competition we'll cover in a little bit more detail. I'm sure some of you have been with us through today and been treated to some superb polo. But just to say every quarter final went to golden goal gives some indication of how close the competition has been, how hard these teams have had to work here. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch it and bring it to you. And now the cherry on the icing on the cake, the senior men's final, to be contested between the teams of Avranches from France, a Normandy based team, central north coast of France, and Proscogli of Chiavari. It's a small town on the Bay of Poets near Genoa in North Italy on the Mediterranean coast. Absolutely beautiful place. And as we overview the pitch, this game will be got underway shortly. The referee team is coming up. Mr. Sean Downs as the first referee and Mr. Mark Thomas as the second. I hope we're going to have a fast, lively, clean fought game. Not too much work for them, certainly no controversy for the referees. And we'll see who is going to be the European Club Champions for 2022. So we've name checked them over the weekend. We'll do so again out of politeness, but I'm sure most of these players are known to us all. But we have in the blue boats, the black and blue buoyancy vests, black helmets, Chiavari, and they are number 1 Andrea Bartoloni, number 2 Samuel Venice, number 3 Alberto Maroni, number 4 Mattia Garoni, number 5 Jan-Erik Haak, number 6 Robert Pest, number 8 Filippo Guelfo, and number 9 Luca Bellini. For Avranches, in the black boats, red buoyancy vests and black helmets, we have number 1 Leo Deno, number 2 Guillaume Moran, number 3 David Jean, number 4 Raphael Moran, number 6 Thomas Chierlin, number 7 Arnaud Robert, number 9 Maxime Legendre, and number 10 Pierre Batin. The referees calling the teams to order in a timely fashion. And we will be underway. So we've name checked the teams. What can we say about them? Thoroughly deserving winners. Chiavari have won before at the European Club Championships. If memory serves me correctly, the last time they were winners was in 2019. Always featured well, always go well here. Respect this competition, been part of the tradition that's brought this up. Avranches were the runners-up in the French system this year, so have got here and have come all the way to the final, so a phenomenal season for them as a men's team. and obviously great pride for the club. I've no doubt that their women's team also made the final. I don't think there's any kind of omen or thought in their heads that the women have just lost the final. They'll concentrate on their own game. These players know what's involved. Chiavari team, experienced, strong, a phenomenal team unit, to be fair, and have been for many, many years. Avranches in the final, as far as I can recall, for the first time of the European Club Championships. I hope I don't do them a disservice, but all to play for. A nice shot there of the referee, Sean Downs. Again, he'll be a man just hoping this goes smoothly. The referee wants to be invisible during these games. Nobody remembering what the ref did, and then that's a job well done for him. And we're underway. Looks like it's going to be Garone for Chiavari and Bata for Avranches. And so it proves to be. First battle. Speed certainly won there by Bata for Avranches. He's picked that ball up. This is just going to be it's awarded as a foul, but I'm afraid some of these charge starts almost inevitable. Joined in the commentary position by Lynn. Went through the ladies' final. We'll bring her in for some expert comment. I'll call the blow to blow stuff. That pass going through Rafael Moran, the goalkeeper for Avranches. I've watched him through the weekend, been quite phenomenal for them. Played a big part in getting them here, scoring goals, but mainly obviously as goalkeepers stopping them. I think Avranches here mustn't give too much respect to Chiavari. They're so easy when you're playing a massive name like the Chiavari team are, individually and as a group, to be overcautious. And Avranches have earned their right to be here. They deserve to play as if they're going to win this. And that's a great piece of intent from them through Batan. They've won the sprint, they've controlled the play. It's been all them so far in the first minute. They really would like to score a goal here. The Avranches team, very fast paddling team. If they can get ahead, it'll be very tricky for Chiavari to chase them. They're strong, big men, Chiavari, but not as young as they used to be, and they will chase if they have to. I've no doubt about that. I have a huge respect for them as individuals and as a team. They won't want to play a chasing game. They want to get ahead here and get themselves into gear. Robert Pest, a great example. German national team goalkeeper for many, many years. Absolute powerhouse of the game, famous. And to say that Robert Pest is famous says nothing for Luca Bellini, number 9, retired from international duties this year after the most incredible international career, led Italy to world and European championships. Hanging up his bandana for the national team, announced at Saint-Omer this year, took a bronze medal there, and enough's enough. First met him at the 97 championships in Essen, so some time ago. So Chiavari's period of attack, some great finishers amongst them, none less than the new man Samuel Venice. He's proved himself here to me. I'd not seen him much before, but he's certainly dropped into this team. A new face, a young man. Played very well. Bertoloni there, feeding the new start. Gets a shot away, but not as much conviction on it as he would have liked. Robert Pest recycles. Bellini and Pest back together, moving the ball. Tried to get the inside pass. I'm very certain here Chiavari will be happy to camp here as long as it takes, but they want to come away from a goal. They don't want to be a goal down against their French paddling side. They want to be a goal ahead and bossing the game. That will suit them. Avranches turn over possession and come away. Chiavari moving back. Pest a goal, covered by Bellini. happy to concede the territory and back themselves to defend. Chiavari there just paddling back, saving their energy, getting into position. Bellini's rallying the troops there, calling the shots. They're 3-1, looking more like a flat 4 just at the moment in a line. With Pest in goal behind them, they'll be thinking if they can just hold Avranches out. Robert Pest will do the rest for them. Avranches, big shot up, but drew a foul there, Robert Pest, but he brought that ball down. Does so much more than just goal keep, brings it down, brings it to hand. And Chiavari again come forward. So as we come down to the 5-minute mark, no score in this game. Avranches of France 0, Chiavari of Italy 0. All to play for, obviously. Huge pride in winning this European Club Championships. It's been compared obviously to the Champions League. It's Champions League of Canoe Polo here. Just getting here is an achievement for a team, and teams are proud to actually get here and deliver. There we go. As promised, Venice, number 2 for Chiavari, scores the opening goal. Had a phenomenal game for them all weekend in front of goal. Inside man. Makes space for himself and finishes. Very, very nice. Going for a he was going for a sub but doesn't, drops back into the line. He's playing a big part in this game. Congratulations to him already. Now, Avranches, what have you got? Gonna have to find something to unlock this door. This big solid blue door in front of you, the Chiavari defence. Looking for an inside pass and finding one, had to be a look away, and that is beautiful. Can't say anything else. Veno, absolutely beautiful finish. Beats Robert Pest with a shot into the top of the goal. That is no mean feat. There are very, very few people score easily past Pest. And that was well done. The little look away pass delivery to him. Nice piece of play. That was Robert, the captain, made the pass in. Very nice piece of deception. And then the finish to match. Lovely goal from Avranches. Touch on the ball, but doesn't reset the shot clock, that kind of thing. Didn't just fall for the Mrs. Bellini. This would... Oh, that's just touched out of his hand with a paddle. He's looking for a lot more than a free shot. He's not going to get one. He wasn't in the act of shooting, the literal act. He might have got a shot away, he might not, but he was just looking for a little bit of good fortune. But looking for a gap, passes it through. Oh, and he'll be pleased he did, because Jan-Erik Haak finds the far corner. Ball just slipped through to him by Bellini. And Haak restores that 1-goal lead for Chiavari. So we've got some goals going on. Avranches know they can score. They've got what it takes. They've proved that already. Now they're going to have to score another. Moran drifting forwards, getting close to the goal. They've got to watch the keeper. That's gone off for a corner. Robert, the captain, calling to his team. He wants them fighting and firing. Don't blame him. They certainly won't win this game without giving everything they've got. Oh, gets a shot away, catches his hand. Bertoloni's paddle held rock steady there. Moran, the goalkeeper, controlling the point. Conversation, they have to run at this. They know the goal scorer inside low. Recycles to his captain. Can we get closer? What do? We need something. Oh, they've bumped the keeper. That won't count as a goal. That had been called nice and early by the referees. Chiavari away. So Chiavari not only have a 1-goal lead, they have the ball. They have a minute on the shot clock and 2 on the game. Avranches don't want to leak another. Bellini riding in, uses Pest, strong, steady hands. Bertoloni, Pest. Just moving the ball around, waiting for the shot clock down. They know they need a reset or a goal, otherwise Avranches will be back down at them. The back line calling up, 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Bellini skips past his opponent. He's up close but no angle to work with. Lays off the pass, but that gets the shot clock reset. That was Hack again, scored the last one of those he was given. But the shot clock reset almost as good as the goal at this point. Nice close-up of Raphael Morin in the Avranches goal. Big long looping pass over to Bertoloni. I think we can assume that Chiavari will take the minute off the clock and get one shot away. They won't take a shot with enough time left for if it's an unsuccessful shot for Avranches to get back down on a fast break. So inside 10 seconds, but an uncharacteristically loose pass from Robert Pest puts Bertoloni under pressure, and he's released from that pressure by the referees giving a foul to Chiavari for an illegal tackle. I'm not sure what that was. I think that was a perfectly legitimate attempt by Veno to win the ball there on that loose pass, but Bertoloni can breathe again, although he did get a bit wet. Pest, 15 seconds, surely time. Shot can come, 10 now. Passed inside to Venice. He hasn't got a shot. What's he going to do? Recycle. Pest gets a shot away. I would, if anyone asked me, that's not a goal. That was, I don't think that was shot in time. I'm not sure that was shot in time. The referees will call that, and the timekeepers. And these referees are unlucky because there will be 1,000 replays on the internet of this because it was live. Chiavari obviously quite convinced that there was plenty of time left for Robert Pest's shot. Avranches not so sure. I will keep my own counsel now. I've opened my mouth too soon, but the people who will decide are the timekeepers and referees, and their decision will stand whatever it comes up being. I'm sure we will get a clear decision. And yes, no goal. The clock was out before Robert Pest got that shot in the air. Well, I think that's the right decision. That's how it felt instinctively to me. So, Lynn, what did you think?
No, I thought it was out of time, definitely.
I was fairly sure. Referees have other things to look at. We've only really got the teams and the clocks. So, as we look at the Chiavari team, we'll just quickly run through their well-known names again. Number 1, Bertoloni. Number 2, Venice. Only been in the team 2 years, that makes him the new boy by a long way. Number 3, Baroni. Number 4, Garone. Number 5, Hark. Number 6, Pest. Number 8, Guelfo. And number 9, Bellini. And then if we swing across to Avranches, we have number 1, Veno. Number 2, Morin. Number 3, Jean. Number 3, Raphael Morin, the goalkeeper. Number 6, Thieulen. Number 7, Robert. Number 9, Legendre, and number 10, Batin. And Batin will normally take the sprint starts, just see if he's shaping up so to do. No, it doesn't look like it. So we'll have a change of sprinter there, but I'm pretty sure that Garone will go for Chiavari. And we will see who's doing the sprinting duties for Avranches. All of this French team, nice paddlers, nice paddling technique. If they can turn this into a straightforward paddling contest, I'm sure they'll do very well. But Chiavari want to keep it to canoe polo. They're going to brutalise this if they can. Avranches could do with opening the game up. They're looking for this. I'm sure Avranches will press when they have to, and I'll back them on that. This is well, Veno didn't choose to go. Has there been a start infringement? I'm not sure what's happened there. Well, Not quite sure what Veno thought there. He looked ready to go and then didn't go. That's given the first possession to Chiavari, and that won't be a welcome thing for the Avranches team to be looking at. That wave of blue, azure blue boats coming down at them. Pest, big, strong, confident, looking for a layoff pass, uses Bertolone, looks at Bellini. Bellini in his prime would have taken a shot there all day long. Happy to use his teammates these days, and in some ways it's given strength to this team. Shot clock dropping down towards 10 seconds, so something will come, and what surely won't let it waste. 7, there's your shot from Pest. Certainly well within his range at that, and well within his power. That was almost nothing behind that, and that was what would pass for a pretty fierce shot for many people. But Avranches. Minute. A goal behind, but they've proved they can score. The goal they scored was quite superb. They need to find another one, and they can't afford to make mistakes. Oh, that was nicely picked up and taken. The left hand of Violon could have caught Pest unaware, but it didn't. Batted it over the top, but it'll be alert to that now. A left-hander coming down at pace. Guillaume Morin forwards. Oh, peppering Pest's goal now. I think they need to find something a bit more magical than that. The first goal was truly brilliant. They're going to have to do something similar to beat him. Just throwing a lot of shots, that won't matter. He's saved thousands in his career. Again, yeah, that's a foul. Paddle dragged across a hand. Not getting a deliberate foul warning or a card. I think Avranches will have been hoping for a bit more than just a free shot down there. Now, will they try and force this in, or will they try and recycle something? There's a lot of blue boats there, a lot of paddles in the way. Yeah, bringing it out to Robert, probably a good idea. At the moment, Avranches being held out at range by the Chiavari team. They need to find a way of breaking that. Robert making his run. Oh, that was close in, nothing doing there. Avranches keep looking at the referees for something, and it's not coming. Chiavari team happy to push every line. They'll take every chance. They don't mind a little bit of roughhouse polo these days. Lots of chat coming up from the Italians. Corner ball. So this trio controlling the back of Bellini, Pest, Bertolone, looking for runs in, asking their team to do the hard yards inside. Opened out the Avranches defence. Can they find a gap now inside and round the back? Bertolone driving run inside low. Can he pass it through? Yes, he can. Oh, beautifully done. Absolutely beautiful. And pass it through to Hark. Happy to finish in there a one-on-one. So Chiavari go into the lead, 3-1. Avranches now, they've got to be careful. Another goal for Chiavari, and it will be very, very difficult. They have to pull this back, not equalise, but get the next goal for sure. And the sooner the better. But they're shooting and they're testing Pest, and Pest rises to the challenge. Shots coming up pace, coming up close, and he just makes it look easy, just putting them out. And again now corners, happy days for Chiavari. They'll face corner after corner. That's Churlon going down, clutching his hand as if he's hurt very badly, and I'm hoping he's not, but nothing doing with the referees there. Almost limping up the field. Number 6, Thierlot, looks as if he is in trouble there. Bellini trying to get inside. Working hard and being defended hard. He'd love to score one here. Venice. Garone, shot comes, optimistic. I'm not sure why that was taken as a chance. Normally quite conservative there, Robert Pest, but took a go. Rafael Moran already halfway up the pitch. Players caught back, but can Avranches capitalise? There's a pass out to 3, it's a good chance, but not good enough to beat Pest. Jean there trying to get a shot away, quite a tight angle but up nice and close, but certainly didn't seem to trouble Pest at all. He is a phenomenal unit in goal, he's seen it all there. That's another shot blocked out for a corner, this time it was Veno again. Chiavari definitely in control of this game. They'll just have to be a little careful with the refs. If they keep 4 players on the pitch, I can see them shepherding this home with only 3 minutes to go. Avranches need to get something, and as that need to get turns a little bit more desperate, they've become so vulnerable. Have to keep their discipline, they have to make a great opportunity, because Pest won't let anything silly in. Lovely solid defence from Chiavari, dealing comfortably with Bata inside and holding everybody else out at a range where they're happy for Pest to peck off shots. Avranches recycle back to the front, they're running into shot, got trouble, they're going to have to throw something up, and that is the something, and that's what Pest does with a shot that's just a something. Blocks it, controls it, puts it in his hand and puts his team on the front foot. Phenomenal. Bellini just said there's a minute and wants to use the clock, run it down, because to be fair, if they take 1 more minute off this clock and there's only a minute remaining, it almost won't matter if Avranches score. That 2-goal lead will look good. Avranches have realised that and they're out pressing. Can't sacrifice the goalkeeper yet, not with Chiavari this close. They will do though. If that ball goes long, I think they'll risk it. Yep, they have done. Moran pushes up the field, but is this the opportunity that Chiavari have been waiting for? Bellini manages to retrieve the ball but gets something away. Not really a shot through the ball towards the goal, but this is Avranches on the front foot. The goal is open. Can they hit that? No, they can't. Robert Pest saw it was going wide and left it, didn't concede a corner. This is probably the clock now going to win this for Chiavari. They've done the hard work, now the clock is just going to bring it over the line because there is only a minute left. Avranches playing a paddling press now, but the truth is this Chiavari side are strong, fit, experienced. They will just see this out. Avranches will be lucky to touch the ball again in this shot clock period. Someone will get something up to the goal surely. Bellini looking to turn there. Robert has to be so careful. If Bellini turns him, Bellini will take a shot from anywhere. Whether it's a goal or not won't really matter at this point. Bertoloni finds some space for himself. He's looking at a goal. He's in range. It doesn't really matter, but he'd have liked to score that, I'm sure. But right now, Avranches just running out of time. Even if they score right now, I think they don't have time to get this back, but they have to try. Obviously, the clock does stop on a goal being scored, so it does allow for a second bite of the cherry, but they have to get it in the net now to have any chance. No, blocked away. That's a block by Garoni, and now really 6 seconds on the clock. I think we can start to applaud the Chiavari team for a magnificent display of what they're good at. They scored good, strong goals. The goal that Avranches did score was very, very special, and so it would have to be to beat the Italian defence and Robert Pest. But Chiavari run out winners over the French team Avranches as European Club Champions 2022, and congratulations to them. 3-1, a fair reflection of the game, beautifully done. Celebrating as well they might. They've done it, put in a good win. They lost a game yesterday, they've bounced back. They're quite definitely in it. They know they're becoming the senior men of canoe polo on the circuit, but they can still deliver, and that is just the teamwork that they bring, the strength that they have, and the fact that they just rely on each other to do the job that they're expecting. The addition of Venici for them has been magical, because he takes an inside role, scores goals, and they've started to trust him and feed him now, and that has really come good. But no doubt the experience, the teamwork, the thing they have built over the last 10 years for Chiavari and before has led them to a European Club Championships this year. Very pleased for them, disappointed for Avranches, but they'll be back. I've no doubt they're proud of their achievements. Their men's and women's teams taking silver here. But for the moment now, Italy takes the senior men's title in the form of Chiavari and the senior women's title in the form of Catania. So Italian polo in a good place. They'll be happy as clubs with that. Very impressive performance from them. Avranches too as a club, very proud, I'm sure. Been some superb polo. But the story of this championship for me, how close the games have been. The amount of golden goal we've had to have, the amount of extra time, the amount of ties in the group games. This has shown that European polo is a tough place to play, and we wouldn't have it any different. It doesn't matter whether you're German, French, Italian, British. You have got a massive league system that supports you and that brings the nations close together. All we can hope is that next season we get as much of a game and as much of a championship as we had this year. It's been my pleasure to bring this game to you. I'm Curly Barker, saying goodbye from Let's Go Hydro on the outskirts of Belfast in Northern Ireland. Thank you to the whole team here on the graphics, on the camera work, and the organisational teams here that have brought this championship to us. We thank also the ECA for organising the event. We will see you all next year. Have a wonderful Christmas. Thank you and goodbye, just as we close out on the shot with the Chiavari team celebrating.